Does not look like there's about to be a coalition of nations
Hey,
open up the Strait of Hormuz. So has effectively closed that.
go ahead.
Control it too.
Hey Orlando,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing well, very well, thank you.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get a good debate tonight. The topic is our
Yeah.
black huh?
I say, I hear you. Yes.
Yeah, I said the topic tonight is our black Americans losing cultural ownership. I got some good questions too. So hopefully
Uh,
that's
are we
you,
waiting to get
Yarn.
started?
That was you, Yarn and Atlantis.
No, no. I was just like, I don't see how it's possible. But are you waiting to get started, or are you just
Uh,
jump in?
yeah, well, just give me one moment, okay? I just want to
Okay.
share the lab out. I'll be right back. Orlandis?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we can talk about it a little bit. It ain't really nobody on the panel though, you know.
Yeah.
What you think about it?
I don't think it's possible to lose it. What I can say is I don't think nobody cares anymore like they should.
About Black Americans losing cultural ownership?
I don't think our children, I don't think the next generation take it that serious. I don't think it's something that's being taken away from us. I think it's a kind of who you handing it to, to carry it on, and do they really care to carry it on?
That's a great assessment, honestly, because I know I talked to my 13-year-old, and I be trying to make him understand like what this is, what our history and culture is all about. We come from Detroit, but we moved to Central Florida, so he have friends of all cultures, and I just be trying to make him understand. He just be like, the times has changed. And I'm like, are you serious? You know what I mean? So you got a point. Hey, mister.
Absolutely.
Hey, love.
I think, and not to bring it up, I don't want to turn it into something that it's not.
You can
But
speak
when we
on
talk
it.
about, I think it's cultural appropriation, or we say, people coming from other places trying to adopt our culture. I'm like, that's the least of your worries. Do the people you got here that you're raising, do they care about, it? Because everything is a joke now. And, we have some very important things that have happened, in our time here, but it's food for comedy now. It's like, how can I twist it and get some shock value out of it? How can I get some humor out of it? How can I get some, frustration out of it? What can I do to make people feel bad about this? I think you see a lot of us use things that happen to us to do that.
Yeah. So
Hi, Mister. Hi, everybody. I'm
copy.
eating.
Thank you. Hey, mom. Yeah.
Hey,
So
Mama. Hey, Nisi.
so is there any suggestions you think, or you think we done lost the battle?
I think it's one of those things. Are we willing to fight the fight? It's a good thing to talk about it and we stay in discussion, but is anybody really willing to get out here and say, hey, let's turn this back around? Because it's going to take a lot of leg work. It's going to take a lot of boots on the ground. It's going to take a movement type activity to get, this negative spin on things turned back around to a positive, because the people that are making the jokes, those are the children. And when you look at our youth today, they don't really have very much in the present that they can be proud of. They don't have hope for what the future look like. So it's easy to make a joke out of the past when you don't have nothing that you can hang on from the past to carry you forward, because they like, a lot of these kids feel like, oh man, I'm just trying to get through this.
Yeah, Orlandis, who do you think making the joke? You think Black Americans making the joke, or do you think the immigrant groups are making the joke?
I think it's a little bit of both. This is what I'll tell you the truth. I think we have taught people how to make a joke out of everything. We have put a spin on everything, especially when we got to social media, when Facebook became popular. Something tragic could happen at 7 a.m. We got a bunch of skits by 7 p.m. Something, informative could happen or important could happen at the same time. By that evening, instead of talking about something that was really, really profound, we still worried about, did LeBron lose and how bad the Lakers gonna be? So I think we gave people a blueprint to how to, react to things that concern us. We showed them how to make it light of it. We showed them how to make a joke out of it. We showed them how to put a spin on it. It didn't get here by accident.
So, Asia in the chat said she thinks it's a defense mechanism. I just feel like, and I agree. I agree. Sometimes, like me being the panel host, why there ain't a lot of people in here, I'm gonna admit something to y'all. My mod, Mister, he asked me, I think a couple of weeks ago, how do I just sit here, you know what I mean, and take a lot of stuff and, just listen to a lot of, stuff about our people. And I'm telling you, it be breaking me up inside. Because some of it that they say I feel is true. And some of it I know is just propaganda and BS. But it all hurt equally. You know what I mean? But conversations do need to be had. So, but it's hard. I'm telling you, it's hard hearing the truth. And it's hard hearing the lie. And what do we do with that? What do we do with that? Because it's a whole narrative about us that we've lost control of, in my opinion. And our children, I don't know, it's not, well, the kids that I know in my family, I try to teach them and put them up on, what's going on, as far as the black grassroots and stuff. And a lot of them, especially under 18, they just not interested. Like you said, they trying to survive. They trying to get through this damn life that, this in this country as a black American. You know what I mean? So I don't know, and they don't remember. They didn't live through like I'm a 70s baby, so they didn't live through the drug era. They didn't live through the things my mother lived through, so they just don't get it. I don't know. What y'all think about that?
I want you to think about something, and you see it a lot. We have so many people that really try to tell our youth what to do. They don't really talk to them, but they tell them what to do. But go 3 months up the road, that person that stood in front of you with all that integrity, all that decency, when they baggage start to fall out, you like, man, he was trash when he was talking to us. Now we find out you trash anyway. You breed hopelessness because these kids like, I don't want to listen to you. You ain't, I know what you do. I see you. But you want to get up on this platform and you want to talk to me and dictate to me what I see behind what you do.
Hold on, Orlando.
When I know
Hold on, Orlando. The delicate.
The delicate sunflower.
Do you have Tourette's? Do you have Tourette syndrome or something, sir?
Are you blind?
Are you here for, to join the discussion?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think about, I didn't mean to cut you off, Orlando. I'm trying to see something. What do you think about the topic?
Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership?
Yeah.
No. I think people know what Black America is about. Like, we have our own thing. And I think that African immigrants know who they are and they have their own thing. I don't think anybody's taking from us. They know when they try to. Like these Puerto Ricans and these Mexicans that try to act like us, they know they're trying to act like us, so they know where it comes from. We're not losing anything.
Okay. This should be interesting.
Yeah, how you doing?
What did you say, King? Hey.
I was just saying hello. I'm new to the
Hey.
panel.
Hey, everybody. So yeah, we can open up the debate. We got some of y'all ready to start? Y'all want to start?
Well, can I talk on the subject for a
Yeah,
minute?
you can. Go ahead. You can go first. If you don't mind,
Okay.
Orlandis, do you
Well,
mind? Hold on, because Orlandis was up here first. Orlandis, do you mind? Huh?
I mean, he could answer. We usually answer the prompt, and then they open discussion. But
Yeah, go ahead, King.
okay, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? I would say no. The reason why I would say that is because we have our own culture, and we pretty much leading the way around the world as far as culture.
Retweet.
And pardon me.
No, I'm just saying retweet. Means like I second that.
Oh yeah, and I believe there's a. Now you said you grew up in the '70s. I grew up in the '60s, '70s also, and we had we had funk, we had disco. I remember disco came out, and everybody turned against disco, but it was one of our cultures, and they still play it till today. They still do it. They just renamed it or whatever. But you had a almost like a resentment with the rock and roll, and then disco, because disco was so popular that they had to come up with a backlash on disco, on that culture that we had. So I believe today's culture is as far as just music. I'm speaking on music right now, but there's a big trying to put a big lash on a backlash on rap music, because it's so popular around the world. And so you're gonna have competition. You have people right now, I would say, would be the Afro beats, which is just a sect off of our music also. But I believe that they're trying to culturally, um, quote unquote, appropriate uh, our cultural music as one of the things. Among other, we have different styles. We have different, the way we talk, the way we for our food and all that kind of culture also. But I think the big culture that brings the world together is music, basically, and there's a fight for um, the music that they're trying that they I believe the Afrobeats are trying to take over. But
I have a
we
question
had
for you if you
reggae.
don't mind. I have a question for you.
Sure.
When
Yeah.
when when,
Okay,
when when
wait
we
a minute.
talk about
One second, Orlando. No, y'all go ahead. We can have a back and forth. You can
when
have a
when
back
you
and forth. Go ahead.
Yeah.
when you talk about the culture of our music, let's just strip everybody away and just keep it in the barbershop, in the neighborhood, in the community. Do you think our kids, the next generation, hell, just a generation past me and you, because I'm around the same age you are, just one generation past me and you, do you think they understand musically the value of a Stevie Wonder? Do you think they understand the accomplishment of a Michael Jackson? Do you think they
I
understand the legacy of a Motown? Because I
yeah.
don't. I don't think they appreciate
Um
it at all.
I think
I don't
they
even think they
do,
know it.
but see that was lost in I'm gonna just use this word, lost in translation, should I say, because of uh like I said, a lot of people get jealous of our music, and of our artists and of our culture. Just like um you were saying, do they appreciate
No,
the
I'm
younger
saying us.
generation?
I'm saying not nobody on the outside. I'm talking about us, our children, the generations
Yeah,
that we bringing in. Do they
right.
care? Just
Yeah,
internally, do they care? Because I don't
yeah,
see it.
they do. Especially if they're into music,
Wait a minute.
uh, creating music, they do. But there's been a
Can I can
like
I
a
can I interrupt real quick? You know, it was shocking to me. My 13-year-old, well, he just turned 14 yesterday. He is so into 90s music. Like, it's something going on with these kids now. He asked me on the way from school, he said, Ma, you know who Marvin Gaye is? I'm like, yeah. It was a trip. And then he asked
right.
me, yeah, he did. Now, you know, he was like, he got great music and this and that. And I was like, yeah, he does. And he was like, didn't he go to jail for raping some young kids? I'm like, what? Where you hear that from? So, but yeah, he definitely knew. And I had to tell him the whole, because I'm from Detroit too. So I had to tell him the whole story of Marvin Gaye. And he was like, wow. So yeah, these kids are definitely, I don't know, you know, the 14-year-old, all his friends, they into 90s and 80s, they into
Yeah,
the music. I'm just letting you know. Go ahead, y'all.
yeah. I believe that they do appreciate it, and they know about it. and especially if the parents, like like all three of us had mentioned, that we're parents and we're a little bit older. I believe if we listen to it and we're exposing them to it, that they really catch on to it. I noticed that my uh, adult children that's the '90s and 2000s that know a lot of the musicians and things that I know, and they picked it up because I used to listen to it. They say, "Oh yeah, I used to play that and this and that." So they're very observative, and and that music back then was good. It was in a creative set that we had that the Black Americans. And I'm not mentioning music is because that's just one cultural aspect that we have. We have our food and dance and everything else. But I just wanted to mention music because it's very important around the world. It's one thing that bring people together, and people don't discriminate against what's good is good. They listen to it as good to the ears, and they like it. So
I don't see it, bro, because right now, when you go through these TikTok lives, different things, they'll have like the best hip hop artists, and the ranges is just between Drake and Kendrick, and I'm like,
yeah,
do you even know
yeah,
who
that's
LL
very
was? Do you
small.
understand Run DMC, Curtis Blow?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you understand what Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five did? Oh man, that's all trash, man. They weren't real rappers, and I'm like, you don't
see
get to the
now,
rap you got
Wait a minute,
without the
y'all. Osip,
originators.
hold on. Osef, did you want to say something? Osifel?
Yeah, I did want to say something. As far as are we losing our cultural, we haven't had any cultural gatekeepers. Our culture has always been, we've always been an accepting people, and we let anybody represent the Black culture as they see fit. Yeah, music influences the whole world, and we can hear that influence in every part of the earth. But like on a deeper level, or I don't know if this is the same subject, but that's why I kind of agree with this little new movement going on. And I went down a rabbit hole about the FBA, how we're delineated now and not fucking with everybody because just because you skin folk, you ain't kin folk. It's time for us to have cultural gatekeepers, you know.
well, I don't think so, man. It's time for us to make money off of it because everybody else made billions and trillions off of us. You're right about that, but the best compliment you could give someone is a imitation. If you
Yeah,
imitate
but
them.
not while you're shitting in their face, because they take and take and take and take, never give gratitude to where it came from, and still look at us as their enemies.
No, well, that's partially true because I'm ready to go on a hiatus
We're going to
over
start
to.
the show at 8:30, so y'all can go ahead.
I don't see it, bro. I hear what he's saying. I don't see it. I don't see
But
it.
what I'm
I don't
saying is
see it
that
to the point where it's a problem. If it's a minute few that got an issue, they came here from somewhere else. Well, they probably left a problem and came with a new problem. But I don't see this robbing of the culture. I don't see this dismissing what we did or trying to adopt what we did. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
well, yeah,
Well,
like I said, partially
let me
because there's places you could go in the world and they playing our music all the way back to Scott Joplin. They really look at it as an art form and they really appreciate it. From Scott Joplin on up to up to the rap music. I'm not a real big fan of rap because I'm a jazz artist, but I can appreciate it and I have respect for it. I'm not a really rap type person. But in saying
I'm
that,
not talking about
um,
just music. You know what I mean? I'm not music. Yeah, that you can't do. Every
I
time you
brought it
hear it,
up
you
though.
can't deny it. But I'm talking about, are we losing our cultural ownership? You know, that's we can't
Yeah,
lose. We can't lose anything because we're trendsetters. We're trailblazers. Whatever we gonna do, they're gonna follow. We can't lose
right,
anything. But
right.
as we go on from here, we need cultural gatekeepers. Like, no, motherfucker, we not that because of that. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well,
I hate to be so
it's
petty, but I just use as an
I hear you,
example. Like,
brother. But
we
let me explain something though, because we're so culturally diversified. It could be one month, even 1 week that we starting on something new. We get bored with something, then we start something new, and we start new. It may be like I said, we're so culturally diversified that we could come up with cultures at the drop of the dime,
But that's
and
why I
people will
say I
people
agree
will
with
latch
the
on to
FBA
it.
movement because it's time to separate.
Yeah,
It's
there's no problem with
we
that. There's
can't
no
just
problem with
be
that, but
everybody loving everybody because everybody don't love us.
But
right,
That's
but to
separate to
gatekeep
do
it,
what though? Separate to do what?
Um,
to the, like just because I mean, and I hate to be so divisive because it's an ugly conversation, but just because you just like the African that went and did the school shooting, you know what I'm saying? That's an African. That's not an African American. That's not a black person. We don't do that shit as far as I'm concerned. That was one of the things I was proud of. Every time I turned on the news and I seen the mass shooting, it was you could guarantee it wasn't a black person. You know what I'm saying?
see, yeah, see,
But
see,
but
see,
but,
see
but
what
I
I'm
want
gonna
you to think
do.
about something. I want you to think about something.
Hey
When
y'all,
you
make
say
sure y'all using
separate,
TikTok friendly language on here.
Did I don't think I said anything bad.
but when you say
When someone
separate,
said
oh,
mass pew pewing, just make
Oh
sure
yeah,
we
yeah,
use.
oh,
yeah, yeah. You
okay.
have to be
But
aware of that.
when you say separate, it's kind of like it's almost like the perfect storm for
We gonna
nothing to
let you
happen
land
once
your
one more
plane or land
time.
this, and then we gonna get to the show. This would be a great
Okay.
segue into the show. Go ahead, land your plane.
But
Let's
when
get
you,
some more.
when you say separate, it's kind of like a perfect storm for nothing to happen because you're trying to separate at a time when everything is coming against you, when changes are being made for you that you can't do anything about. This ain't the time to worry about separation. This is time to worry about common denominators and how to combat these things and get rid of them for once and all. So
Well, this
separation
is
ain't the answer, not right now.
yeah. Well,
Okay,
this
hold
is
on,
time
y'all.
to.
Okay, that was nice. We had a great open discussion, but let's get to the show, y'all. We got 20 questions for tonight. We got to get through, and then we got 5 chat questions. So that's 25 questions plus rebuttals. So Orlando, you want to address the prompt? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? I don't think you can lose cultural ownership unless your next generation don't pick it up and carry it on. I don't think we're losing it to anybody. I think we're dismissing it amongst our own, amongst the next generation. They don't take pride in it the way they should, and we don't give them a reason to. So no, you're not losing it. You're just not handing it on correctly.
Okay, was that your submission?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do anybody have a rebuttal for Orlandis?
Yeah, I mean, you made a
I
point that they're
do.
not carrying it on,
Okay, you
I
got
but
do.
so wait a minute, hold on, y'all. So we got King, and we got Miss, and then you got a rebuttal too, Osif?
Uh, I wasn't really listening to the question. The rebuttal. What was the question? My bad.
Oh, okay, no, I thought you came off your mic. That's okay, don't worry about it. Okay, go ahead, King.
okay. Now you were saying that the only way that we'll lose it is if the younger generation don't carry it on to the next step. They're carrying it on. Okay, it may not be as fluid or uh, as massive as we did when we were creating music and things like that. I mean we were, you talking about Soul Train and you talking about, jazz music, fusion jazz. You talking about guys going over to Europe selling out concerts in Japan and Australia and even if they're older now, they still could go over to um, Europe. I'm ready to go to the Black Sea Jazz Festival. That's where my hiatus is going to be, over in that area where jazz is appreciated because I'm a musician. I'm an old school musician. I'm funk, jazz, and jazz rock and all that kind of stuff like that. So I'm giving myself a year, take myself over there and stay over there a year and just dabble into, from what AI says that they really appreciate, especially if they see an old school musician come over there. They really gonna, they put you up on the pedestal. Even when I was over there back in the 70s and 80s, the Italians and the Germans will put you on a pedestal. Cool and Gang come through. All kinds of Larry Graham and all kinds of stuff like that will come through over there, bringing their culture, and people see that. So for the younger generation, they're gonna have to come up with a plan, just like how reggae. I'm gonna wrap this up real quick. Just like reggae has lost its punch. The brothers over here, they wearing the dreads and the sports and entertainment and all kinds of stuff like that. But you go down to Jamaica, they're down there bald headed. They don't even grow their dreads or anything like that. So they're losing. That's what losing your culture is doing down there in Jamaica. What they're doing down there, they're trying to be like Americans. Instead of being the self, instead of
Oh, okay. Land your plane, King.
yeah, real quick, that beautiful music that they made and the beautiful hairstyles that they had, they don't know how to capitalize off of that. And that's how the Black Americans, if we lose our culture like that, if we don't know how to capitalize on ourselves and make money on ourselves, then yeah, it could be lost, like what you were saying.
Okay, thank you. Orlandis, you can respond. I'll give you 1 minute.
When we talk about like you going to other places and you bring up like Larry Graham. Well, Larry Graham is probably more valued outside of the U.S. than he is in the U.S.
Right,
He's
that's what I'm
more
saying.
valued. He's more valued in other rooms. But if you took 10 or 12 students between the ages of 15 and 21, you'd have to educate somebody on Larry Graham.
That's easy.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. He has the final say. Are you done with your submission, Orlandis?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
you ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How has immigration changed Black culture in the United States?
I don't think it's changed at all. I think it's been a distraction from Black culture in the United States, but I don't think it's changed anything.
Okay, thank you. Mister, do you want to address the prompt tonight? Or you want me to come back to you?
Yeah, so I'll address the prompt. Now, is this in context to immigration?
It has some elements in it. So it's basically because the line of questions definitely had immigration questions in it, and also other Black people speaking for Black Americans politically. So it's going down that route. So our
Can I
culture.
mention this? There's somebody in the gallery there named Puck is really making derogatory. If you got a mod or something like that to get him out of
Oh
the
no, yeah, I see him, and I'm actually trying to invite him up. Actually.
we don't need that negativity, man.
Oh no,
'Cause he's
that's
just gonna-
fine. It's
Yeah.
welcome.
He's gonna sprout out something to try to get the
We gonna
line.
mute him if he don't grab a mic.
Yeah.
Nah,
So you
I
can
wouldn't
grab
bring
a
him up.
mic.
I sent Ron Grant. You can come on up. Okay then. Yeah, so are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Cultural ownership. Well, we were for a while. I think that as long as we were asleep to it and we was letting people go along and just taking everything, as long as we was going along with it, then yeah, we was gonna lose it. But here's the thing, right? Cultural ownership. Yeah, I don't think that anybody can. I mean, they can claim, different elements of our culture, but they can't duplicate it. They can capitalize off of it. But as long as we're saying like, hey, this is ours, okay, this is Black Americans, this is foundational Black American, all these elements came from us and everything like that, then there's really nothing they can do about it, and this delineation has been the key to us reclaiming any of our cultural ownership. Yeah, people like Kai Cenat all drip head to toe in our culture, saying black people don't have no culture. You're just black. You're not Caribbean. You're not African. You're just black. And meanwhile, there's nothing Caribbean about this dude. The only thing Caribbean about Kai Cenat was him having those little humping, twerking parties on his lives, and that's about it. That's the only thing I've seen. But literally everything else that this man do is us. So I
Well,
mean,
yeah.
we
What's
claimed
going on?
Wait a minute,
Afro
King.
beats.
We let the person who's speaking land.
Yeah.
And you on the rebuttal, so you can, if you got a rebuttal, you can ask when he get done. Thank you, King. Go ahead.
Right. They tried to take hip hop. We took that back. And while we was clawing back hip hop, we took reggae back from the Jamaicans. Say, yeah, y'all got that from us. Afro beat, yeah, y'all got that from us. I'm a piano, you got that. High life, yeah, that's us. J-pop and K-pop, all that stuff, yeah, we took all of that back. Korean fried chicken, thank you, that's us. Okay. Anything that is cultural, if you're wearing blue jeans, you're welcome. All right, that's Black Americans. This delineation has been what we've been using to, take back everything that's ours, because for the longest time, people have been claiming what's ours is theirs, and then when they win something like an award or some sort of achievement, then they would just, attribute it to their group, right? And so like they would take from us and they would claim theirs, and we will be left with nothing. So that's the whole point of behind us delineating. And I'll land.
Right. Now,
Thank you. Hold
can I
on, King.
rebuttal?
Hold on, King. Do anybody have a rebuttal for Mister?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you and Orlandis. Okay, go ahead. Hey, go
How you
ahead.
doing?
Hey.
I'm just wondering why he says we took this back. We took this back when you never had it, bro. Like, how you taking something you never had? As an foundational Black American, you never had a culture, bro. And it disgusts me when you say things like hip hop. We took it back. All of this stuff you talking about is African American culture. That's why when you go back into these records, right? I can pull many records where they mention Africa, being African, acknowledging Africa, supporting Africa throughout hip hop. Nobody in that culture thought like you. Where do you exist? They never mentioned foundational Black American nowhere. Nowhere in history. Your culture starts about 3 to 4 years ago, bro. Just be for real.
Mister, you got the final say.
Yeah, no matter what he tries to do, that doesn't change our bloodline. He tries, and people like Tether here, they're ops. I believe they're agents meant to sow division, because you hear the verbiage they're using. You FBAs are not like the African Americans, and you're not like the Black Americans. When of course we're all the same people.
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah,
something's
we're
wrong with
not
him.
gonna sit up here. We're not gonna go
Yeah,
along.
please don't interrupt. Okay, thank you. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mister.
we're not gonna go along with the divisiveness. Okay, he's being a divisive op. He's trying to do the divide and conquer for his masters. Okay, for his paymasters. All right, which I don't even know if he's getting paid for this. But yeah, of course we have a culture. We have the most recognized culture in the world. And when we say that we're foundational Black Americans, everybody listens. Okay, everyone knows who hip hop came from. All right, so I need Tether to have a real argument.
So can I add to that?
No, King. This rebuttals.
Right. Can I
Let me.
rebuttal to that?
You got a rebuttal.
Not to him, but to
Hold
AA.
on. It's okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me explain when the debate starts. Let me tell y'all how I run my panel. Okay. For anybody new here and don't know. Okay. Once we start the debate, we go in order. The person that responds to the prompt, they have their submission, and then I ask Does anyone have any rebuttals? The first two people, or sometimes three if it's slow, they have a 2-minute rebuttal, and each time, for each rebuttal, the person who was responding to the prompt has the final say. And then we go on to their question after the rebuttals and final say. And then we move to the next person. The only time it's a Q&A or back and forth is when y'all first got here and we hadn't started the show. Or when we have showtime. That's when everybody can talk. Other than that, I kind of like to keep decorum. I don't like people just jumping off mic. I lose, my train of thought, and the person who's speaking, they do too. So I ain't trying to be, a bitch or disrespectful, but that's just, I understand. That's how I run my show over here. Okay? So Orlandis, you can go with your rebuttal.
I don't have a disagreement about the FBA or FDA, whatever it is. I really don't have too much pushback. If that's what they want to do, so be it. But my thing is, what does it lead to? What is the benefit? Is there a physical and financial gain to this movement that came out of nowhere? And I'm really suspect that everybody latches on to the words of Tariq Nasheed, and he gave y'all the word tethers and everything. This is an unnecessary struggle right now when there are so many bigger things to handle. And 20 years from now, when you have exhausted yourself with this, it'll fall to the wayside too, because it has nowhere to go physically or financially. It's not going to make anything better. And to be honest, nobody can take your culture away. Nobody can say Martin Luther King started in Africa. Nobody can say Michael Jackson did it in Kenya first. Nobody can say Malcolm X came out of Ghana and crossed into America. Nobody can say that slavery did not happen. Nobody can say that we didn't go through what we went through in America. Nobody can take that away from you. The problem you have is you're fighting for something that you're not passing on. You're more interested in the people that you think are trying to adopt it instead of trying to hand it down to the next generation with some purpose and some realism to it. Because let's be real, they don't care. And when we talk about how people look at us, I hate to be the one to have to do this because I hate to talk about us. But when people look at us and they look at how we vote and our messes all over the way, we part MAGA, we part Democrat, we part Republican, and now we don't even know. When we talk about how we look in the public, but when we see Cardi B and Offset doing what they do, or we see what's Nicki Minaj doing what we do, it look bad. When we see Representative Tim Donaldson or whatever his name is out here cooning for people and everything, it looks bad. When we see Clarence Thomas sitting in the highest judicial office in the land and he's bending over for these people, it's real. So nobody is taking anything from you. Nobody is talking down on you. People are actually pointing out, like, why are you letting this happen? So I'll land right here. This FBA thing is the wrong time, wrong movement, bad timing.
Thank you for that. Mister, you have the final say.
Yeah, so the point of us identifying and appreciating our lineage doesn't have anything to do with anybody. He's talking about financial gain and all this stuff like that. It's just literally just us just appreciating us and acknowledging who we are. Has nothing to do with anybody else. No one complained when when Somaliland, they separated from Somalia. When Eritrea separated from Ethiopia, no one was like, well, what's the point of this? What are you doing here? What do you expect to gain from this? And nobody cared, they just did it. And it's like, oh, okay, those people over there did it. But for some reason, everyone has a problem when we delineate. Everyone has been sitting up here calling us Yanks and Akatas and Juriers and saying, I'm not black, I'm Nigerian, I'm not black, I'm Haitian. Don't be like them over there. Hey, shout out to my people. People delineate all the time. For some reason, people got an issue when we do it. Hey, this is a bad time. You shouldn't do it now. And then, for people to say no one's taking things from you. Yeah, they actually were. Okay, they actually were taking things from us. We saw them do it with hip hop. We saw the Puerto Ricans and the Jamaicans, and then we even saw some Italians and some Asians tried to take hip hop from us as well. Everyone tried to take it from us and say that we don't have a culture. People were saying that we don't have a culture, that we don't know where we're from. We were being attacked everywhere, and it was really bad that we had people doing this to our children in schools, walking up and saying that they don't know where they're really from. This is what I've experienced in my personal life. I've seen this. So no, we're just saying that no, you guys are wrong. We are our own ethnic group. We do have a culture. As a matter of fact, it's the most influential culture in the world. What's ours is ours, and what's yours is yours, and we're going to draw this line, and you got to respect it. And I'll land.
Thank you, mister. You ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can multiple Black identities coexist within American culture without conflict?
Absolutely. So we have the status freedmen, but underneath that status, as Arthur Watkins pointed out last night, shout out to him, you have people who identify as foundational Black American, African American, ADOS, Solon, Negro, American Indian. All of these identities and these lineages can all be under the umbrella of the status freedmen, okay? And none of these people, I mean, like, we don't clash with each other. You don't see nobody clashing with Creole people over there in New Orleans. I mean, like, we all get together. Everyone from around America goes to the Mardi Gras and they show respect and homage to the people there. It's never really a culture clash. We're able to identify with who we are as a family, as a bloodline, regionally. Hey, you from the West? Well, I'm from the Midwest. Well, I'm from the East. Well, I'm from the South. Well, I'm from the North. And we can all come together and have a family reunion. We all can come together and do the electric slide. We can all come together and vote as a block. We can all come together and say, hey, we all need reparations. We got a reparations hearing over here in California, but we also got one in New York, but we also talking about Chicago. But then here we go over here in Atlanta. We can all come together and say, hey, we need to call ICE on all of these immigrants. Okay, we can all come together and do things because that's just how unified we are as foundational Black Americans, as freedmen of this land, okay? We are very loving people. We do not believe in divisiveness. We don't believe in xenophobia. We're not like Africans. We're not like Caribbeans who cannot stand each other, okay? You can practice whatever religion or whatever lifestyle or whatever identity you want, and no one's going to take your head off about it. In fact, we're going to love you even more because your differences makes us who we are. And I'll land there.
Thank you so much. DRR, hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. You want to address the prompt?
Yeah, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Cultural ownership, the significance, importance of history. History is important. Some people in Africa built the sandcastle and they never stopped talking about it. Some people in the Caribbean found bauxite, and it's the biggest selling thing coming out of there. They never stopped talking about it. Brazilians do a dance, African dance. They don't stop talking about it. But as soon as American Blacks talk about the significance of our history, our contributions to the world, which is extremely important. It's important for our children to know.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'll give you some extra time. So what's your answer to the prompt? Are we losing cultural ownership or no?
Yes.
We
Yes.
are? Okay,
Yes.
go ahead.
Yes. And it's causing a lot of damage historically because a lot of the contributions that we did changed the world. Not only just America, but Europe, but Africa, the Caribbean, Canada, so forth and so on. International development, science, math, technology, manufacturing, engines for airplanes, cars, and et cetera. It's so important. This history is so important that people are trying to hide it. And then the Africans and the Caribbeans and the Black foreigners, they come and they say, oh, no, this is not important. That's not important. I never hear them say anything historical facts about American blacks. I always hear them say, well, you guys, y'all got projects, y'all got this and that on the corner, y'all got smugs, blah, 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 blah. Or they'll say, they'll pull out a statistics from Google and say, look, we have all the doctors, our per capita income is higher than yours. We are most enrolled into the Ivy League universities and colleges. So they're constantly bragging about that, at the same time trying to denounce any historical contributions of the American blacks. So that tells me when a person is doing that, that takes me back to colonial days. It takes me back to imperialistic behavior. And it takes me back to a time where people were dehumanizing other people, where people were taking away the significance of the contribution of those people so that they can control those people. They can control their narrative, they can control their history, they can control who you are and how you feel about yourself. And so I take it that a lot of people are coming here, black foreigners, Africans,
20
Caribbeans.
seconds.
Huh?
20 seconds.
Okay, so I feel like they're coming and they're trying to make us less important. They're trying to demonize or they're trying to devalue all that we have done to make themselves look better. You know what I'm saying? So we have to step up and let them know history is history. It can't be changed, regardless of who is trying to change it. It is what it is. Thank you.
Thank you, DRR. Does anyone have let me get to this. Chat.
I do.
Okay, Orlandis. Okay, 1 second. Let me get the chat day question. Chat, your first question of the night is wait a minute, sorry y'all. Is black culture in America changing? Yes or no? Is black culture in America changing? Yes or no? Anyone other than Orlandis got a rebuttal for DRR?
Also, while the chat is answering that, can y'all tap that screen? And we almost had 10,000. Can we go ahead and get to that 20,000 real quick? I know it's only 83 people in here, but let's go ahead and get a head start on that.
Okay, anybody except Orlandis got a rebuttal for DRR? Okay, go ahead, Orlandis.
I just feel like all of this came up and turned into something real when everybody got a voice and a platform. Nobody can pinpoint where in Africa they tried to take hip hop. Nobody can pinpoint on what day and who did it first to try to take it in Asia. Nobody can pinpoint or name a specific person that say, oh, your history don't matter to me. It's not real. Nobody can pinpoint or put a name or a time or a location or a date on all of this negativity all of a sudden that we've been experiencing from other cultures and African cultures and being dismissed. If anything, a lot of people have not yet traveled the world because I see us celebrating in a lot of places, and I've been quite a few places, and I don't see anybody saying, oh, it started here or oh, it don't matter. People hold us in high regard. I think we found something to distract us. I think we found something to throw us off course. I think we found something that's make-believe and easy to fight because we don't have the energy to fight the real fights. But anybody, please give me specific times and dates and give me some names of people that you can put all of this on. Because if you can't, then it's a fairy tale that does not exist.
Okay, DRR, you have the final say.
It's quite easy. Go to African panels, go to African lives, go to African YouTubers, influencers, or etc. They're constantly saying the insignificance of the American black is that we say we did this, we say we did that, but in return, they only see the white, the American, they only see the European, they only see the Asians or the Canadians. They do not see the significance of our contributions to the world from the beginning of history, beginning of time, 500 years ago. Then I'm looking at their conditions, right, in Africa, because they had thousands of years before the white tea Americans and the Europeans got there to do wonderful things. Kemet is the first university. They created math, they created history, they created science, they created medical procedures. Why you don't have that now? Why your continent should look like you? Your continent should be developed. Your continent should be more developed than what it is. It should be more in terms of moving forward with you as a people. Why your 54 countries did not exchange goods and services with each other and built the economy for yourself? Why did you wait until the Europeans got there and export all of your natural resources and purchase your labor for cheap? So I'm saying there's a lot of things that they could have done that they did not do that they're putting on us. We're totally the opposite. We develop an economy. We develop a structure. We develop math. We built educational institutions for ourselves. We had banks, we had hospitals, we had agriculture, farming. We have all we still have actually, all those things that we did and develop and move our society forward. They did not do that. They did not move their society forward at all. If you look at the conditions of Africa right now, it's the richest in resources, but it's the poorest in economics. It's the poorest in social conditioning and cultural conditioning. It's the poorest. If you be honest
Land
with
your
yourself.
plane, DRR. You can finish your thought, but land your plane.
Okay. My thing is this. Africans say that they're the greatest historically. They have all of these things that they done so many thousand years ago. It's not reflective of today. American blacks, we have the development, we have the science, we have all the economy, we have the universities and the colleges.
I'm sorry,
and,
sir. That's just a straight lie. You just
Okay, I'm gonna land my plane. I'm landing my plane. I'm landing my plane. I'm landing my plane. But let me say this to y'all.
Hold tight, Orlando. Just keep it together.
Yeah, let me say this to y'all, right? If it's such a lie, everybody's coming here to live a lie then. Thank you.
Okay, you ready for your question, DRR?
Yes.
And Orlando, if I want to keep you on the panel, just, you'll get your turn to rebut and, get another turn. So just, you know what I mean? Try to, because you're going to hear a bunch of stuff you might not agree with on these panels. Okay, here's your question, DRR. Who shapes mainstream Black culture today? Black Americans or the global Black diaspora?
Black Americans. We've been doing this for hundreds and hundreds of years. We developed something out of nothing. We came here, according to what they say, the chattel slavery experience, with nothing. No culture, no background, no language, no existence in Africa. We came here with no existence in Europe. We have no knowledge of America. We didn't know the Western civilization. We developed the culture. The only culture exists in America today that's known all the world is the American Black culture. That's when you travel. If you travel and go to other places, you will see the only culture that means anything. The first art form of America is jazz. They got nothing else natural art forms. Everything developed, science, technology, etc., education. We wrote the curriculum for Harvard, Yale, and Princeton. We are the ones that developed this country. We are the forefront, the history, the back, the front. Everything that you see in America is us. There's no one else. And so people want to come and say something different. That's up to them. But the history speaks for itself.
Thank you so much, DRR. Was Rock next, Mister?
Yes.
Was Rock next?
Yes, I have it in order here. So
you
it's
did?
Rob,
Okay.
and then a pick, and then Nikaboo.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry, not Nikaboo. I think it's Tether.
Yeah. Was he here
Rob.
after? Wait, who is that? Oh, that's you. Hold on. Was that Okay, so Applica with app then AA. Okay, Rock, how you doing?
I'm fine, you, madam.
I'm doing good tonight. Thanks for being here. You want to address the prompt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Are Black Americans losing culture ownership? That's that when I read that, right, one of the things that come to mind is like the plantations and stuff like that. So we know that once
So is
the
that, I'm sorry, Rockets, before I start your timer, is that a yes or a no?
I would say yes. I would say yes, due to the fact that once the slavery era was like complete, you know, the slave owner did give the slaves their plantation rights and all that good stuff. And you know, like as we evolved here in the 2026 era, you know, I see different older plantations structures and stuff like that. And it doesn't seem as if their relatives of slaves are getting their fair share of opportunity to manifest their creation also, right? So that's why I would say that it's kind of losing its cultural relationship, or excuse me, cultural ownership. And but I think it's possible to regain the ownership, you know what I mean, through legal processes, because as time evolved, the law has been more relevant in situations, you know what I'm saying? And on my short you know, period of living in life, and that's what I learned, that, you know, whatever we go through, the foundation is a legal issue, and we must answer the legal question in order to obtain what we're trying to do. Now, all the fist fighting and bickering back and forth is just going to have us fist fighting, bicker back and forth. And that's why I would say that, you know, whatever we're going through, it's the underlying answer is, what is the legal question that we need to answer? And I think we can answer that. I think we have a good platform to answer all that. And I'm just waiting, biding my time, you know.
Anybody got a rebuttal for Rock?
I do.
Go ahead, Atlantis.
Once again, like I said, I don't see it. I think it's a lot of misinformation. We talk about Africa. We talk about these relationships. People, if you go look for the negative, you're going to find it. Ain't nobody went and looked at the largest YouTuber on the planet out of Africa. It's Watermaya. This kid celebrates everything we do. He calls us to do things together too. A lot of people don't even know the name Julius Malema. Probably the most significant man on the continent of Africa right now to this date. The biggest threat to the world when it comes to global African people everywhere. But you don't know who he is. You don't know how many times he done put out the call to say, hey, we can come together and do something. But we easy to find the negatives. And these negatives are so minute. To share this misinformation and say, oh, in Africa, why y'all didn't do this and why y'all didn't do that? Well, look at what us in America. Right now, we're being dictated to. And the only people that's hiding your culture from you is the enemy that's right in front of you. Nobody else is hiding your culture. Nobody else is saying you didn't do anything but the enemy right in front of you. But these African targets, these minute few people that might have said something discouraging, those are the easy fights. Those are the easy targets, because you don't want to battle the real target. We have common denominators that are going to either carry us into the future or leave us left behind. And I promise you, 20 years from now, some of you are going to have a very sobering thought to say, you know, at best, we protected what we already owned. We made the world stand up and acknowledge what we already owned and what the world already knew. That's the best this is going to do. And that's very disheartening with so many things that are coming at us right now.
Okay, Rock, final say.
Yes, I agree with you, but you know that Moses led the slaves out of Africa way back then. So if they had slaves back then surely you know they're going to have slaves today. And you know, I've studied stuff about Africa and all that stuff, and you know, you hear a lot of different Afro black people talk, and I see that when that tidal wave come, they're just gonna get washed way out in the ocean somewhere. You know, I'm not even concerned about what they're talking about. My main concern is to understand the fundamentals of life, right? Because you may have people that draw upside down and think they're doing something, want to flip it over so it comes to look like it's right, which it I don't know. That's just a mystery to me. But anyway, I read all my books from the beginning to the end, you know, and I don't know. I'm confident in what I've learned. I'm confident in, you know, everything I've seen thus far, and I know from what I be counting, without a shadow of a doubt, that, you know, I'm not here to tell another man what to do with his particular house, but, you know, I just ask that they just be considerate to respect the next man's land, just as if every other nation in Africa don't trespass in other people's countries, you know. But, you know, if you don't comprehend it, then, you know, the comprehension is going to be what the comprehension will be. You know, I mean, I've learned a lot in my short years of living, and I got faith. And, you know, if you think you can do it, hey, brother, do it. That's all I can tell you. I'm gonna play my hand to the fullest.
Okay, thank you, Rock. Are you ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are cultural differences between Black Americans and immigrants misunderstood?
Well, as I tried to explain before, right? What, you know, because I'm looking at all that, right? Because when I see like a Mexican in our area, I'm saying like, wait a minute, now why is this dude taking our money, right? But as you look at, like I said, the legal aspect of behind it, try to figure out what the legal aspect is behind it, which it is that those immigrants have a better legal transportation to get back and forth to work than what the blacks do today. And I'm telling you, I studied this. Listen, I'm a property manager. I know real estate law. I study business, and I looked at their body of the machine that they're using to get back and forth to work, even though they're in the black areas and stuff like that. And my answer would be to that is that as black people, you must confine with the law of the land and get a better vehicle to get to better jobs. Because I've spoken to some of those immigrants, right? And honestly, they honestly said that it's a lot of wear and tear on their machine, and they want the blacks to step up more. You know what I mean? However, like I was trying to explain to you, the legal aspect of it, they're unable to, which, you know what I mean? That's what's going on. Listen, I'll tell you now, I looked at it and I look, I'm a black man, and I'm trying to figure out now, you know, from an ignorant standpoint. So then like I said, I try to go to the legal standpoint, like what can be moving this like that, you know what I mean? And then I looked at it. I actually looked at it, and that's what I came up with. They actually have a better transportation vehicle under the Constitution to get back and forth to these jobs than what we have right now, the structure.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Rock. We appreciate you being here. I'm going to drop you down to the comments, and thank you for participating.
Yes, man. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome, Rock. App, I'm just gonna call you App. App Kit, App. The man under Mister. Hello?
Y'all tap up the screen.
Yeah.
20,000. Let's go.
Huh?
Apigiliki pakata kapolo. That's
Ain't
from the
nobody
Heartbeat
doing
of
all
Africa.
that,
That
dude.
is
Your name
Lady
is
Shanks.
App. Okay? We calling you App.
Yeah, okay. You can
Your
call
name
me
is
App. Yeah, you
App.
can call me.
Oh, sorry,
Ain't nobody
y'all.
doing all that.
I
Apalaka,
look
palaka,
like
laka, palaka, laka. Ain't nobody. We ain't got time for all that, dude. Spend half the night trying to pronounce your name, dude. Oppie. What's up,
People
Oppie?
find it very difficult to pronounce.
Amen.
But yeah, I understand.
Man, y'all funny.
Appy, can you address how you doing tonight? Hello? Appy? Okay, Appy. Have a good night, sir. Thank you for coming by. Okay. All right, AA, I guess it's on you now. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. And you?
I'm doing good.
All right.
You want to address the prompt?
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Are,
thank you.
are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? For me, that would be a question that you got to answer in more than one part. When it comes to foundational Black Americans and pretendians, FB strays and indigenous, they're not losing anything. They're trying to hijack the culture. They never had a culture to lose one. Now, when it comes to the African American, when they talk about the infrastructure, the economics, the politics, the military, art forms, religion, science, inventions, that's all African American. So we're not losing anything because we're not weak enough to let some lost ninjas out here trying to create an identity for themselves take it from us. But what I will say is, on this loud internet where small groups of people can have a big voice, we fight every day to hold on to what we've created for so long. But losing anything, it's impossible. These groups will fade to black within the next, you give FBA 2030, they gone. Indigenous ninjas, they gonna be around, but nobody will ever recognize them. They was never recognized. But the African American, we survived and we will continue to survive the test of time. We're not going to lose any culture. It's impossible.
Okay, anybody have a rebuttal for AA?
I do.
Okay,
Me
Nikki,
too as well.
DR, all three. You got a rebuttal, Orlandis?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so first Nika, then DRR, then Orlandis. This can be a 1 minute, 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
The African American name, Lord mercy, you protect that like it's no other name. But just because people was reclassified to that, isn't that the same people that's claiming FBA? Ain't it the same people that's Black Americans? Ain't they the same people? If they don't want to be called something that a white T person named them, why should they be called that? They're not dogs. They don't have to wear that dog tag. Like, what's wrong with you? People can be called whatever they want to be called. You are capping for these white tea people. You reiterate everything that they say, and you just embarrassing by far. Jesus Christ.
So you hold on, sir. AA, you got the final say?
Okay. It's ironic that you would speak on FBA when you're not one of them. You're an indigenous ninja, you're a pretendian. But I think it's smart that you don't speak on you, because the last time I asked you about your culture, when you claimed it was passed down through generations, you went to Chat GPT and tried to pull it up for me. You don't have a culture, which proves my point. And as far as them choosing to be called FBA, we don't care about that. Be called whatever you want to be called. We are not them. They are us. See, that's the difference. We are not them. They are us. You know what that means? They got to walk away from everything that comes with us. We gonna still be right here when they try to figure it out. And that's what I meant by they have no culture.
Okay, thank you. DRR, your rebuttal?
Yeah, but people try to pretend that people sold you, got rid of you, took you into a bondage situation with some people whom they cahoots with, who brought you to a foreign land and abused you, took everything that you ever had as a human being. Then you take something out of nothing and you develop something great. You become great. You develop science, math, history, buildings, structure. Benjamin Banneker was an engineer. He built a whole DC. You understand what I'm saying? Great men that had medicine in their mind, that had the ability to develop, while in the intention and purposes of Africa still going primitive, still going back. And the only thing they were good for is according to their counterparts, the Europeans, is cheap labor and resources, cheap resources. So as we develop and going forward and developing science, math, institutions of education, developing our own communities, our own banks, our own hospitals, people trying to act like this did not happen. Like only the Africans did what? They didn't do anything. They didn't even come here. Okay, it's the people that got here on whatever ships and people that was here before that developed this place called the United States of America. And now here people jump on planes and get on cruise ships
Still going. Your 1 minute
and,
is up.
Land your
people get on
plane,
air,
DRR.
people get on
That man will
airplanes
crash it first.
and people get
He'll crash it.
on boats and they come to America and they experience a life that they never had before in Africa, the Caribbean, and other countries. It's because of what my people have done and how my people developed it. Thank you.
Thank you, DRR. You final say, AA?
Your people, my people, not your people, because you think you was a pretendian. It's not your people, it's my people. And I'm gonna say it again, right? I say this all the time. It doesn't matter if you mention people being sold into slavery. That's not, that's not every ancestor story. Some were kidnapped, some prisoners of war, some were definitely sold. But you want to know the interesting thing about an African American? We have all that in our DNA. Our genetic makeup consists of those who were sold and those who did the selling. So we don't walk around being upset at our ancestors. We learn from the history. We don't let the history break us. And that's why we have been able to achieve so much. Maybe you, the bootlicking Black American, who your first teething ring was a white man's shoe, you could learn something from us. We different from you. We different. We don't cry about the past. We create the future. And again, that's another reason why our culture would never go nowhere.
Thank you for respecting the time, AA. Orlandis, your rebuttal. Orlandis?
Oh, the first thing I want to say when we talk about Africa selling people, find me the receipts. Find me the specific person that these demonic people went over there and said, I'm going to give you something to get these people. Find me some real receipts of that. You're not going to find it. To say that Africa is behind the margin. If you ain't never been to Africa, don't set in judgment on it. Don't act like you know something about somewhere you've never been. And if you have one experience in one small country or one small village, that don't speak for the entire continent or the 54 countries there. Number two, we want to talk about being so proud of America. Right now in America.
Orlandis, are you rebutting AA Tether?
I'm rebutting the whole thing. I'm rebutting the whole thing, ma'am. Right now we talk about in America, we say as proud Americans.
Hey man, you gotta rebut what AA Tether says because not everybody. You talk about the whole thing. This is a rebut for AA Tether only. So if you agree with him, then that's not a rebuttal.
Okay. Well, I agree with everything he's saying, and I agree in the sense that.
Okay,
right.
We got to move to the next.
Go ahead, then. Go ahead. Yeah. I'll get another chance.
Yeah, you will. I'm sure. Okay, who was after? It was Nika Hine. Oh no, I'm sorry. Nope. I'm sorry.
You want to go back to
AA? Nope, it's AA.
AA.
Are you ready for your question? Okay.
Ready for my question.
Not yet, Oppie. Not yet. We're gonna get AA Tether out the way first.
Yes. AA, so your question is, should cultural identity matter in discussions?
Cultural identity matter.
Wait a minute, hold on, AA. Please don't come off your mic, Appy. Okay, should cultural identity matter in discussions about representation and policy?
I think on a global scale it should, because when it comes to representation of policy, we're in a diaspora, and we're the thing that people have that they're confused about is they tend to think that the diaspora is simply those who have migrated to the United States of America. They don't seem to understand, and it's kind of sickening that people scream that they having this diaspora war when you're literally a part of it. If your lineage is here by way of transatlantic, the transatlantic slave trade, inherited slavery, you are of the diaspora. You're not separate of it. So I think cultural identity matters on many scales. That would be one. It's something we need to share amongst each other. And I just think that those who lack that understanding, they miss the mark, simply. Even when it comes to reparations, because if the fight is for reparations and the delineation is for reparations, you can only delineate from the culture that you come from. You're not delineating from the diaspora, as in those who are Caribbean, African, by second, third generation. You're delineating from the part of the diaspora that's African American that came here through chattel slavery. So, yes, it does.
Thank you, AA. Mister, can we do a mod break? Because them commenting, honey. We got 140 people in the room tonight, and we have 17.8K taps, honey. I don't want to cut the comments off, but we got to get our 100K tonight, like we do every night. I appreciate y'all
Nah,
being here, but please tap while y'all type. Thank you. Can you do a mod break?
yeah, nah, they ain't gonna let the comments go off because I mean this chat here, we got the best chat in the world. Okay, they already know what's up. We already know what's up. We already know what time it is, y'all. Okay, they just coming in, and just kind of just filling the room out and everything. I know they were just stretching out those fingers and getting them warmed up. They was already about to see. I see that. See, they already tapping. See, it's like, man, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it. Exactly. Okay, we know y'all was gonna do it. So go ahead and tap it up, y'all. Let's go ahead and get up there to 30K. All right, y'all. Go ahead and tap, single tap, double tap, pimp slap your smartphone, y'all. Go ahead and put it all on the screen. Put it all on there. Okay, y'all. We need y'all to go ahead and follow the host. Go ahead and hit those heart me's. If you got a heart, then we're going to need some hearts, okay, y'all? That's what we're trying to see. We're trying to see hearts up in here, okay, y'all? Go ahead and help her out with her challenges and gift the panel. Gift your favorite panelists, okay, y'all? Don't be shy. And also, let's get some more shares up in here. We need some more ops. Some of these ops in here are getting a little stale, but we need some more ops up in here. We not only do we need the foundational, okay, but we also need some foreigners up in here too, y'all, because we kind of trying to have a conversation, okay? Yes, you got friends. Yes, we know you got friends, but you also got some foes that you can share this out to, okay? Let them know that, hey, y'all, I'm trying to catch a fair one. If y'all got them verbal hands and everything like that, tell them to come over here and catch a fade. We ain't scared. Ain't nobody finna jump you. Ain't nobody finna run away unless you a fleer. Ain't nobody finna run away, man. We got you. We gonna be here, okay? In Love's World, and Nisi Fly, and yours truly, we ain't gonna let nobody jump you. We're gonna keep it nice and objective, nice and fair, okay? So this is what we here. This is what we all about, y'all. Tap it up. You already know what we on. We're on the road to 100K tonight, okay? We know we can do it. That's what we do, okay, y'all? That's what we do, 100K. Go ahead and get the taps in. Last time I ain't had to say much, but this time, I don't know. Maybe y'all want to hear my voice. Maybe y'all like this soothing Mr. Ether voice, okay? So y'all let me know, okay, what it do, okay, y'all? But go ahead, tap it up. Thank y'all for being here. And, of course, y'all are the MVP down there. Thank you.
Thanks, y'all. So it looked like we got a battle going on between AA and Nika. All right, Nika, you ready?
Yes,
How
thank
you
you for the
doing
gifts, you
tonight?
guys. I'm doing fine, host. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Thank you. I'm doing fine, host. You want me to read the post?
Yeah.
Okay, are Black Americans losing culture ownership? No. You have a lot of foreigners, a lot of immigrants that's born over here claiming our culture, and we're just correcting them. That's all. Because they have no sense of identity, so they're claiming other people's identity. They don't know where they come from. They don't know who they is, so why not, claim somebody else? That's why they always saying Black people don't know where they come from. You don't know where you come from. Oh, you have no culture. No, you have no culture because you're not in Africa or wherever you're from to, with your culture. If your culture is so great, you'd be there with it. But since it's not, you over here claiming our culture, saying we don't have culture, but all in our culture. That's bad representation of where you come from. You have identity. Most of them have identity crisis, going through an identity crisis, claiming people that don't claim them. We're not you. You're not us. Jesus Christ.
Was that you done with your submission?
Oh yeah, I was done with that.
Okay. Anybody have a rebuttal for Nika Boo?
I do. I
Okay.
do.
I do as well.
All right. AA then Orlando.
Nika Boo, you talk about culture, but I don't think you strong enough to mention what your culture is. You black indigenous, right? And the way you mention it is kind of as if to say that you're trying to blend in with FBA. We know you don't respect FBA. I know you. I know you. So I want you to just be honest and tell us a little bit about your culture. What is the culture of a black indigenous person? I mean, y'all nowhere in history. Y'all never had a civil rights movement. At least one thing I can say about FBA is they are African American. I don't agree with who they are and their stance, and I don't respect what they got going on. But what I can say is they are tied to the history. Who is a black indigenous, though, historically? Tell me about that.
Hey, you keep mentioning me like I've spoken to you before. I don't know you, sir. Time I went to chat GDP, I don't know you, and I don't have to explain nothing to you. People change their names all the time. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's
I
it.
want the next person.
Okay. All right. Orlando.
This whole Africa versus America thing is such a misnomer. You don't know anybody there. You don't know enough people to make this argument. If there's over 1.6 billion people there, if you ain't talked to at least half of those people or had an impact from half of those people, saying this stuff is unnecessary. Right now we talk about the FBA and this, that in America. Well, in the FBA, according to them, Martin Luther King got it wrong. Malcolm X didn't know what he was doing. Jasmine Crockett is the weakest link. Obama ain't one of us. Miss Harris ain't one of us. The transatlantic slave trade didn't exist. We were already here. All of these different things. It's misinformation with no backup, with no real backup. Some people can pull out a piece of paper that they printed out for Google and say, here go the proof. Well, who wrote that piece of paper? Somebody that knew you was going to be this damn stupid in 2026 to read it and try to make it make sense. All of this stuff is going on. It's unnecessary. Africa is not your enemy. In fact, like I told you, if you knew who the people were,
Okay, land your plane, Orlando.
I'll land right here. I can back up everything I say with two people's names, Julius Malema and Walter Maya. The two biggest people on the continent right now doing things, and they always talk about how great we are and when we gonna link up. So all of this is misinformation and unnecessary. It's embarrassing.
Okay, thank you. DRR, thank you so much for joining the debate tonight. I'm going to move you down to the comments. You can come back up, but I need to rotate the stage. I'll be rotating the stage, y'all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir. Okay, we had who was that? Ato? Hi, Ato.
A-Town. Looks like A-Town, yep.
Oh, A-Town. Oh, A-Town Trey. Hey, A-Town. A-Town.
Hey y'all.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, I'm good. How y'all doing?
Hello?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
We're doing good. You want to address the prompt?
Yeah, I wanna say something. Why do Americans have a problem with
No,
Africans?
sir. No, sir. You want to address the prompt tonight? Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? That's the topic. Can you at least address the prompt? And if you don't know the answer, you think what?
I don't think so. I think America still gonna keep Black America is still gonna keep their culture regardless of what happens or what. Because some people they remember stuff. They're telling it from generations to generations, and the next generations it might be grow up to do something bigger than their ancestors didn't. So I don't think Black Americans is losing their cultural ownership. Yeah, that's my answer.
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Well, you got 1 minute and 46 seconds. You want to say anything else?
Yeah, if you look into everything as you can see today, you can see Americans is maintaining their stuff no matter what people trying to do, people trying to say divide and conquer how much. They still gonna keep this stuff together. That's all I wanna say. I don't got to say much. I'm African anyway, so I'm just
Hey,
interested in these topics.
you asked a question though. You wanted to ask the Black Americans why what when you first came in. You can ask that
Yeah,
question.
I just wanted to ask why Americans do have a problem with Africans.
Can I answer
Anyone
his
wanna?
question?
Yes,
Hold
you
on,
can.
Nika. Hold on. You can finish. You can finish speaking, and then I'll see if anybody has a rebuttal, and they maybe can help you out with that answer. So, what did you say? Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, I just want to know why do Americans as of today have a problem with Africans? Because back in the day where I'm from, we used to love Americans. We used to listen to their music. We used to do their dances. Even in today in my tribe, we just got a different name there where I come from. So even today, you can see in the big influence of Americans into us as Africans. So I don't think Africans hate Americans. We always used to love you because you always think you are free in your country while we
HATE,
was.
sir. HATE.
So,
Don't say the H word, okay?
Go to check without Geo and
yeah,
Kizzy.
but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
You
was
don't want
told
to
to
address it.
and they celebrated me.
Okay.
What is Api saying?
Hold on. IP, stay on me real quick. I have
I
a
know he ain't
rebuttal
put
for
no
him.
voodoo or something. What was that chant?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like,
Oh, we gotta
yeah.
drop him. My soul, honey.
IP, are you?
No, baby, not today, devil. No, sir. No.
Hey, Chad, we need y'all. Chad, can y'all burn some sage for us?
Please,
Y'all
Lord.
burn some sage so we can get some new spiritual energy up in here. Thank y'all. I have a rebuttal for him, by the way.
Okay, so it was Nika Boo, Orlandis, and
Got a
Miss.
rebuttal too. I got a
Okay,
rebuttal
all
too.
four of y'all will do 1 minute. Oh no, hell no. Hold on. Jesus. Okay, go ahead, Nika.
Sir, it's not that we dislike Africans. Like I have no beef with no continental Africans. It's the Africans that's born outside of Africa that have no sense of identity, that's going through identity crisis. They they're losing themselves, right? Because they're not back home in Africa. And I was told today that's not the African way to treat people as so. So these people are over here going against Black Americans, being very disrespectful and like, regurgitating everything that the white T man has said to them. They're doing their work. So it's not you guys that's there. It's more so the ones that's born here in America that's never been to Africa or, just claim that they're African or whatever the case may be. It's the ones that's born off the continent, but that are African here. It's not you guys that's there.
Okay, thank you. We'll let him respond in the end because he just needs some understanding. So go ahead, AA.
All right. Well, I just want to let you know, man, you got to realize it's not us. It's not African Americans. It's not the people that you admired and acknowledged and respected. We admire and acknowledge and respect you as well. It's the people who don't love themselves. Some of them walk around with an identity crisis. They hate themselves so much they want to be indigenous. Well, pardon me, HATE, pardon me. They want to be indigenous. You get me? Some of them, they don't love themselves so much that they want to be tethered to white tea supremacy. I call them bougie tethers. They very bougie. They got this idea that being a Black American makes them a supreme Black person. I don't get that part. The African Americans, we love y'all. We love y'all, and nothing is going to change that. And I just want to make it clear with all 162 people in here, they don't define us. They are not the 40 plus million. They are about 10,000 strong. They have no true existence. Don't worry about them. They're only loud on the internet. They're trying to be somebody in
Okay,
society.
AA.
Okay.
Thank you. Orlandis, go ahead.
In response to him, it's an easy target. It's an easy target, and it's the conversations and opinions of a minute few that have been made loud, which I believe is a distraction and a paid distraction at that. What I will say to you is this right here. If anything, if anything, like I said, instead of trying to push against each other, we better figure out a way to come together. But believe me, it's based on the opinions of a minute few. They don't matter. They don't matter. And like, unless you have been there and you have talked to people, we do not get to make this case an argument. I had a different opinion, but I lost the train of thought. But I'll leave it at that right there. It's a few people that don't matter having a loud opinion that's not going anywhere. This whole FBA thing, it will come to pass, and at the same time it come to pass, we'll still be right here. No, this is what I want to say, and I'll land on this. The reason we are having this is because nobody is willing to take on the real fights. Nobody is really willing to stand up to the real issues and get united on those things. So you are going to have all of these little small,
Okay.
Land your
like the
plane.
conscious community.
All
I'm
right.
laying right here, like the conscious
Land your
community.
plane.
All of a sudden, like the FBA community, it will all come and go. But all of this is going to keep circling until people come together and fight the real fight. I'll land on that.
All right, thank you. Orlandis and Nikaboo, I'm going to rotate you guys down to the comments. Thank you so much for coming and participating. Thank you.
Okay. To that, sir, I'm gonna say this. You're talking about we don't like you. Myron Gaines is he calls us the N-word and says everything like a white T supremacist. We had a Kenyan plot a 911 a 9/11 style attack on a Black American city. We've had multiple Africans crash out over here within the last, week. You know, we had Africans come over here attacking Americans. We got Africans with slurs for us, like a kata, which is widely used. Okay. We had some Black Americans ran out of Kenya because they told them that Jesus was black. Okay. I just saw a video of this Black American over there in Kenya. He got stopped by the police over there, got arrested, got beat up, and then let go. And he was like, y'all didn't do that to the Russians. And Africans also don't like other Africans because there are people over there being enslaved and sold and beaten and starved and abandoned and all types of stuff over there. And people like A.A. Tether here never wants to talk about things like that. So I don't see how it is that y'all can say that we don't like you. We just had a Senegalese and another woman sit up here make a BOMB threat and said she wanted to blow us up for no reason on Black History Month. All we're doing is mind our own business. We're not threatening nobody. We haven't attacked anybody. We haven't done anything to anybody, but for some reason, everyone seems to think that we're the ones going around chopping people's heads off and kidnapping girls and all this stuff like that, like what Africans are actually doing. So, sir, I think that your attention and your focus is in the wrong area, okay? I think y'all need to look in the mirror, and I'll land there.
Thank you so much, Mr. A-Town.
Oh man, what did I just listen to?
You got the final say?
Yeah, I just want to address that last guy, Mister. Man, what you're saying is not true, man. The way you say it, the things you say, that's horrible, man. We don't kidnap people and cut their heads off and do those type of stuff here. And if you see Africans hate Africans, remember that could be tribalism, that could be a propaganda, that could be anything, but we don't hate each other. If you come to Africa one day, you'll see how we embrace and love each other here. We love everybody. We are people persons here. We don't do that type of stuff. And those Africans who fled from their country to your country and do those horrible stuff, they might be doing some wrong things, might be dealing with drugs, anything. They could be syndicates for the government, whoever knows to
Don't
create
say
propaganda.
that word. Don't say that.
I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok
I
Shop.
love TikTok Shop. Sir, use TikTok coded language. Be friendly here.
I'm just not quite familiar with it. I'm just kind of blunt with it. So,
Okay.
but that's what I say. In The other thing is we shouldn't hate each other. It's time now for us to unite
It's
as
HATE. Sir, we're gonna drop you down. Thank you so much, because we don't want to get restrictions. And anyone who comes up here, please know how to use TikTok friendly language. Thank you. Okay, who we had next, Mister?
We had Basic next now, but before we get to him, did you bring up Johnny first before Tether?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you. Just want to get the order here. Basic is next.
Hey, Basic.
What's going on, everybody?
Basic, can you follow me back?
Yes, ma'am. I've just followed you.
Thank you. I be trying to tag you and stuff, but I can't. I can't never find you. Okay, you want to address the prompt? Thank you.
So are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? I don't believe we are. I do believe that there are people attempting to take ownership of Black American culture. And the primary culprits of that are African people, which is why every time you come across a post or anything talking about Black Americans, you're going to see Africans once again centering themselves, acting like the root of everything Black Americans do has something to do with Africa. And you'll never hear someone like A.A. Tether defend Black American culture or history, because he's okay as long as it's not a YT person. He's okay with raccooning for African people. And what you'll notice is, just like YT people, African people love to have raccoons around them. They love self-hating Black Americans. They keep them close. They will have a raccoon Black American sit on a panel and talk down on their own people, and they don't think anything is wrong with that. You're not going to go to a FBA space and hear and have us up there with an African that's like disparaging his own people. It doesn't happen. But Africans are just like YT people. If you are okay with putting down your own people and not saying anything negative about Africans, you're in. That's what they want. You can disparage Black Americans all day, but as soon as you bring up anything negative about Africans and what they need to work on or what they need to do to fix their communities, now it's HATE speech. But if it's Black American community, they'll sit up and talk about baby mamas and all this other stuff all day long. And Pan-Africans do not defend their own people. So just because Africans are not YT does not mean that you're not a raccoon. You are a raccoon if you are going against your own people for other people. I don't care nothing about no 500, 600 years ago. That means that we are extended family, if that's even true. So my extended family does not usurp my immediate family. Those who are here with me, those who have went through certain experiences with me, they come first. But you have these other people who are enemies of their own people over here on this land, but they refuse to go to Africa. They love Africans and Africa so much. They love these people so much.
Basic.
Yes, ma'am. I'm about to land right here. They love Africa so much, but 99.9% of them are never in Africa. And if they do go to Africa, it's a dual thing. They got to come back and forth. They'll never go to Africa and stay there. And I'll land.
Thank you, Basic. Anybody got a rebuttal for Basic?
I do, since he mentioned me.
I do.
BT and AA Tether, you first.
Yeah, I'll go first. Well, really, the only thing I really want
Wait
to
a
say
minute, hold
is,
on. Ekweli, you had a rebuttal too?
Yes, I do, madam, please.
Okay, so AA, BT, and then Ekwell. Okay, so it'll be 1 minute, 1 minute. Go ahead.
all right. First of all, you just lied to me and on me, and I don't care about that. Say whatever you want to say. I'll be your raccoon if that's what you want me to be. Whatever it may be, so be it. It doesn't matter. But I promise you this: out of everybody in the chat that knows me, they know that in the space that I hold, I address people like you because you come from my culture. But the people on my platform that comes over there, they address the diaspora that doesn't come from the culture that I come from. We address them equally. We don't let people just run around and disrespect Black people. The reason why I get at y'all is because y'all disrespect the diaspora. Somebody has to do it. I take the slug for the people who can't do it. I make sure that I do it so they don't have to be xenophobic. You understand? I make a way out for them with that. And they do the same thing for people who can't control that energy on the opposite side of the coin. So you're making no point. None whatsoever.
Basic final say.
Yes.
That was me.
So
I thought it
yeah.
was me to
Well, I'm
respond.
addressing Tether, dude.
Hold
So
on. So hold
again,
on. Do anybody know? Do I got to re-explain how it work here on this panel?
Well, you can just tell me real quick. You don't got.
Okay, yeah. So if anybody got a rebuttal, like it's basic turn, you three having a rebuttal. So each rebuttal he has the final say with it. So after his final say, it'll be your rebuttal, and then he have the final say with you, and then equally. Okay, thank you, BT. Okay, basic. I'll start your time over.
all right. So what he just said is a lie. He doesn't address any of the hate coming from these other people, and he's trying to act like he reserves that for the Africans. And I do not see no spaces where Africans defend Black Americans from African xenophobia. You're a liar, and I would love for you to name the platform where that happens. Any panel you go to, there is not going to be Africans who are going against their own people over their HATE for Black Americans. It does not happen. So like I said, you are a raccoon. I don't care who knows you in real life and none of that. You a raccoon and you show your character on here. All you do is go after your own people, and you're trying to act like you're being some good Samaritan because you putting on a cape for African people who have been disparaging us for decades, who have been threatening us with bodily harm to our community, and talking about they gonna use our children for money rituals, who have been in our politics, taking resources from the community, scamming and doing all types of things that we have not done to them. So like I said, you a raccoon.
Thank you. Go ahead, BT. It's your turn for the rebuttal.
Thank you. Yeah, my only part to that, because I'm gonna use the rest of my submission, was that brother is wrong, right about everything except the part about the actual coon. We cannot, Black people, listen to me. We cannot call Africans and Caribbeans coons. Only our lineage is coons who are sellouts or who go against
BT.
us.
AA
Yes.
is a Black American, he said.
Yes, I know, but he said anybody who does that is a coon. I know AA is one, but I'm saying
Did you listen to
Africans and
what I said?
Caribbeans do not go in that. I'm
Is that what
saying
you said, basic?
I never called one of them one. I was talking about our people who defend these people over their own people. So yes, I'm talking about him and the other Pan-Africans who are from the lineage. So I'm actually using it correctly.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, brother. I thought you meant that everyone. Okay, yeah. If they us, they a coon. I'm sorry. Africans and Caribbeans is just that they're expected to sell us out.
Okay, so you don't have
thank
a
you.
rebuttal.
No, I misunderstood his point. If he's
Okay.
only talking about Black Americans, then yeah.
Okay,
he's
no
right.
problem.
Them
All right, no
niggas is
problem.
coons.
Oh, okay, thank you. Equally, your rebuttal.
Okay, greetings to everyone. I'm from the English part of Cameroon, and I'm living in Europe. And I just want to, first of all, let everyone know it, because a lot of people are listening and they don't know the differences between the people that are talking. It starts first with the Native Americans, the Indigenous Americans, and the Indian Americans. And now you have the Europeans that came up around the 15th century, yeah, something like that. But the Indigenous Americans have been there like 15 to 20,000 years, and they migrated from Asia. So now then the African Americans came in due to the business that was illegal. And then now then you have African Americans who came later, like in the 18th, 19th centuries and all that. Then like us, we came just recently to Europe, and we are witnessing a lot of things that are happening concerning what they're saying they hate about Africa. But I was jump
Was that a rebuttal?
I would jump straight to Aisha Speed. Aisha Speed went
Was
to
that
Africa.
was that a rebuttal?
No, it was not. Not by far. Hey, was that the rebuttal?
I don't
It's
think
about
so.
the
I
Hitler.
don't think so either.
I don't,
Sir,
and I don't know. I didn't really listen. I thought he was answering the question to be exact.
no. He said
You
you
have
had a
to wait,
rebuttal.
nigga. You cannot go in front of the queue. You said you were rebuttal and you go on your submission to the prompt. You have to wait, nigga.
Hold on.
Yo, man, why you gotta
Turn
be?
into queue.
Listen, stop it. Equilay, I don't think you hold on. Nisi Fly,
Well, it's about the hate.
can I drop you down? Cause we got like 15 people in the queue. Do you mind? All right.
Drop
Thank
me
you,
on
Mom.
down, baby.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome, baby. All right.
All right. Equilay, so you don't
Mind
have a
domination.
rebuttal. You don't have a rebuttal then, right?
Okay, but I was just trying to like what he said. Is it basic? He was talking about like how Africans are infiltrating with Black Americans, and it's causing hate and division, and that level. Like he generalizing it, but I think it's some and not everybody, because everyone have their own mindset and their personal salvation to move on with life. So generalizing it is what I'm debunking.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
basic.
Okay, so he didn't debunk anything. You just said that you don't agree with me generalizing, which I don't really care. I'm going to continue to generalize y'all until I see an effort from Africans going against the so-called xenophobia of Africans against Black Americans, which we have not seen. Black Americans have an entire community of people who sit around and do nothing but defend Africans all day. AA Tether is an example of that, of these Pan-Africans, and their whole mission in life is to defend Africans. That's all they do. So I would love for you to tell me where the community of Africans are who sit around and defend Black Americans against the decades of HATE against us and our people, against these threats from your people. You had an African from Kenya who came over here and attempted to attack a Black American city, Atlanta. He was trying to boom a tower in Atlanta. You also had the African lady who said she wanted to strap a device across her chest and boom us. So where are the African people when these things are happening? Because all of a sudden, whenever we bring them up, none of y'all have ever heard about it. Y'all hear about everything we say, but it's mighty funny how when y'all people do and say things, y'all never know anything about it. It's all of a sudden like, oh, I didn't know anything about that. Y'all are fake, and these raccoons, they're fake too.
Okay, thank you. Are you ready for your question, basic? And now we're going to move on. We have so many people in the queue, so we're going to do 1 minute on 1 minute, 1 minute submission, so we can get to the people in the queue. Please be patient to everyone in the queue. We're going to get to you as fast as we can. Thank you. Basic, you ready for your question?
Yeah. I'll drop down after my turn is over.
Oh, okay. All right. So this portion is representation and voice. Who should speak on issues specific to Black American history and culture?
The only people that should be speaking and representing Black Americans are Black Americans. No other group, because we don't speak and represent nobody else. We don't go to these people's country, and we don't get involved in their political issues. We don't go to their country. They don't give us any type of power. They rarely give us ownership of anything that we have over there. So it should be the same over here. They shouldn't speak on our people like they've been doing. There's a whole lot of Africans in particular who are speaking on Black American people, our culture, and our history. And as I stated again, these Pan-African people, they're not going to address it. They don't see anything wrong with it. They don't address the imbalance. They don't address the fact that you cannot go to these people's country and do the things that they come here and do. So yeah, I believe it should be our people only, and that is what FBA is pushing for. It has nothing to do with HATE. It has everything to do with protection of our people and what we have and what we've done in this country.
Okay, thank you so much, Basic, as always. Hey, Mister, you want to be in control of who come up? Cause, honey, can you let the people up, or you want me to do it?
I can do it. I figured, you had an order, but I'm fine with
No, I
that.
don't
That's
have no
cool.
order. I've been just picking.
Okay, then.
Okay. So let's see. Was it? Who was next, Mister?
I think it
Is
was
it?
Johnny, then Tether.
It
Okay.
was Equale,
Oh,
and
it's
then
in
Johnny.
order. Okay, all right.
Yes, it's in
Equale,
order.
Yes, madam.
how you doing tonight? You want to address the prompt?
Yes, I want to address the point, madam. Say, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Yeah, these are the cultural ownership. Like, that's what I was trying to say. Like, in America, we have the Native Americans, the Indigenous Americans, and the Indian Americans, and the various tribes and all that. And then the Europeans came in. Then African Americans came, Black Americans came in. Then Africans that coming in like with green cards and all that. So I'm trying to break it down so every common person can understand what's actually going on. So, but at this point, the heat is really blowing because most of every part of these people are harvesting from Africa, and so some say it's an exile land where the people that are living there are like not humans. But we are trying to let people know that we are humans are advocating for us and protecting Africa. That's why I Show Speed went to Africa, and his impact there really created a bigger picture and different version of what people have been saying.
Okay, anybody got a rebuttal for Equale? No? Okay, we're going to move on to your question, Equale. You ready?
I'm ready, madam.
Okay. Does shared race automatically mean shared experience in the United States?
Does share race automatically
Automatically
mean
mean
sharing
shared.
experience?
Yeah,
But
shared experience.
yeah, like in the bigger picture of it all, like they focus only on a particular group of people in all the panels, and that's mostly the Africans. And when we want to be like humans, focusing on humanity, it has to be a global thing. And when one person is wrong, and it doesn't mean the whole community also is wrong. Like what I'm trying to say is there is a global confusion right now that has nothing to do with Africa. But I think that there is a threat from Africa that if Africa is able to handle what they have and control what they have, the rest of the world that depends on their resources is going to have it very difficult to survive. And already they are getting into some kind of conflicts among themselves, in which it's showing the reason why they're bringing this divide and rule among Black Americans and African Americans. And if there is any conflict with that, it's being infiltrated by the whiteys, and we all know that it's been in centuries. So I think there's time for everything. It's getting closer. That's why it's getting like that. France has no much control over Africa in some places, and I think it's going to be for all the areas to one day, like we are building it up. It's going to happen. So whoever want to be with us, join us. If you don't want, it's your cup of tea. We're not worried about that.
Okay, thank you, Equale, so much for your submission and coming on the panel. We appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, hey, Johnny.
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right.
That's good. You want to address the prompt?
Yeah, I just want to start with a basic, like I don't know what kind of lesson this is, but there were dark-skinned human beings on the U.S. soil for thousands of years. You got the equator, okay? You got the sun. You got longitude and latitude. Latitude goes across. The closer you are to the sun, the darker your skin is. So those Mississippi, Georgia, Louisiana cotton field had very dark human beings on there because the sun creates melanin in your skin. No, they weren't all light-skinned Indians. So they were dark. They were dark-complected TLC, like Ashley from the Fresh Prince, like Lauryn Hill, Jackson. It's been people like that on American soul for thousands of years. Now, That being said, the 13 colonies lasted by itself until 1776. Anything outside the 13 colonies was not a part of the 13 colonies. So the Deep South was not a part of the 13 colonies. We went to war with the Deep South. The Deep South was doing its own thing. No, no telling what they was doing out west. So the dark-skinned human beings of the Deep South have than the 13 colonies. So yeah, there were dark-skinned black people in America for thousands of years that never integrated with Africans. The sun makes you dark. Anybody by them cotton fields had dark skin, dude. That's just the sun plus longitude and latitude. And I'm sure anybody that been to school, whoever listening can understand that. And the Indians at one point, the Indians
John.
that weren't on the
Hey, John.
right.
Hey, real quick. Did you answer if Black Americans are losing cultural ownership or not? I wasn't sure. I don't think.
Yeah, I'll answer that right now, sir. No, because happy 50th year, go. You know, I don't think Africans own that.
All right, Johnny. Anybody got a rebuttal for Johnny?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
they
do.
not us. They don't know us. They never been around us. So they really don't know we exist. So they don't know who we are. When they claiming this FBA thing, they don't know who we are. They in Minnesota, Utah, and Africa, and Europe. They ain't never been around us. They ain't never been around R&B singing black people. They don't know who we are.
I thought we was responding to him. Why is he still
All right,
going?
Johnny. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Please don't do that. I got
There
it.
was any rebuttals for him. I was trying to.
I got it, but I got it. Do anybody have a rebuttal for
I do.
AA Tether? I'm sorry. He made
Johnny.
you lose my train of thought. Do anybody got a rebuttal for Johnny?
I do. I do.
I do.
All right. All three of y'all? Okay, 1 minute each. AA, BT, and then Tether. Go ahead, AA.
Okay. Can I rebuttal any part of what he said? All right. Now I'm gonna just put it to you like this, my guy. I get it. There was melanated people all over. I understand that. We understand that. But being melanated and having melanin, which everyone has it, right? But it doesn't make you black. You're black because you have ancestry that ties you to sub-Saharan Africa. You're not black because you was all over the globe. Find your place in reality. Find your existence. We still trying to figure out who you are, Ninja.
Okay, that was it. You got the final say, Johnny.
Hey, look, I mean, last time I checked, anybody with dark skin can be black. A half Puerto Rican, half Asian can say they black and go to a HBCU long as they got some dark looking skin and really don't even say she black. And ain't nobody going to straighten it. You know what I'm saying? So this ownership over the word, I think somebody need to put out some money. Like, you know, they trying. That's why I identify with the word nigga. Cause they not going to say they that. But I know the word black is worth something. It's worth a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So y'all mud wrestling over who owns the word black. I don't own the word black. I don't even claim it because that's some Yankee up north shit, really. Joe Biden said, if you ain't Democrat, you ain't black. If you don't vote Democrat, you're not black. The Democrat Party has control over the black card. If the Democrat Party say you're not black, you're not black. So, you know, you can be whatever you want to be. But I'm down here in the South, and these people don't look like me. You know what I'm saying? So if they say they Indian, that's cool with me.
Okay, Johnny, you ready for your next rebuttal, BT? Go ahead.
Thank you. I mean, I agree with a lot of what he said, but my issue becomes when niggas act like we not from Africa or don't have any in us, and them folks literally sold us. They sold your black ass, the word you don't like. I'm from the South too, both sides, and it's definitely blackness that we're fighting for. These people were just allowed to take our shit because we didn't understand. We was telling them they was black when they told us they wasn't. Our parents and shit, they didn't know no better. Now, that being said, I travel the country and I work all over this motherfucker. And I'm going to tell you now, wasn't no niggas in no Seattle, Washington, no Montana, no Dakotas and shit. So I don't know who them people was or in Canada. I went up there for fucking 2 months and got light-skinned as hell. So y'all not finna tell me we was indigenous to that shit. Now, if y'all niggas kept it to the southern region, I might give y'all some points and be like, okay. Or if y'all niggas say, yes, niggas came from Africa thousands of years ago, cool. But y'all saying we don't got no African at all, I cannot go for that shit. They sold us, and niggas was leaving before that, traveling.
All right, thank you. Johnny Black, final say.
Dude, you can't make people from Texas. Now I'm gonna ride with you on that. I don't know nothing about out west and up north Seattle, Washington, and all that. I'm just talking about the deep south. No, they ain't had to mix with no Africans, man. They could be dark-skinned Indian-looking black people, just like dark-skinned South Americans. I say they could have walked from Brazil, but a foreigner straightened it. They cannot walk from Brazil. Then we had to look it up. They can walk from Panama. So you can walk from Panama to Louisiana, man. Over thousands of years, that land was connected. So no, you could be dark-skinned and not an African in the deep south, dude. You could have been holding down deep in them 20 miles. You know how them dirt roads go 20 miles in the woods? Like out Zachary, Louisiana. Yeah, they could have been back there for hundreds of years, dude. No Africans. Just dark-skinned Indians. Breeding maybe with some white folks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Maybe with some Indians. Yeah, no Africans, man. Africans don't get no play down here for hundreds of years, they.
Thank you. Tether, your turn. Your
Respect.
rebuttal.
Respect. Thanks for having me up on the panel. All right. My father is Igbo. My mother is African American. And they both went to an HBCU, Tuskegee. And I learned a lot about Black history there. But it's shocking to hear Black Americans.
Is this a rebuttal to Johnny?
Yeah. I want to rebuttal Johnny. He said that he doesn't consider himself Black. He has no ancestors in Africa. He's essentially cutting himself off from his African ancestors. He doesn't have African. Okay, you said that you're indigenous, right? Did I understand you're indigenous to America?
I didn't say that either, dude.
Okay, so it's confusing. So what I hear happening is that some Black Americans are having this Mino Black situation, like the Dominicans and the Somalis. You want to claim something else. You want to claim another group of people other than the people who your African ancestors. So I need to hear more. Why? What is making you hate yourself and hate your ancestors?
I don't know why you're going so deep
Hold
into
on,
it,
Johnny.
bro.
Johnny, wait a minute, Johnny. Tether, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know lots of Black Americans are multi, they have more than just African DNA, right?
Yeah, I know it's an amalgamation of different things, but the predominant.
Well, why the focus on African? Why if we wanted to say, hey, we want to choose the little sprinkle of European we have in this, why we can't do that? If we wanted to choose the sprinkle of Native we have in it, why do we have to zoom in? Well, why do Black Americans have to, hardcore focus on the African part?
Well, it's the part that
I
makes you.
cut them off because I can.
It's
Go ahead.
it's
What?
it's the part that makes you Black. So when you look in the mirror, what is reflected back at you is not an indigenous Indian. It's not a European. It's not any of the other minor elements of your amalgamation. What is reflected back in the mirror is a Black person. What that means is that what's reflected back is that your ancestors came from Africa. So it's shocking to me that people who clearly have ancestry in Africa are claiming indigenous, other things. They're claiming the things that is almost like a contaminant in their genome. That's what they are elevating as their main identity.
But what can they just claim Black American only?
Well, to be Black means to have African ancestry. You
So
can't
we just
disintegrate
got
it.
it. So they just got to make sure they claim African,
They
right?
don't have to claim African. They're not African in the sense that they were not born in Africa. But culture, okay, they're culturally American. Your culture is like your software. Your genetics is like your hardware. So your genetics is African, but you have a American culture, I would say.
Okay. All right. Thank you for explaining it to me. I appreciate it. Johnny, go ahead with your final say.
Yeah, I got two things, man. First of all, I think these commies believe that we don't have freedom of choice. First of all, race isn't governed by law. So if I sign a paper and say I'm a Hispanic, I'm not going to jail, dude. So if I can be Hispanic tonight and black in the morning, all that shit is fake. But what I do claim is descendant of slave, dude. Because I can go dig my great-great-grandmother up out the ground and take her bones in the court and get my reparations check.
Better preach, brother.
Real. That's live. That's objective. Anything else is fake, dude. If you could be Jamaican tonight and black in the morning, if you could be white tonight and Native American in the morning, it's fake. But as American citizens, we got the right to choose whatever we want to identify with. You can't make somebody say they black African, dude. They got the right to believe whatever they want to believe, man. They can say they can come from the planet Ritz if they want to, man. This is America, man. People to be black because I guess y'all trying to put everybody together so they can identify as one thing so they can all vote for the same person. It's weak, man. We got technology now, man. The game is played, man.
Thank you, Johnny. Hey, you said you had a rebuttal too?
I already rebutted him.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. So, you ready for your question, Johnny?
Yes.
Okay. Can immigrants fully represent the historical experience? Can immigrants fully represent the historical experiences of descendants of slavery in America?
Can they, what was the word? Represent? Can they, what was the
Yeah.
word? Experience?
Can immigrants fully represent the historical experiences of descendants of slavery in America?
All they can do is go to school, learn it, and teach it. I mean, they can't empathize with it. I mean, no. They weren't slaves on American soil. They weren't in the same wars. See, the thing about being a slave is, even when the 13 colonies was the 13 colonies and we were actually slaves, we were still American. So my problem with these foreigners is they just won't let us be American. Some of us love the flag. Some of us tear up on the Star Spangled Banner. Some of us watch the Winter Olympics, man. Watch Michaela Schifrin, win the gold medal. Some of us watch that. They might be in the closet. They ain't gonna tell you they watched it. But yeah, I watch Breezy Johnson win the gold medal. Yeah, I watch, the Team USA figure skating win the gold medal, man. And I got emotional about it because that's USA.
Right there.
You know what I'm saying? But if y'all can't feel that, fuck y'all.
You fuck your.
Yeah, that's how they feel, man. See, he ain't know me. Where all that come from? They were already like that, dude. They hate America, man. They're terrorists, dude. Stop sympathizing with terrorists, man. Straight up.
Wait, you gotta say the T word.
Okay, my
TikTok
bad.
Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Okay, you good, Johnny? All right.
Yeah, I'm good, man. They sympathizing with these T-words, man. They gonna end up the same way they was in the 90s over there getting their heads chopped off because it's all good.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Johnny. All right. Tether Think Tank. Hi.
Hello.
How you?
How you doing? How you doing? Thanks again for having me up.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You want to address the prompt for me?
Yes, ma'am. So, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? No. I would say that the African American is the predominant Black American culture, and what's happening is that identity politics is splitting fragments off of Black African American. So you have people who are saying that they're ADOS, they're FBA, they're indigenous, they're Black Hebrew Israelite, they're Moors. There's a lot of fragmentation happening. And I think it seems to me like it's a divide and conquer strategy. It's weakening the coalition. It's dividing people into different identity groups and people who have different origin stories. Some people are saying that they are indigenous to America with no African ancestors. Some people claim African ancestry. Some people say that they are Hebrew. So I see it as something is happening in online spaces that is creating an identity crisis. But African American is still the predominant culture in I land.
All right. Thank you. 1 second. Thanks for the gift. Chat, we have your next question. Do shared struggles unite all Black communities? Yes or no? Anybody got a rebuttal for Tether Think Tank?
Let's get up to 60K, y'all.
rebuttal for him.
Okay,
I
so
guess I, I
Johnny,
guess, I guess I feel old, man. My rebuttal is, man. Look, we
wait
did
a minute,
knowledge,
Johnny.
knowledge.
Hold on, Johnny. Hold on,
All right.
Johnny. So, Johnny and this lady, the Reeds, and that's it, right? Okay. All right, go ahead, Johnny.
To speak of.
We have freedom of choice in America, man. We have the right not to be black,
Hold
dude.
on
I
one
know
sec.
The
Proof. Are
Democrat
you trying
Party
to
is in
say
shambles or
something?
whatever, dude. Oh, go ahead, sir. I'm bad. My bad.
Proof. Were you trying to say something?
Yeah, I never got a chance to address the panel and stuff. I've been waiting.
Oh man, you gotta wait
This,
your turn, brother. It's gonna come around. You got some people ahead of you.
all right, got you.
Go ahead. My bad, Johnny.
Yeah, man. We got the right to believe in what we want to believe in. We're protected by the First Amendment, dude. We're American citizens. Guilt tripping us and about being African and all. You got to come with a better strategy to sell this Africa stuff, man, because it ain't selling how you selling it. You're going to have to go back, recook it, bring that shit back because it failed, man. It dropped, man. It failed. It's worth nothing now. So you need to go try to make that valuable again, man, because all this, well, your genes is African. Dude, that ain't worth nothing. Or your ancestors from Africa, that's worth nothing. Okay? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. My birth certificate is worth something. My social security card is worth something, man. So I understand y'all all want to be African and all want to be Democrats and all that. But man, I ain't hating on the Democrats. I was born and raised a moderate Democrat, man. But yeah, man, you need to come up with something more valuable than you get Africa guilt tripping, man. Y'all got to come out and call Hakeem Jeffries. AOC ain't giving you nothing. Call Hakeem Jeffries and tell him y'all need a bag. Y'all need to pay them to like y'all again, man. They want some money. We Americans. We like money, man.
Thank you, Johnny, as
You
always.
right about that.
The Reeds, go ahead with your rebuttal.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, I just want to say that I find that it was highly disrespectful of you, Tether, to name Black American people repetitively as African American and even double back after saying Black American and say to specifically call them African Americans. I feel like that was purposeful disrespect. So I'll start with that. Secondly, there's no fragmentation in Black American communities. What you see in online is that Black American people are having to deal with disruptive YT systems coupled with disruptive immigrant communities who lack respect and lacked the ability to respect borders and respect boundaries of Black American people and their identity. Thank you.
You're welcome. Tether, final say.
Yes. We have to agree to disagree. Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Oh, you went out.
I'm
All
sorry,
right.
I made a mistake. Go ahead.
No worries. Yeah, we have to agree to disagree. I think African American is the culture. We have to protect African Americans at all costs. Most African Americans have never heard of FBA, this pretendians of Moors. These are fringe ideologies. These are really social media ideologies. This is kind of like the ice bucket challenge or the cinnamon challenge. People are born Black or African American listening to a content creator and having their identity captured by an algorithm, by a content creator, by a YouTube video. And then a person who was born Black or African American is now professing, no, I'm really indigenous to America. I'm really a Moor. It's been revealed to me that I'm really the original Hebrew. So I think what's needed is some kind of prayer. And, African American is a culture. And I say that specifically because 99% of Black people in America consider themselves African American. They have never heard of FBA. And I land.
Okay, thank you. Are you ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If race alone wait a minute, I got distracted. If race alone identifies unity, why do cultural conflicts exist within the Black community?
Why does cultural conflict exist? Okay. I attribute this answer to the African American columnist Eugene Robinson. He described that since Jim Crow, since desegregation, the Black American community has splintered into at least 5 different communities. You have your wealthy elite Black people, your Beyonce's, your Jay-Z's, your business owners, your athletes. You have a middle class Black community, your HBCU graduates, this 60% of people are in this range. You have a poor, significant underclass, like maybe 20% of people who are underemployed, undereducated, who are struggling. I think this is where a lot of the identity crisis happen in this sector. And then you have your biracial Blacks, Black people who have one Black parent, one white parent, one Black parent, one Hispanic parent. And then you have your immigrant Blacks. This is where me and my family come into the picture. So I think it's been since Jim Crow has lifted the lid off of Black community, it's fragmented into many different communities, at least 5. And I think that's what's causing the division. And I land.
Mike is muted, sister.
Thank you. Thank you for that, Tether Think Tank. BT, how you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm blessed and highly favored. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. You want to address the prompt?
Absolutely. Thank you. Peace and
Welcome.
reparations. Peace and reparations to the room. Thank you to the host and her moderators for running and creating the space. Thank you to the panel for participating. But most importantly, thank you to the audience for listening, because without y'all, we just be up here arguing with each other. That being said, I've heard a lot of foolishness up here, and I disagree with both of y'all, my lineage and my non-lineage. I disagree with my lineage on the African. We ain't African. We got a little bit in there. Y'all got to stop saying that. And I disagree with niggas like A.A. Tether, who's clearly a grifter, and most likely half Black American and half something else in line. And we're tired of that shit too. It's weird. When we see the prompt, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? It automatically it makes me think about what has happened, and we've already lost a lot of it, which is why everybody talks like us, dresses like us. K-pop is a big thing, and that's literally our 90s swag. Even the president of Ukraine used a Martin Luther King speech to beg for the United States for more money when the Russia versus Ukraine war started. The cultural vulturing has gotten out of hand, and we're late to the party to try to stop it. We can't lose our cultural ownership, because luckily for us, we so swagged up.
Land your plane, BT.
Luckily for us, we so swagged up that we constantly create new culture. So because I can't land my plane in 30, 40 seconds, that's not fair. Please.
Everybody got the same 1 minute. Remember, you came off a mic and told the guy his minute was up? We got people in the queue.
No, I was just saying.
Yeah, you did.
I was talking about during the
Remember?
rebuttal, not the submission.
No, it's still 1 minute. I mean, you set the tone when you came off, clock watching. So I gotta be clear.
Well, the
I give
submission,
20
I
more
didn't.
seconds. 20 more
Yeah,
seconds.
because
We got
you've been
people in the
talking
queue.
35 seconds, loves. We've been
Okay.
talking 35.
Okay. Well, come on. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. So again, it's very infuriating to witness what's happening to us, because we haven't had a chance to push back, and now that we are, everybody's mad, because we're like, hold on, that's us. This ain't got nothing to do with y'all, and they are so pissed because of it. And to respond to Olandis when he said we ain't been all over the world and been to Africa, why would we have to go somewhere to find out about them when everybody's flocking to the country we built for free with 246 years of unpaid labor? It's weird how they try to bring the whole world into an argument that is about people immigrating here and being oppositions to Black Americans. It has nothing to do with me going over to fucking Zimbabwe, Kenya, Nigeria. It's about them coming here and working with white supremacy, because they're here for the American dream, not to assist us in fighting oppression, but actually working for that system. That's why I'm mad. And the cultural ownership, we're showing everybody we're carving out our piece of the pie that we are due, and it's a justice claim. And I'll end there since I'm being rushed.
No problem. Anybody got a rebuttal for BT?
Yes, I do.
I do. In reference to because it sounds
Yeah,
like you're
just
answering
wait
the
a minute. Hold on. So you got a rebuttal first. Tether Think Tank. R33. And AA Tether, did I see you light up?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead, Tether Think Tank.
Okay, just really briefly. This flat blackness is being imposed on all people of African descent by the federal government, by the OMB, by the Census Bureau. There are no other categories for Black immigrants to check or to identify as other than Black/African American. We are not Asian Pacific Islander. We're not Caucasian. We're not Native American or Alaska Natives. So this fight that you have with people being considered Black who aren't not Black American is between you and the federal government. I think that is where the fight should happen. I think Americans have the right to petition their government to change the census. I think that's where this fight has to be, but it doesn't make sense to be angry with African immigrants about racial categorization and racial classification. And I land.
Final say, BT.
I don't think he was listening to what I was saying, because if he was, he would understand. I get the nuance of this, and I also understand the weaponization. But what I won't allow is for people to gaslight my people as if it is not a collective by our government to bring y'all over here and work against us. That's why they give y'all the rewards. That's why they say, hey, you're not like those other blacks. You're different. And y'all love them pats on the back. We don't get that because we stand on business. That's why they're scared of us, because we're not docile. So if you can understand that point, and if people would admit that, I think we would get further in these diaspora wars instead of y'all just saying, oh, it's not true, or trying to minimize it. If y'all actually said, damn, you're right, bro. How can we work on this together? Then a lot more of my lineage will be willing to work with y'all instead of cussing y'all out. I'm giving y'all a fucking olive branch and y'all niggas pulling the leaves off. So when the BTs don't agree with y'all either, it's really going to be fucked up. Alain.
Thank you, BT. R33.
In reference to what everyone's saying in the prompt, I feel that in reference,
R33, is this a rebuttal to BT?
not more so. I guess other people can go before me. Tether at the bottom with the black hoodie, he can go before me actually.
Yeah, no, we're going to go in order. So thank you.
Get no order. You better take notes.
Okay, AA.
All right. First of all, I just want to say peace to all my people. Peace, Africans, to all the Africans in the chat, right? Whether you of the diaspora through chattel slavery or you came here through migration. Peace, Africans. And as far as BT goes, man, listen, you don't really make sense, bro. Even if we make changes on the race category, Black or African American, it would become Black before it becomes foundational Black American. And even if it becomes Black, right? You want to know what's going to happen? We all still going to fall under that as an umbrella term. The entire diaspora in the United States of America. So you really don't have a point. What you can do is roll with the punches, accept who you are, or roll over, get out the way. But you're not going to be able to change nothing. You don't even have the numbers. You don't even have the numbers. You think 10,000 of you can make a difference? Some more Caribbeans, more Jamaicans, more Haitians. The diaspora trumps you alone.
Actually, it's more than that. Second of all, I've been in this fight for 6 years now. I remember when there was only 1,000 of us. And guess what? Everybody was saying we're crazy, we're too small. Now I come to TikTok and it's 100,000 of my people on here, not 10,000. And I've seen it grow. So every time we plant these seeds in our lineage, ethnicity, and they waking up, they might not get it at first, but most of them ain't like you. They come back to me and say, BT, I thought you was crazy, bro. But then I went to this store and that African was trying me. You right, bro. You right. All these people, my mama, huge Pan-African. Even she be now, Brandon, you're right. You're right, son. These Africans and Caribbeans don't give a damn about us, baby. And I thought you was tripping. And I still love them because they are Black. But they do be on some bullshit. So you're wrong. And we're going to keep growing. Because the more our people hear this shit, even if you want to fight that shit for Pan-Africanism, you still can't deny that these Africans and Caribbeans be on some bullshit. And everybody always comes back to me months later, like, damn, you was right. And it's going to continue to grow. So you're wrong, and we will outnumber everyone because you cannot deny facts. I land.
And
Okay.
speaking of 100K, let's go ahead and get up there, y'all. Let's go ahead and get to that 70,000K, y'all. We almost there. We halfway through, okay, y'all? So let's go ahead and get the job out the way. You know what time it is, all right? You go ahead and single tap, double tap, triple tap. Everybody putting 100K. Everybody putting 100K in the chat. Yeah, that means we got to get 100K on it, all right, y'all? Go ahead and share it up. Thank y'all for the 65 shares. Let's get to 75, all right? Let's get some old people up in here because we having a good conversation. Thank y'all to the almost 200 people up in here. Thank y'all for following the host if you've already done so. Thank y'all for giving those heart me's because we love that you have a heart, okay, y'all? But if y'all got a heart, give a heart. Thank y'all for the heart me's. Do that if you haven't already done so. And shout out to y'all in the chat. Go ahead and make sure you gift your favorite panelists. Shout out to Safi for gifting Tether all of her tax refund money, sweetheart. I don't think you gifted him enough. I think you need to give this man more and everybody else. Go ahead and gift the other people up here who you think and who you like the most, who you think is making the most sense. And of course, shout out to y'all. Okay, shout out to y'all in the chat. Y'all are the MVP. Appreciate y'all.
Later.
Thank
I
you.
don't understand why he would say something like that, sir.
Reset, Mr. Ether. Don't worry about that, brother. He's a grifter. He literally does this for them coins. He
Hey
booty
man,
clapping.
look,
He's
shout
booty
out to
clapping for
him.
white
I
supremacy.
pop my collar
Listen,
to
listen.
AA Tether,
Let's
y'all.
stop.
I
Let's
pop
stop,
my
bro.
collar to this man.
Just
Okay, you
stop
ready
it,
for
bro.
your question, BT?
Thank you.
Okay. How should media and institutions handle representation with diverse Black communities?
Woo. Well, the media is owned by several groups. Most of them are not us. So that is an issue. Luckily, we have some independent media growing. We even when media tried to give us the representation and actually did the ABC thing we had, it was taken down because of small hats and tethers, as y'all call them. So we got to really fight the good fight because the Democrats are literally here to continue to erase us and replace us with more immigrants. And not just these melanated immigrants. They replacing us with every immigrant group you can imagine. And so that's the misrepresentation because these people try to tether on to our history and use our civil rights for anything, which is why we see the gay people acting like they got civil rights. The Mexicans trying to use the civil rights. All this stuff ain't civil rights. If you have an individual plight going on, don't relate that to our history because ain't nobody been through what we've been through and ain't nobody survived through what we survived through. And so we can only represent ourselves. And the media will have to come to us or we will have to go to them and check that shit every time that they do some incorrect things and say, hey, that's not what's going on. This is. You guys are lying and we're not going to allow that anymore. Even down from the Statue of Liberty, how they lied about that being for Ellis Island and immigrants when really that was about the end of slavery. So this plan has started a long time ago and it's been strategic. So we have to be strategic in fighting that. And thank God for the internet because without it, niggas will still be watching the news and thinking we all black. So I don't even need the rest of these 40 seconds if you can move on. But if you're on that teacup, I'm going to keep talking since I got rushed earlier because I still have my notes. Oh, there you go back. Damn. Yes. And so
Still got
again,
30 seconds.
when we are talking about these things and people are saying we ain't been to the continent and we need to go and they're older, I think they are misinformed on what the argument is. This is about delineation and disaggregation of data because these people have been checking our boxes. Even the mayor of New York, Robert Mandami, literally got an African-American scholarship. He checked that box knowing he was not one of us. Because he's from Africa, he was able to use it in cosplay and milly mouth into our stuff.
Thank you so much, BT. Hi, the Reeds. How you doing tonight?
I'm good, thank you.
You want to address the prompt?
Okay, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? So I feel like the answer to this question is yes. I think that the United States has been open for so many immigrant communities for so many decades, and coupled with the fact that Black American communities have always been marginalized in this country by YT supremacists, being that they are a majority population. It's just like it's been too open. And then on top of that, Black American communities, in my experience, are, I would say, the most open community probably on the planet. They are very welcoming, they're very kind, they're very non-discriminative. There's so many welcoming attributes that they have, but I think it's been to our detriment, actually. We've been too kind and too forgiving and too open, to the point that, you know, Black immigrant communities are not the only issue at this point. When we saw what happened at the Grammy Award ceremony with Shabuzi, where he stated erroneous facts about who founded this country and who built it, I saw that all kinds of immigrant communities, Black and other people of color and YT communities as well, were kind of dogpiling on Black American people and saying that, you know, that's true. Everyone built this country. We all had a hand in it. And it's like, it's a form of erasure. So I do think that we are losing cultural ownership, but I feel like we've kind of woken up soon enough to gain the reins again and take control again. Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Does anyone have a rebuttal for the reads?
I do.
Okay, go ahead, Tether Think Tank.
Salute. Oh, okay. So you mentioned something very interesting about the danger that Black immigrants pose. But I think Black Americans have bigger fish to fry than Black immigrants. Let's take a look at the 1965 Civil Rights Act. The addition of gender into Title IX of the 1965 Civil Rights Act had the effect of redistributing the benefits of affirmative action, of job placement, of college entrance from Black people who fought and were sprayed with water hoses and were unalive for civil rights to YT women. So more than 75% of the benefits of civil rights went to YT women, and same with DEI and same with all these other programs. Black immigrants don't have the power to do that. YT people do. They're the ones who really just co-opted the civil rights movement and made it for, benefit other people and just made Black people a mascot. That is what you need to focus on, not Black immigrants who don't have any power in the political system.
Okay, thank you. The Reeves, you had the final say?
Yeah, what he's saying there is absolutely just doesn't have any relation to the topic, being that YT people have always been a threat to Black American community safety and their access to resources. That was always the case, and it hasn't changed up until now. The problem is that other Black immigrant communities, instead of coming to this country, our home, and presenting as allies, you have come and presented as problematic and aligned yourselves with YT supremacist systems that help to harm us on our own soil. That's the problem.
Preach, girl.
Thank you.
Dumb ass up, Tether, you liar.
Thank
Obama
you.
is a prime
DT, we're going to
example.
rotate you down to the comments so we can bring some other guests up. Thank you. A Tether, your rebuttal.
Okay, for a moment, I didn't know, and I still don't know if you're actually an African American. By the way you talk, it sounds like you're just trying to, I don't know, maybe grift towards foundational Black Americans for some reason. But nobody is doing anything that is taking away our culture throughout the diaspora. In fact, there's much of our culture that the majority of our culture is flooded with Africanisms. It starts there because you have to remember it was Africans who were brought here transatlantic that created the culture that you now want to call foundational Black American culture or FBA culture. For instance, I'm going to use something I always like to talk about. Y'all talk about food, y'all talk about music. These things are minute to our greatness. But let's look at music. 1992, Dr. Dre made a song. It was called Little Ghetto Boys with Daz and Snoop. What's the beginning of that song says? It says, so all of you Africans to know how to do things that works for other people. Y'all need to open your businesses, save your money, quit paying mother effers for jerry curls, quit paying mother effers for perms, save your money, start your own business so all these little Africans will have a place to work. This is our future right here. This is our future right here. This is the new generation. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, I will unalive today for this little African right here to have a future. And if so, I'm a be an unalived mother effer. This was Dr. Dre, Snoop, and Daz in 1992. That's hip hop culture, right? And the entirety of hip hop culture is created from African Americans and Afro Caribbeans. So you tell me at what point of the things that y'all only know about, because y'all don't know much, can you exclude the diaspora?
Thank you, AA. The Reed, final say.
Yeah, I'd like to respond to that. And first of all, so much of what you said, it just has nothing to do with the topic at all. Black American people have existed on United States soil before it was the United States, right? And so we don't need any other cultures to contribute to the culture that we have already established. You have completely ignored the fact that basically everyone, as far as research presents, has evolved from one common African ancestor. But we do not go around calling every single group of people on the planet African, because people shift into their own unique ethnic groups. Black American people are no different. Okay, and when it comes to hip hop culture, you are absolutely wrong. Hip hop culture originated in the United States within Southern Black American communities, not in New York and not with the Caribbean. And we see that from the 1920s. So goodbye.
Thank everybody for the gift. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. I'm sure all the panelists appreciate the gift. So thanks very much.
It was not called hip hop in the 1920s, but go ahead, though.
Yeah, don't come off your mute, sir. Matter of fact.
Okay, you ready? Okay, you ready for your question, Louise?
Sure.
All right. Are there benefits to having I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied tonight. Are there benefits to having global Black voices in American conversations?
I do not believe that there are any benefits to that, because what I've seen basically is that over the decades that Black American communities have been open to other Black communities, is that they've been getting washed away, disparaged, and marginalized. And so Black American people need to be speaking for themselves. They need to be visible as their own unique ethnic group to maintain their right as foundational people within the United States. Global Voices have not contributed anything to our benefit, and we've had decades of seeing this to know at this point that they're not contributing anything to us.
Okay, thank you so much for that, the Reeds. Tether, how are you tonight? Tether, what is that? Tether, how you doing tonight?
How you doing, love? Peace to the room. I want to address the panel. Black Americans losing their culture. Yes, because we are not a monolith, and they're attaching all our accomplishments to everything back to Africa, which that is not true. You know what I mean? The same way you have Asians that's Asian America, they're not a monolith over there. You got the Japanese, you got the Chinese, you know what I'm saying? Second of all, we have too many agents on here and too many shines, and people tethering onto us, you know what I'm saying? And on top of that, my thing is this, you know what I'm saying? There's certain people on the panel that irk my spirit. They come up here with these funny names like they us and they're not like us, or they talking white supremacy talking points. I do not like that at all. At the end of the day, we are our own ethnicity. We are our own people. For example, I have certain indigenous blood in my line. Then I have certain blood in my line that goes back to the Horn of Africa. At the end of the day, everybody got African DNA in them all over the globe. Even white people got African DNA in them. And at 2026, Pan-African is dead. It's dead. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we're not doing the Pan-African things. We are delineating. We're calling ourselves our own ethnic group. We're naming ourselves. And a lot of people don't like that because they can't grift on it. And with the Pan-African community, they can't get their little money off of it. And my thing is, I look at the people that's on a panel talking white supremacy talking points, and I don't even believe they have any melanin in their skin the way they talking, their mind frame, everything, they're gone. But other than that, I learned my plain sister. I love the panel. How you running it? Keep on doing what you're doing.
Thank you, Tether Proof. I appreciate that. Does anyone have any rebuttals for Tether Proof?
Yes, I do.
AA? Okay. All right, go ahead, AA.
You ain't worth the rebuttal. That's my rebuttal.
Awesome. You ready for your question? Oh, no, final say, Tether Proof?
No, I'm fine. Go ahead, sister. I don't pay attention to people like Dr. Umar Johnson. Go ahead.
All right, you ready for your question?
Yes.
All righty. Oh, wait, chat. Your question of the night, your third one. Who defines Black culture in the United States today? Okay. Tether Proof. Has globalization strengthened or diluted Black American cultural influence?
Diluted it. And I say diluted it because they keep on giving everything that we have done to Africa. Everything comes from Africa. Can you show me an African James Brown? Can you show me an African Michael Jackson? Can you show me an African Tupac? So everything is diluted it because it's making us like we are monolith and everybody's tethering onto us. Yes, it have diluted it.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Tether Proof. Thank you for joining the panel. I appreciate you.
Next up is Indigenous. Go ahead, tap the screen. Almost at 80K, y'all. We almost there.
What's up, y'all? I'm listening and I hear all the points, but one thing that is very apparent is this is a new narrative with these Africans who clearly went by their tribe.
Hi, Indigenous.
Now trying to say that.
Indigenous, hi. How you doing tonight?
Hey, host. I'm sorry. How are you?
No, I'm fine. Can you address the prompt? Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership, please? And then you can go into your
Okay. I'm
information.
sorry. Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Never, never, never. You can say what it look like or what you think it is, but nah, we those people. We ain't gonna never lose it. Regardless of what this is, the people talk. First of all, the people talking about it and saying that they all together. We are a specific group. The Amaru are a specific group, specific genetics, genome, phenotype, bloodline, everything. So of course you're gonna hear the rhetoric. But am I worried about it? Nope. You know what I'm saying? So you can say what you want to say, but it ain't never been about color. It's always been about spirit. It's always been about righteousness, period, point blank. So the righteous will always prevail. But anyway, I guess I'll land on that because that's pretty much all I had to say. But no, it ain't going nowhere. It ain't went nowhere. And the truth still prevails. So that's all.
Okay, thank you. Does anyone have a rebuttal for the indigenous goddess? No? Okay, indigenous, you ready for your question?
Yep.
Okay. How do music, language, and fashion shape perceptions of Black culture worldwide?
Music, language, and fashion. That's who we are. And even if it is supposedly from another so-called ethnic group or what have you, we still flip it around and make it us. So that's with everything. It's always been that way, and it's always going to be that way. We just different people. Anything we touch turn to gold. And that's my answer.
Okay, thank you. Food for thought. How you doing tonight?
Man, I'm blessed. My sister, how you doing today?
I'm blessed too. Thank you. We
All right.
blessed up in here.
I know, man. Y'all doing a good job, so
Thank
definitely.
you.
So,
You
how would
want
you
me
like to present this? Should I read the prompt first, or do you ask me
Yeah,
questions first?
exactly. No, you read the prompt and get your submission on it. Are Black
Okay.
Americans losing cultural ownership?
Okay. Are Black American losing cultural ownership? Yes, but we are also fighting back. I think this is where it comes from. The delineation is to make sure that we don't have a level of flat blackness. Um, I understand people that are Pan-African. I think most Black Americans have a ideology of we want to work with our people, but this is more of a political belief. This is not about a all kumbaya, because in theory, everybody don't get along. But I feel like if we use this ideology with a term that someone made popular, that was, and I heard people say before about this whole indigenous stuff with Jesse Jackson, that is considered himself a Cherokee, right? A person that told Black America that they're African, that is pretty much making us immigrants, and we've been fighting for that. We are a prisoner of war. We are everything but an immigrant. So I think if we don't fight, we will lose all our culture and our racial, because you see it now in real time. They're doing I could say a colonized mindset. They're rewriting the history and putting themselves into history. Oh, do I talk more? Okay, I'll say some more stuff. My bad. So, and I also will look at it from this perspective, right? So you have Ghana that's actually about to go to the UN, speaking about the hardship of the Atlantic slave trade. But how can you actually fight for the Atlantic slave trade if you're complicit of this, right? You can't go to the UN and say, well, the European country is this and that, but you are complicit of this. And when we are selling groups of people, it's not just Africans, they see themselves as different tribes. So when you sold our ancestors into this new world, well, guess what? You lost all the tribal relevance that you probably could have made your continent flourish. We have accomplished more than the majority of people in the continent of Africa.
Thank you so much, Food for Thought.
Man,
Anybody got a rebuttal for Food for Thought?
I do.
I
I
know
do.
you do.
Other think tank? Okay. That's it?
Yes.
A Tether has one too. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Ray, you got one, Ray?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, go ahead, AA.
All
I should
right.
go. Okay. Okay.
First and foremost, you stated that Jesse Jackson, as if the first 1526 mentioned, the first 100 mentioned on your website, Foundational Black Americans website in 1526, wasn't Africans that were brought here from Hispaniola. All right. Or the first 20, or that 20 in 1619, as if they weren't Africans. And that's why they were Negro, right? Negro is African, right? Or what about the 1782 sermon that says the African American? What about that? What about Afro American? Do you think that the Afro meant anything other than African? We've always been African. The only reason why we are African Americans is because we are Africans in America, who have an amalgamation of many tribes flowing through our genetic makeup. You understand? We're not a specific Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, but we are a conglomerate of all of that. And that's why we are African American. Our DNA is Pan African.
Am I supposed to respond to that, or?
Yes, sir. Every rebuttal
All
you
right.
get your last.
Okay. Well, for one, I want to say this: when our ancestors were on that continent, the area that we were from, was even called Africa. So how can we be something that continent was even called that? And if you want me to be specific, and I'm gonna go to that indigenous thing. If you look at when the indigenous people was enslaved, it was almost in around the same time that we were. and with the United States of America, not all globally. 1500. Then you look. I could Google yourself. When did the indigenous people was set free? Some around the same time when we actually got set free. So my thing is this, and my perspective is, you broke down things of ideology, social constructs of things that really didn't even exist when we was over there. So if you want to say we are connected to the landmass, so be it. If you want to say that we are connected by genetics, so be it. But on the same token, to keep on paying ownership with people that sold us and put us in captivity, that is what I call, say, I forgot what that trauma is, but it's some type of level of trauma, my brother. So the end of the day, I'm gonna land with this, my brother. I see your ideology. You want to have unity. I think most people will have unity, but we also got to wake up. This is a bad relationship of trauma if we keep on going on a one-sided relationship without benefit anything with us. And you didn't touch on anything while
Okay, land your plane,
I'm
food for
done.
thought. All right.
You're
All
on
right.
land.
All right, should I go?
No, not
Sorry
yet.
about that.
Wait.
I had a rebuttal too.
I know. Who was first? AA. Was it Ray or Tether Think
Tether.
Tank?
It was
Tether.
AA and
Tether.
then me and
Tether
then Ray.
next.
It was
Okay.
Tether than Ray.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Tether.
Okay, just to respond. So the same people who enslaved um, African Americans also colonized Africa. So the U.S. was a British colony. The U.S. colonized many countries on the African continent. They colonized Africa similar to the way that they colonized the Native Americans in America. So the Europeans colonized us, and they tried to bury us, but they did not realize that we are seeds. So when they transferred the enslaved Africans to their colonies in America and around the world, all they did was plant our seeds around the world. So what they did for evil was really came out for a good end, because these seeds are what grew Afro-Caribbeans, Afro-Latinos, African Americans, and all the African people in the diaspora. So we are connected in this event, and we are siblings in this event. So I think all this fake division is a missed opportunity, and I land.
Thank you. Final say, food for thought.
All right. Well, the end of the day, you didn't talk about the complicitness, right? So all you are telling me is a person that had a lick, then the other person realized, well, I'm going to have to pay for this lick, and I could just take it and take you with it. They wouldn't have a lick if they didn't start it in the first process. The first sin was them, and they still was complicit. All right. Either way, however you want to look at it, it's a level of them being complicit. So my argument still stands. But I'm done. I don't need to drag this on.
Okay. Thank you. Ray, go ahead with your rebuttal.
Yeah, for me, I think when people say Africans or Ghanaians or Africans sold their own people to the Europeans, I would say that's a big lie. That word came from the same people that enslaved us, right? So for me, I think it's a word for them to take the blame on us, on the same people that we were enslaved. Who told you that? Where is the evidence? Are you believing the same Google that the Europeans wrote? With that being said, where was their moral if they were buying people? If the white man is so decent and good people, where was their moral when they were buying humans? Even if that is true, and so do not let those people give us a reason to be divided. No, no. I'm here to see an evidence that the Africans sold their own people, even though they were being
Land your
killed.
plane.
I'm here to see that evidence. I think it's a line from European people to divide us, and a lot of black people have taken it and run with it. More lines to divide us. That's what I believe.
Thank you, Ray. Final thought, food for thought.
So you said it's proof. So proof is objective, right? So I can show you many articles, information, but you're going to probably say, well, you know what? I don't accept that. That's from white tea people. And that's perfectly fine. I see on both sides, people accept what they want to accept. But on the same token, they have people that all depends on, because it was actually empires, so it wasn't nations at the time. But they got certain people within those nations that was speaking and even have a level of apology with this situation. So I mean, I understand. Listen, every individual of the continent of Africa, I have been to the continent of Africa. It's very beautiful. So I'm not in that per se. I believe in people need to work together, but for us to grow and to build a relationship, we got to start talking about the issues. If we're not talking about the issues and we just keep on bypassing it to the mean white person, a white tea person, we're never going to grow, and we're going to have weird animosity. And where I'm about to land is, most of the people that do come to the United States, they're not refugees. They're the people that are very well off. And the people that have disdain for our community, most likely are the descendants of the people that probably sold us in the first place.
Nobody sold you. Nobody sold you.
All
Stop
right,
the
brother.
lie. Stop the lie.
Brother, you gotta stop getting emotional.
You're the
I'm
one
from
lying.
Ghana. I was born in Ghana, and
You
before
got
I came to US, I'm a Ghanaian and I'm an African. Those people that are apologizing,
all right,
doesn't
Hold
mean
on, y'all. I think this would be a good time for everybody to, get out some frustrations and everything. The Reeds, can we, no, the Indigenous, can we drop you down for a minute? And if don't nobody else come back up, I'm gonna bring you right back up in your box, okay?
It's cool.
I just want to do a show time.
Okay.
All right, thank you. If y'all got some stuff y'all want to get off y'all chest, like slow.
The thing is, he's saying that African people did not sell people who were traded in the transatlantic slave trade. But I have seen on so many platforms where African people from different communities come together to rejoice and to laugh about the fact that they themselves traded Black American people and people who were traded to the Caribbean and South America. So that is not a true narrative at all, and it is
Yeah,
very disingenuous of you
I've seen
to
that
come to this
myself.
space and
who are
say
those
that.
people? Who are those
I've
people?
seen
Those people
I've
are
seen
stupid.
people
Who are
say
those
that
people? Those people
we're
are stupid.
glad.
That doesn't mean it's
I've
true.
I've
That
seen
doesn't
people
mean it's
say
true.
that they're glad that their ancestors sold us. So she's right
I
about
mean, there are
that.
some stupid
They
people.
mocked
Don't you
us,
believe that?
and
Who
not
told
only
you?
And this is
that,
the problem.
you
Every
have
time somebody
African
says something
nations
that
who
y'all
are
don't agree with, y'all just rebuttal it by
yeah.
saying
Let me ask
Y'all
you a
got
question.
slave
stupid.
castles over
What's the
there.
procedure with a pew pew in your face, sir?
Y'all,
These people
yeah,
came
y'all
over there.
have y'all have
These
They
people
people
came
are
over
over there
there.
with
Not
pew
only are
pews.
they
positions that y'all
They did
apologizing
not
folks
for
are,
have.
slavery,
and now you have
This
the
was. They
panel
had
Let's be
military
trying to
might
honest
jump
about
in
it.
enforce
People
their issues.
apologizing.
the
People of
panel.
this generation
I know
apologizing doesn't
I
mean
know
it's
it's a
true.
painful matter, but
Please.
let's be honest about it. Painful matter. It happened. And those of you who are African Americans, such as
and it's still
myself,
happening now. By
just
the
let me
way,
respond to it. If those of you who are African Americans, such as myself, there's no need to feel disdain from it or hate. Pardon me, HATE from it, because it's your. It happened. You have the DNA of those who were sold and those who were the seller. It did happen.
No, we
King
don't.
Zinga,
No,
King
we don't.
Zinga has written letters, and he has written letters about his agreement with Portugal and so forth. So he acknowledged what his agreement with them. He acknowledged the fact that in the Kingdom of Congo, they were selling their people who were probably just prisoners
yeah,
of
and
war,
they're still selling them
thieves
today.
and so
By the
forth. I don't
way,
need you
they're still
helping.
There's
doing
I don't
human
this.
need you
They're
trafficking
helping
doing
me.
this in
everywhere.
I don't
There's
need you
human
Ghana.
helping me.
trafficking
I don't need
They're
you
everywhere.
doing
helping me.
this
But
in
People believe in the
here's what I
white
want to
tea.
Malta,
say.
in
Here's what I
Ghana.
want
People
to say.
believe in the
They're
white
At
tea
that
and
and they're
time,
divide
at
us.
that
enslaving and selling
hold
people
up.
in
Keep
Uganda
I'm
on,
as
not going to
well.
I'm
keep
not
on
going to
believing
scream
your
over
Because I
own
that.
told
enemies.
y'all about that.
Listen,
They
Let
like
the
to
other
listen,
sell.
finish,
The
young. I want
fathers
to hear
like
what
to
he's saying.
sell
listen,
their children
listen.
in
Can y'all
There's human
particular,
stop?
trafficking
and
even
they
in
sell them
America
for a
here.
bunch of cows and a bunch of goats and a bunch of
No,
chickens.
When you
what you're
done,
saying
when
is
you
Okay,
done,
that's
stupid.
I'll
what
What
they
you're
finish.
do
saying
over
is
there
stupid.
When you
today.
done, I'll finish.
They
When
do
you done,
that
I'll
You
today,
finish.
guys
right
gotta let
now,
people
by the
finish,
way.
man. We can't
Okay.
hear everybody talk,
When you
man.
done,
Yeah,
I'll
y'all
finish.
have
So
a
no,
I
y'all
don't,
have
I
a
don't do the
what
culture
screaming
of
matches.
you've
slavery over
decided
there in
you've
Africa.
decided to
Okay.
believe the YT that
Yeah,
enslaved
What
us,
the
Africans
hell?
No,
have a culture.
it's
and
No,
not the
this
then
is
have
not
the
YT.
white
audacity,
people
It's
saying
and
the
then have the
this.
leading
audacity.
African people
These
coming
are
into
Y'all want to
Africans
power.
scream.
themselves
Y'all
telling
want to
their
Listen, man, you
scream.
got a
stories.
man
What are
that's
you
an
talking
ally
about?
to you that's saying it's
As long
correct.
as we're gonna
Y'all
believe those
want
people
to
These
that
are
enslave
scream.
us,
these
Y'all
are
we're
want
gonna
to
be here
Africans
scream.
all the time.
saying
Why
this.
do y'all want to
Matter of fact,
scream?
the
Why
very
do y'all want to
Africans
scream?
being sold are the ones telling their stories. So
Mi-
this ain't
mi-
no
mi-
YT person.
Man, listen,
Mister,
Don't
you are
don't try to
so
blame it
worry
on
divisive.
about,
You
them.
are so
worry,
divisive that
This
you
there's
are
a
so
Ray,
woman in
divisive
Ray,
that
Uganda who
Ray,
got
you don't even
44
Ray,
think.
your
You don't
kids,
even think.
information,
and she
Ray,
told the
your
story about her
information is
father
incorrect, but
selling
it's
her
okay.
to
And don't
a
listen to this
at the
dude. He
she was
doesn't know
12
enough
years
about
old
history.
when
Ray
her
is
He
father
doesn't
sold
know
her
enough
to a
about
He's so
history.
Ray is
53-year-old
divisive. He's so
man.
But
divisive.
he
He hates
doesn't,
his own
Okay,
skin.
don't
He
get
hates
we've
his own
heard
skin.
emotional,
this
man.
so many
Don't get
times.
emotional. That's what he wants.
Matter of
Mi-
fact,
He
mi-
don't
man,
mi-
know
my
enough
Mister,
about
stop
history.
hate.
CZ went
You are,
over there to
keep on
Botswana.
hating
My
yourself.
tribe
He
was
Keep
sold.
on
saw a
hating
man
yourself.
try to.
Igbos were
The
sold
man
in the
walked up
slave
to
trade, sir.
People
ISHOC
were
and
sold into,
Sir,
immediately started
people were
my
bargaining
own
off
sold.
his
tribe was
daughter
sold,
to
Oh
sir.
man,
him.
what did I
My
Y'all
own
start,
go
tribe
man?
and
was
find that
25% of
I'm gonna
the
video.
go. I'm gonna
slaves who
go on
arrived
mute.
in North
Let's let
America.
Yeah,
this
he
let's
was.
let this
Yeah, y'all do
loudmouth
that.
These
yap.
are
Let's let
Africans who
this
were
let
Yeah,
sold.
let the
y'all
loud
still
I kind of
enslaving
want to
We
people.
hear.
let
lost
the
our
let the
family
Tell.
in the
loudmouth
slave
yap.
trade, sir.
Let the
Africans
Y'all
lost
loudmouth
our
still
yap.
enslave
family.
people right
Those are
now.
our family that was
Let
sold on those
let
slave
the
ships, sir.
loudmouth yap. He
And not
he
only
don't know
that, the
history.
parents
He
are
don't know
getting into
history.
Those were
contractual
our family
agreements
members on those
with
ships, sir.
human
We
traffickers
lost
over
a
there in
great deal
Ghana
during the
Mister,
right
slave
you
trade.
now.
you never heal. You hate your own people. You hate
Over
your own
there,
self.
HATE,
You
You
sir.
do
The
hate your own
cannot,
lying.
Don't
you
self.
say that,
cannot,
okay?
look, you
The
cannot come
African is
into
up
a
here
space
lying.
with people who have been traded for over 300
Those
But
people are
let's
my
years,
On the
ancestors,
book.
okay?
man.
And then tell
Those are
them that
our
they hate their
family.
own
No,
people.
they're
Those
You
are our
not.
can't
that's
do
family.
No,
that.
exactly
they're not.
that's definitely
That's
your family. And you
Mister
want to know
hates
inappropriate
his
you want to
own
know the you want
Okay,
to
family.
know
y'all
the you
use
want to
Family
the
know
that
the
was on
thing
those
Okay,
about
ships,
I'm
it.
HATE
sir.
about to
word.
drop you, Ray. How many times do we have to say do not say that word?
You
How many times, y'all? Stop saying HATE.
you want to know
Stop
the
it.
you want to know the thing about it, right? When you look at it for what it really is, it happened, and that blood flows through our veins on both sides. We all connected to that history.
I'm too
Nobody
good
should be
looking to be
no
African, to be
nobody
honest
should
with
be
you.
ashamed of
I've
it.
never been
Nobody
confused
should
as
be
an
ashamed
African,
of it.
okay?
It's history. It happened. And at the time, they were their tribes. It was tribal. It wasn't
but
about
AA,
being.
can I ask you
It
a
wasn't about.
question?
I'm not done. It
They
wasn't
should be
about being.
ashamed of that, AA Tether.
Huh?
I would be ashamed if I did something like
Definitely
that.
would be ashamed
I'm
of
not
that
ashamed. You know why I'm not
But
ashamed?
AA, you're
Because
telling
we
He's a
us
share those
what
clown.
to be
because you're
we share
ashamed.
those
shameless.
Because he's
ancestors.
a
They
AA,
flow
Because
through
you're
you're
our
clown. Chill
saying,
out.
veins.
He
and
shameless.
that's
does
That's
not
fine.
It
You
why.
flows
can
through our
say
agree.
veins.
that,
That
He
Those
does
are
history
not
not
love
my
flows
his
through our
family.
veins. I'm not
ancestors.
AA,
ashamed
you
of it.
can say what you're
Yeah.
You're a
saying.
clown. We know you're not.
However,
You're a
You
you
might
clown.
as well
cannot
just,
justify them.
yeah,
I'm not
AA, you
just,
cannot
justifying nothing. I'm
justify
saying
them
it
You're a
coming
clown.
happened.
go
into
ahead
I'm
and
spaces
saying
erase
it
and
the
laughing
European
happened.
about
He's
ancestors
not
It's
DNA
not
justifying
then. You
justification.
might as well
anything.
do that.
It's not
Go
justification.
ahead
I'm
and embrace the
acknowledging that it
European
happened. What
DNA
is
in you too.
justifying about it?
Yeah.
We're
Do
not
I think
slave.
that
Embrace,
those
We're not
embrace
slave situation
them.
happened.
They might
he's
as well. They're both the same
Do I
people.
think they was
He's just
crooked?
speaking the truth.
I think they was crooked.
and he's
I'm not
he's
justifying it. I'm
gaslighting
telling you,
us.
don't feel weak.
You're
It's a
excusing it.
weak. It takes a weak black man and
you're
a weak black
excusing
woman
it.
to feel weak because of what happened in
You're
history.
excusing
You had no
our
control
bad.
over that.
It's highly
You had no
Unfortunately, it
control
happens,
over
man.
that.
It
Don't
happens.
feel
Man,
So
weak.
be
matter
it.
of fact, there was some
Mr.
African
Has
women who
Mr.
just got
Mister, you
caught
feel the light,
enslaving
so you
people
don't like
here.
yourself. You don't like your own
They
people.
brought
But
folks
no,
over
but
here
but
to
Tether,
work
you hear
as
this guy.
slaves in a
Soon we
braiding
said
shop.
this, he gonna say you don't like yourself.
They
You
were.
don't like this
You
is
just
the
had some
Mister,
Africans
you don't like
get
yourself. You don't
caught.
like your own
See,
people.
listen to
These
him.
Africans
You
got
keep on
caught
believing what the whitey says.
enslaving women in an African braiding shop over here. They
Look,
still doing it now.
look at your
What are
leader
you
right
talking?
now.
Don't pay
Your,
that
lead-
dude.
your
tell
leader
me
right
that
now.
ain't
Don't pay him no
shameful?
attention,
Your
man.
leader
That
right
is
now
Don't
some
pay
is
him
the
no
most
shameful
attention,
crooked
stuff.
man.
ever.
They
He's
still
a
doing it. What are you
foundational
talking
black
about?
straight.
Ray is a
He's a
liar and a
foundational
lying
black
Hey, I
the whole
think,
straight.
time,
Mister,
Ray.
you don't like
You're
yourself,
loud
hey,
and
right?
you
you're
know, so
You don't
lying.
funny,
like
bro.
yourself. You don't like your own
You say
people.
this to this man.
You're
You say
loud
this
and you're
man
lying,
Tether. He
Ray.
been your biggest supporter, But you
The
because
booty
he
is
said, but no,
scratchiness. So
but hold up,
I
man.
love myself.
He said
Okay,
Booty
one thing
I
scratchers
that
know
are
I'm
you
not
making more
he
money
said
God.
than
one thing
you.
you don't
They
like.
are
You
making
Okay,
more
switched up
money
your
you.
whole
They
I
are better
wake
than
up
you.
happy every single day that
We
I'm
are
not an
making more money
African.
than you. We are
Okay,
better than you.
You
I
hear what I'm
sleep
saying? Oh,
like
see
a
each other, man.
baby
See what I'm
on
talking
You
top
about?
of
hear
a
these
I
things?
don't.
log
I don't
And
see
now,
every
and
nothing.
now
day
his
in the
true
I don't
middle
see
motive
of
is
nothing.
December
coming
in a
out.
bear cage.
And now
Okay,
We are
his true
making more
Hey,
motive
money
yo,
is
than
hey,
coming
you.
I
We
out.
like
are
your
We
better
see
than
stubbornness,
you,
you,
man.
Ray.
Mister.
We
I'm
see
talking to
you.
Mister. I'm
We
talking to
see you,
Mister.
I know
Ray.
you talking to
Now
Mister.
your true
I know you
motive is
talking to
coming
Mister.
out. We
I don't
hear
see
Tether
you.
is a
nothing.
clown.
We hear
Exactly. He
We are
you.
don't see
making more
nothing.
money and we are
He's
better
a
than you. We
rat
have
I
more
skin
speak
knowledge
on. I
than
nigga.
you.
speak
We
on
are smarter
facts. I
than
don't
you.
speak on
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
you
That's
emotion.
why
speak.
y'all was
You're a
trading
sucker.
us.
You're a
And
straight
that
up
I'm
is
not gonna
sucker.
why
lie to you,
you
Listen,
man.
were trading us.
I ain't
sir,
gonna
you
lie.
talking
Listen,
about
Maybe,
making
can I
more
be
maybe we
real with
money?
you,
traded
bro?
them.
I'm not
That
even
makes
trying to
Right.
be a
months.
boho.
Because you
Sir,
And
making
per
more
capita,
money.
if you put your
Yeah.
sir,
people,
your mother,
if you
your
put your
sister,
people,
and your daughter all cost two chickens and a goat.
Europeans
Stop
were
trying to
killing
talk
each other
about
at
you
some
make
point.
more money than me,
Europeans,
sir.
listen,
I
Europeans were
can
killing
buy
each other
your
at some
whole
point, but they've moved
village.
on. They've
Stop
moved on.
sitting here talking about
But
you make
we
more
have people
money.
like
You don't
Mister
have a
that
It's
culture.
huh?
unalive,
oh,
Ray. It's unalive,
the only ones
Ray.
that
He,
don't have a culture is
he's
FBA.
constantly saying words that he
Have a
shouldn't say.
culture,
No,
man.
FBA doesn't have a
Stop sitting
culture.
here talking about
uh,
Foundational
me
Black
grocery
Americans don't
shopping
have a culture.
in the
man,
meat section
I
of the
don't
I'm
think.
coming.
I
At
store
mean,
some
is
point,
I'm gonna
like
be honest
Europeans
with
were
buying
you.
a
killing each
What's the
other,
product.
culture of
right?
It's
African?
like buying an
What's the culture of
African
African
Bye,
American
bride
though?
over
Ray.
there, okay?
Bye, Ray. Bye, Ray,
Y'all
Ray.
y'all sit up here,
You hate the truth,
y'all
right?
treat women
He
and
keeps
children
saying
over there
he keeps
like
saying the
slaves,
H
like
word. He
property.
Man,
keeps
bro,
saying it.
listen,
Y'all
man,
throw them
listen,
in the
bro.
mines.
He
You don't
Y'all
keeps
sit
like
saying
up
the
here.
same
Ray,
words
you
that
don't
I
calm
like
don't
you
down,
like.
don't like
man.
I
truth,
would never
right?
stop
You don't
Calm
like
saying it.
down.
truth, right?
Ray,
I ain't
Ray,
gonna lie,
Y'all
bro.
Ray.
sell them
Let me
off
let
to
you
a
know
man
something,
and
Ray.
marry him
Ray,
off by
you a part of the
force.
problem, Ray. You a
What are
part of
you
the
No,
talking
problem. You
about?
no.
weak.
Mister is part of
No,
the
no. Let me
problem.
tell you why you
Mister
weak.
is part of.
You weak
No,
because
no,
you a
no,
part
no.
of the
I'm
problem.
a strong
You know
black
why you
man.
weak?
I'm
Because you letting a
successful.
clown
Listen,
like that influence
I'm
you.
successful. I'm
You weak.
smart. I make more
See,
money than
nobody is
you.
made xenophobic. You are
So,
So you the
xenophobic.
so shut up.
clown. You
You
don't
are
even want to talk
xenophobic. You a
about all
clown
that
just like
slavery
them.
happening over
You
there,
and
Tether.
FBA belong
Europeans,
together.
Every
at
time
some
I
point,
talk
Y'all
Europeans
about
were
all
it,
killing
you
each
don't
clowns.
other,
say
but we don't
nothing
see
about it.
them
You
fighting
want
each
to talk
other
about
now.
like it never
Be
happened,
smart. Be
like it
smart
don't
people.
happen now. Now you
Europeans
got
were
the
killing
people
each
over
other
here.
at some
All
point.
Yeah,
right,
They
you
were
the one
killing
who
each
Byron.
put
other.
a battery in the back of Ray right now. You
Yeah,
the
you
one
know
who's
what?
doing
People
that.
kill each other, but they don't definitely don't sell them to other
Y'all
Food.
people
Don't
all
across the
weak.
say
world.
Foundational
All
Black
right.
K-I-L-L-A.
Americans. It's only
All
two
y'all
strong
using
men up here.
y'all gotta say
It's only two.
unalive.
It's only two
All right.
Unalive.
strong men, and both of their names is Tether.
Sheesh.
It's only two
My
strong men
God.
up here.
Y'all are weak. Both of y'all are
Yeah,
weak.
if
Hey,
he's
I ain't
so
gonna lie,
I
strong,
man.
love
then you
I
need
ain't gonna
TikTok
lie,
to
shop.
man.
start
I
an
love TikTok
abolitionist
shop.
movement, sir.
If you
Both
find
of
if you
y'all are
find a
weak.
Pan African, you find a scammer, man. I don't want to hear
Right.
that.
Y'all need
Weak and
to
strong.
start an abolitionist movement
They
and
not
go
in
free them
Africa.
people
I
since y'all
guarantee you,
so
neither
strong,
one of them is
since
in
y'all are such
Africa.
Of course
strong
Neither
not.
one
men.
is in Africa.
Why ain't y'all going over there and stopping the slavery over there in Africa if y'all so strong?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know
Yeah.
what's so funny though? They don't talk about the Dominicans. They've been saying they ain't black, but that's here or there. But I'm gonna tell you this about the old boy that just got dropped down. Per capita, you put everybody compared to every African American or Black American, however you want to to say, compared to everybody in your country, we're doing better than you. You are comparing yourself to the lowest or lowest denominator and thinking you're doing something. You guys, when you come over here, you are the elite of their country. All right. But if you put overall what Black Americans, our elites to your elites, we're killing you guys.
Hold on,
The
food
number-
for thought.
Oh, my
Thank
bad.
you.
My bad.
No, that's
Delete.
okay. Thank you so much. Let me see who. The Reeds, thank you so much. I'm so undecided. Oh my goodness. Oh, one of y'all want to
Reed.
volunteer the block?
I'll volunteer. I'll volunteer.
No, AA.
Yeah, I'll volunteer.
No.
All right, I just want.
You ain't got to volunteer. I was talking about. That's okay. I'll choose.
Okay.
The Reeds. The Reeds. Thank you. You can spin back around, but I got to bring somebody up.
Okay.
Thank you, sis. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Loves World, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
I ain't long time no talk, man. I've been kind of busy, man.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Good to see
I'm
you.
be
What up, brother?
what up with y'all? I'm gonna mute up though. I got
Okay.
you.
All right. Who turn was it?
The only person that ain't go yet is Sub Weezy and then Brian.
Weezy, how you doing tonight?
Subweezy official, you there?
Sorry, I don't know if you could just give me like 2 minutes.
Oh no, you can come back up. Thank you. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? At one point in time, we did because of Pan Africans. Pan Africans gave away everything in our culture to other groups of people, and I think that's why you're seeing the crash out with the Africans, with the Caribbeans, and even with the Black American Pan Africans, better known as African Americans. And I think that's the issue right there. And we're taking our culture back, man. We reclaiming it because Pan Africanism is done. Nobody don't want to even learn about it. The young people don't care about it. And I think we're just on a great path right now, man. So we getting our ownership back. You know, because as long as we box our Pan-Africanism and keep speaking down on it, and I'm going to keep doing what I do when I talk down on Pan-Africanism, because my job is to influence the people on not to even listen to anyone that's a Pan-African. Because I always keep in mind, y'all, Pan-Africans are scammers. They done a lot of things to our women and children in this country. And it's just time for us to put a fork in them and dig them in the grave. And I land my plane.
Thank you, Brian. Anybody got a rebuttal for Brian?
I do.
I do.
All righty, go ahead, AA.
Brian, here we go with this again. You keep talking about Pan-Africanism is going to fade to black or whatever. It's going to just disappear. How is that possible? Before it was a word, it was an action, it was a way of life. You think it started with Marcus Garvey? Huh? That's what you really think? No, Pan-Africanism started when that first 100 from Hispaniola revolted. You understand? Stono rebellions, civil rights movements, Gullah Geechee wars, Gullah Geechee communities, Africans coming together, you know, tribes that may have not got along on a continent, sharing customs, language, and, you know, formulating what we are today. Pan-Africanism is historical. It's not going nowhere. Because whether you don't say the word or not, it's still a way of life. In fact, there's no foundational Black American that can do anything successfully for the people on a scale of Black Americans in the United States without having us included. You don't got the numbers. You don't even got the program. You don't even got the blueprint. Because the Pan-Africans who came before you, they left the blueprint, whether you think they failed or not. Get it? You all have to come together with different backgrounds, whether you Creole, Gullah, just Black American, you from the North, you from the South, you have a different culture, a different way of life from each other. That's Pan-Africanism, bro. Everything you do is Pan-Africanism. It ain't going nowhere.
Brian, you got the final say.
Okay, thank you so much, Love's World. AA Tether. You named all those things at the end of the day. It hasn't done nothing for us. Pan-Africanism is done, bro. Pan-Africanism has benefited your Africans, though. It has benefited them, so I will never take that from you, man. But everything that happened in America, it didn't have nothing to do with Africans, bro. It didn't have nothing to do with working with other groups of people. The majority of us collectively has pulled ourselves by our own bootstraps. An African never done that. A Caribbean never done that. We the ones that helped them. So yes, you know what? I agree with you on that. Yeah, we did do Pan-Africanism. We saw how nothing didn't get reciprocated back to us. So it's a waste of time for us helping a group of people that lack comprehension, that haven't built anything, that haven't innovated anything, that haven't invented nothing or anything. We dealing with people that are tribalistic and are anti-Black. And what Pan-Africanism done was allow these groups of people to come over here and disrespect us, get in our political game, get in our neighborhoods, take resources that we have in some of these communities where these, I'm about to say it bad, I'm about to call them funky flip-flop wearing immigrants. I'm sorry, love, where I'm about to say that. But you know, Pan-Africanism, then nobody can give me a definition of Pan-Africanism either. I'm seeing 20 people in the comments tell me that ain't Pan-Africanism. This is what Pan-African is. Then you tell me a different definition. There's 40 freaking different definition of Pan-Africanism. None of it don't work. It don't benefit me at all. I would never teach my children to help an African or Caribbean or a Mexican. None of that. You can't trust these people, y'all. Do not trust these people. This dude got a mouth of a snake. Snakes talk like him. He remind me of Brother Polite without the sex crimes attached to him. He's a Brother Polite. He's a 19 Keys. He's a Dr. Umar Johnson. We need to submit his application to Dr. Umar Johnson School so he can be a principal at that school. That's what we need. We don't need to listen to nobody, no failed people. Pan-Africanism is a failure. For 30, 40 years, it hasn't done nothing and has contributed to nothing. And I land my plane.
Thank you, Brian. Tether Think Tank.
So yes, Pan-Africanism is the only way to prevent us from being divided and conquered. And the first proto-elements of Pan-Africanism happened back in Africa during the transatlantic slave trade. So the European is very good at creating divisions and exploiting these divisions. So they would arm one side of a conflict and encourage the people that they armed to capture other people to create more people for them to enslave. So the Europeans are experts at this type of divide and conquer strategy. And for many of the people who participated in the slave trade, it wasn't until they both got on the boat and heading back to the colonies that they realized what was really going on. So what's happening now is that the Black Americans there's a divide and conquer being played out, and FBAs are facilitating this division. They are facilitating all this diaspora wars, all this division that we see in social media. But they're really assisting YT nationalists and YT supremacists. So we are in the midst of a divide and conquer strategy now, and the only way I see of the Black American community of surviving, African Americans for surviving, is some kind of racial solidarity. So the more you wither away at racial solidarity, the less likely it is that you'll prevail. So do not be divided, do not be conquered. This too shall pass, and you cannot unalive an idea. This idea is strong. Pan-Africanism has persisted, it will persist, and it will create a unity and a system of interlocking tribes for people in the diaspora and on the continent to come together for a shared goal. And with that, I land.
Can I respond to that? Can you give me 1 minute?
Yes, sir.
All that he said, y'all, I want y'all to think about it, y'all. If you my age, that's 43 years of, I'm 43 years old, y'all. So I hope we got some people that between 35 and older. We heard that same talking points in the 80s and 90s, and what has it done for us, y'all? Just to be real, what has that done for us? We do better. I seeing now we doing better, not even involving Pan-Africanism in what we doing right now, Black people. We can't work with these people, man, that come over here, they ain't like us. They don't have an example of the things they have done in their homeland. So why should I care for them? And why should y'all care for them? This is not being xenophobic. They're just being real. When these people come over here, they don't rock with us, really. They stay to themselves, which is fine. So Black people, man, don't listen to that stuff. It sounds good. It sounds good, but it's not good for us. You know what I mean? So I'm going to use this example and I'm going to end right here. It's just like me being with a girl that keep burning me, but I keep going back. Why would I want to keep getting burned and constantly taking antibiotics and penicillin, knowing that I'm going to get burned again once I touch her again? Nah, we ain't doing that no more, y'all. We ain't doing that. We too smart. We too innovative. Africans, Caribbeans, Mexicans, any other group that come over here is nothing like us, y'all. The one thing we have that they don't have, we always fought against that white boy. And I think that's the most important thing. And white supremacy should always be in the forefront. And the problem is these Pan-Africans are in the way of that. These Africans in the way of that. These Caribbeans in the way of that. These Mexicans in the way of that. Yeah, I ain't rocking with that. But anyway, thank you so much, y'all. Thank y'all for the gifts, too. I appreciate it. And make sure y'all give love. Come on, let's get these likes up for love, y'all. She at 99.2. Can we get 100K, please? Can we please get 100K for love? 100K for love. And drop a big bag on her, y'all. Drop a big bag on her. Please drop a big bag on her, y'all. I want to see some animations on the screen. Let's get these likes up. Make sure y'all do the heart me for me too, y'all. Do the heart me, do the heart me, do the heart me. Oh, 100K. Look at
Is
Love's
that a
World. She got
question?
that
Of
100K.
course we could
But
do
let's do the heart
100K.
me,
You
y'all.
already
When y'all
know
do
it.
the heart me, please what's that thing? Set the time when you know she go live. Shout out to my brother Basic, Mr. Food for Thought, Indigenous, AA Tether, the Pan African King, and Tether whoever you are, I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna meet up.
Wait a minute, Brian.
Don't call me
You
that
ready for
again,
your
bro.
question?
Brother Tether.
Man,
And then wait a minute before we do that. Basic.
for the gifts.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
here.
y'all. Basic. You had the burning desire to say something.
Yeah, so I just want everybody to take note that when these two Pan Africans speak, they never speak to any of the issues that Black Americans are bringing up. They'll never speak to the issues. So let's make sure we're paying attention to that. It's a lot of Black Americans have spoken and are bringing up the same issues we've been talking about for years. But AA Tether, he's gonna get on there, say the same old thing. This whole little fantasy of everybody coming together, which hasn't happened. Pan-Africanism is how old now? 60 something, 70 years old or whatever. Is that old, and y'all still talking about some one day is gonna do this. And according to y'all, we are more ununified than we've ever been. So it seems like Pan-Africanism is actually moving us backwards, because before Pan-Africanism, before we fought to have these immigrants come over here, we had our own towns and everything that we built with our own hands. Everything. It wasn't no YT people came in there and built nothing for us. Everything that we built was by our own people, and we ran our own thing. So I would love for these Pan-Africans to tell us, what has Pan-Africanism done for Black Americans in particular, not for everybody else, because we know that Black Americans are always doing for these other people. But what has Pan-Africanism done for the Black American community? Stop talking
Okay.
around. Okay, my bad.
No, that's okay. They gonna answer that question later. But Brian, you ready for y'all hold on, remember that question Basic got for y'all. Brian, you ready for your question?
What's the question you have for me, Love's World?
Okay. Is Black American culture still the dominant culture? Wait a minute. Is Black American culture still the dominant cultural influence globally?
Yes, most definitely. And reason why we know that, because you have Pan Africans and Democrats trying to give their culture away to other groups of people. Yes, we are. Listen, nobody ain't trying to mimic an African. Just think about it, y'all. I want everybody in the comment section to think about this. When have you ever seen a Chinese person mimic African culture? What is African culture anyway? Now, I will give the Caribbeans this. We do see a couple Chinese people wearing them Jamaican jerseys and stuff, and wearing them fake braids. I mean, them fake dreads in their head and shaking them and rapping. But nobody's not mimicking these people overall, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be like a Black American. Even from our educational institutions, they trying to mimic that. Even how we rap, they try to mimic that. Sing how we mimic that. Even how we walk, they try to copy that. Nobody ain't trying to walk like a, I'm about to say something xenophobic. Nobody ain't trying to walk like an African. Who want to be an African, man? Who want to be an African? Africans gets no respect.
The Pan-Africans?
Yeah, and I ain't Pan-African. Most definitely no other group want to mimic a Pan-African. Have y'all ever see anyone mimic a Dr. Umar around the world? There's no Dr. Umar around the world, but people try to mimic Malcolm X. You got people that listen to Ida B. Wells around the country. Nobody listens to no Dr. Umar. That's why I tell AA Tether all the time, he's a snake in the grass. He's a snake. He's one of these snake people that got away with words and always deflect. He would never, ever, ever talk about the atrocities that happened on this land. Because you know why? Just like he said, FBA cows, Pan-Africans are cows. Because they scared of that white boy too. That's why they look towards Africa every which way they can. Because they do not want to look at what's popping over here and what's happening over here. They look at Africa and they run to Africa. If you know most Pan-Africans that go to Africa, they either running from their children, not taking care of their kids, or they got some janky background, and that's why they run to Africa. And I land my plane. Thank you, Love's World, to give me this time.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here, Brian. I don't know how long you're gonna be here, but I appreciate you.
Be here. I'm gonna be here just in case these Pan-Africans try to get out of line. I got your back, Love's World, and I got my brothers back on this panel. Cause you know AA Tether, man, he one of these slick talking cats out of New York City. And y'all don't listen to this man, cause he had. Oh, let me say one thing too, Love's World. I just want to do a jab at AA Tether. AA Tether had a Mexican African on his panel, allowing them to say the N word. That's why I don't respect Pan Africans. I'm gonna mute up.
Yep.
Okay, so chat, we got a question for y'all. Who defines Black culture in the United States today? Black Americans or the Black immigrants? Okay, who is next, Mr. Xaverian?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, hi Xaverian.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Hi.
Appreciate you for having me up here.
Oh, you're welcome. You want to address the prompt?
I actually wanted to respond to Basic because you said to remember his question.
No, first you got it. Well, once you address the prompt, because it's your turn.
Okay.
So once you address the prompt.
All right. Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Possibly, but it's due to, y'all selling it. You sell it to the dominant culture. You know what I mean? Like, for example, record labels like Def Jam, that wasn't sold to any Africans, So if you're losing cultural ownership, it's not to Africans, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I feel like, you still maintain your own culture. You still got your own things going on, and people recognize it and attribute it to y'all. Nobody attributes your culture to anybody else. You know what I mean? So I would say no.
Okay, thank you. Anybody got a rebuttal for Xaverian?
Yeah.
Go ahead, mister.
Yeah, for the longest time, people have been attributing our culture to everybody else. And part of that is Black Americans, because, we had this whole global solidarity thing. We might not have necessarily been Pan-Africanists, but we did see everyone who had a darker hue in their skin as our brothers and sisters. But we did see a lot of this tethering that was happening. We saw Shabuti Scratcher get up there and talk about immigrants built the country. We saw Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe and Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans as a group decide as a collective that they was going to try to claw away hip hop from us. Kamala Harris got up there and said that, hip hop is made of African rhythms and drums from the Latin America and the beats of the Caribbean and literally gave credit to all these other groups and did not mention Black Americans at all. Okay, we've seen this time and time again. The Democratic Party saying that immigrants built the country. We've seen people say all types of, y'all get soul food from Africa. Look at okra. Look at the yam. It's people do this all the time when it comes to our culture. They're always trying to take it from us. So yeah, I have to disagree with that. People have been trying to take credit for our culture the entire time. And I'm gonna land right there.
Thank you. Xaverian, final say?
Yeah, I could see that point. You know what I mean? I'm not going to disagree too much with what he said. You know what I mean? As far as what Kamala Harris said, I don't think Kamala Harris is even a hip hop head like that. You know what I mean? To even be speaking on hip hop. The history of hip hop, it derives from New York. Everybody knows that it's the mecca of hip hop. You know what I mean? New York is not in Africa. New York is not in Jamaica. New York is in the northeast quadrant of the United States of America. But that doesn't mean it didn't have any outside influence in it. You know what I mean? So Busta Rhymes, some of the brightest stars that shined in hip hop, come from the Caribbean. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean it comes from the Caribbean, So, but I see the point that he made.
Okay, thank you, Xavier. You ready for your question?
Yeah.
How has social media changed who influences Black culture?
How has social media changed who influences Black culture? Um, that's a good question. I'm not too sure. What social media has done, is connected multiple Black cultures. You know what I mean? And we never really got a chance to really talk to each other like this. But Black culture, as far as Black American culture, yeah, we've this is the first time that we've really got a chance to kind of air everything out. Um, and yeah, I mean that's all I got for that. I don't really have a good answer for that one.
Okay, thank you so much for contributing to the debate.
But
I appreciate you.
I wanted to respond to something basic that you said to remember the question.
Yeah, I was talking because he was talking directly to AA Tether and Tether Think Tank.
Okay. Yeah. So can I respond to him real quick while I still got my time?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So regarding, because I always hear what did Africans do? Like Africans never did nothing when we got here, and all of that, which is 100% false. How Africans came to America. We started coming to America during the Cold War. All right. And a lot of us don't have good Cold War history. Us being here, what brought us here to America was the battle, you could say, that the United States of America and the Soviet Union were having. Both the Soviet Union were trying to get Africans, to kind of go into the communist route.
Wait a minute, Xavier. Just relax on that for a minute, okay? Just hold on. Indigenous, thank you for coming up. I'm gonna rotate you down to the comments. Thank you, sis.
All right.
Okay, whose turn was it, mister?
The next person up is AI.
Hi, AI. How you doing?
How you doing, ma'am? I'm good. What's going on, Panda? How y'all doing tonight?
Hey, is this AI?
Yes, man. I mean, there's another AI, I guess not.
Welcome. How you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping by my live.
I'm good. I like today's questionnaire. I like today's prompt, so I just want to go ahead and contribute to it as much as I can.
You. Okay, I appreciate that. Go ahead.
So if you want me to answer the prompt, are Black Americans losing culture ownership? Well, I'll say the problem with Black American culture is that first, it was sold and distributed by white people. So we never had a chance to sell it for ourselves. Every time we created something or did something, they would, buy it out or steal it and then sell it globally. And that's been our first issue, is having ownership of our culture and be able to gatekeep it. Now, when these Caribbeans and these Africans and these other groups of people, Mexicans or whoever came over, they didn't prioritize gatekeeping our culture neither. They came in and extorted it, used it for their own advantages or benefits, and at the same time tried to delineate themselves while using it, which is crazy, or use it against us, or sell it back to us. So that's been the major problem with our culture. So as of now, currently, we don't really have ownership of it because it's not sold by us. It's sold by other groups of people, and other groups of people are not helping keep it in our culture. And I'll just land there. I don't want to go on for too long.
Okay, you had a minute left. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Anybody got a rebuttal for AI?
I do.
AA Tether, is that it?
I do.
Okay, and Tether Think Tank. Okay, go ahead, AI.
I'm
AA.
I'm striving to understand, first of all, this African American culture, but I'm striving to understand what he means by we never had a chance to sell it. Is that what he said? Sell it, if I'm not mistaken, right? And if the goal is to hold on to it without losing it, why would we be talking about selling it? And how can you sell a way of life? Like, is it on display? Is it on a shelf or something? That doesn't make sense to me. And when you're talking about other ethnic groups and, you know, cultures that are in the United States gatekeeping it, it's not their job to gatekeep our culture. In fact, why would we have to gatekeep our culture? Nobody was around long enough to experience our culture to take it from us, but you would understand that as an African American.
You landed, AA?
Yeah, I landed.
All right, AI, you have the final say.
Thank you, man. Oh, damn, he's one of them kind of niggas. All right, so the thing about it is, when I mentioned sell our culture, meaning if we create something, we should have the right to sell it, or we should have the right to distribute the way we want to. And for the longest, we haven't been able to do it, but we've been realizing that other groups of people will come in, use the culture while holding their flags while using our culture, or win an award while using our culture, and delineate while using the culture, which is crazy. We don't do that to other people. I don't go to Haiti, I don't go to Africa, use their culture and start talking about thanks to Black America for helping me out. This is why I won this hyena nut chasing award out here in Nigeria, thanks to Black America. We don't do that. Right. I don't go to Jamaica.
What you just say?
Yeah. This hyena nut racing track race we just won out here. Thank God to Black America, although I'm all the way in Nigeria for winning this award. We don't do that. Right. So if I were to
Now,
go to
if we start to get disrespectful, then
Well, hold on.
it'll
I
get
got a
wild.
minute left. I got a minute left. Right. So yeah. So what we do is every time we go to people's different countries or islands, we show respect. We don't try to wave our flag in their countries. If we go to the island, we wear the Jamaican shirts. Our girls wear the Jamaican bikini. We show respect, and we give people the honor of knowing that this is their culture. We don't try to compete with them with their own culture. We let them have it. But when people come here, why are you debating me about my shit? Why are we talking about my shit that I created? And that's the problem. You guys are coming here fighting with us about our shit that you never really helped to start in the first place. You have no respect for it. Yeah. If I create something, I should have the right to distribute it if I want to. Thank you. I'll land my plane.
All right, thank you, AI. Tether Think Tank, your rebuttal.
Okay, a couple of things. So cultures are porous. So when two cultures are side by side, they often will borrow from each other things that they whatever is available to meet their needs. So to gatekeep culture, I don't know what that means. This would be like trying to tell you that only Italians can eat pizza or pasta, or only Chinese people can eat whatever their cuisine that they eat. You cannot gatekeep culture, number one. And America is a melting pot. The immigrants who came here in the late 1800s during Ellis Island eventually integrated into American society and now practice American culture. Their descendants are practicing American culture. This too will happen to Black and Caribbean, African and Caribbean immigrants to this country. But you don't have smoke for the millions of Europeans who have come to this country. You only have smoke for the Black immigrants, which is remarkable. It's like you are the black face of white nationalism. You want to defend the border and protect, the white people's demographics from being replaced. But do you have any smoke for the Europeans who are coming into the country? And there was another point that you made at the end that it escapes me. But I'll go ahead and land the plane.
Thank you, AI. Final say.
So he brought up the Chinese. So when we talk about selling the culture, do y'all see Black Americans working in the Chinese restaurant? Nah, I don't think so. That's what I mean by selling culture. They're able to sell their food. They're able to sell whatever they've built or created. And sell it to people and profit. We don't have that opportunity because all y'all are here trying to benefit off of it. And his next point was, do we have smoke for white supremacy? You're questioning the people who are undefeated against white supremacy. You're questioning the people who've built the culture on going against white supremacy. Other groups of people have came here to assimilate next to white supremacy, be adjacent towards it. You got bribed to believe that white supremacy has something for you. So why is someone questioning somebody who has the lineage of going against white supremacy? Do they attack white supremacy? The reason why you're in this country right now is because we went against white supremacy. Did you forget that they weren't allowing melanated immigrants in this country before that? It was only white immigrants. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Your ass wouldn't be able to be here if it wasn't for us going against white supremacy. The only problem is you don't know how to fight against it, so you don't know what it looks like. You're contributing with it. You're not fighting against it. I'll land my plane.
Thank you, AI. You ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Should policy discussions consider differences within the broader Black communities in the United States?
Yes, absolutely. I think making groups of people distinct from each other is very important, especially nowadays. We need to understand that there needs to be lines drawn between people. Like the terminology Black needs to apply only to Black American descendants of slaves. So when we're talking about reparations, we're not being undermined by other groups of people. Yeah, there's a difference between a Black American and Black or immigrants, and that needs to be known here in America. We're a special group of people who deserve specific benefits that only apply to us and nobody else. So yeah, I do think policies need to be very direct on who they're speaking of and distinct.
Thank you so much, and thank you for contributing to the live debate. I appreciate it. So I believe Black Vanguard is next.
Yes.
Mr.
Yes, I'm
Okay,
here.
hey Black, how you doing?
Good.
You want to address the prompt?
Yes, our Black America losing cultural ownership. Yes, we were at first though, but we actually in our cultural ownership. That's why these terrorists and Democratic shields. That's why they mad because we actually same thing when it came to Essence Festival. They had a whole bunch of Nigerian Jollof rice. Essence Festival is a foundation of Black American creation. Essence Festival ain't created by Nigerians or Liberians or Ghanaians or Sudanese people or Senegalese people. That's the foundation of Black American creation. Now, you got all different types of African and Caribbean organizations that specifically for here because I'm out here in California, in Los Angeles to be particular. You got all types of Ethiopian organizations. I can name a few of them since I got time. You got the Ethiopian Community Los Angeles, the ECLA. You got the Destination Little Ethiopia. You got the Ethiopian Christian Fellowship, and you got St. Mary's Ethiopian Orthodox Church over here that actually look out for their own particular lynch ed group. You can't find now one Caribbean or African organization that's here in America that look out for a foundation of Black Americans. I know when was the last time you see any of these Caribbean and African organizations here in America that gave a back to school backpack giveaway for people in our community? You never see that. That's mostly our people looking out for our own people. Foundation of Black America, the Citizen Freedom. So a lot of people talk about that, about white people. These are mostly Democratic shields that's masquerading themselves as Pan Africans. Because these Democratic shields, I've been noticing that for the last 3 years. I've been studying these Democratic shields at DNC think tanks. These people basically get their talk points from DNC, and they use that Pan Africanism as a way to cloak itself under the DNC. But these people are actually working for the DNC, but they use Pan Africanism as a disguise. But yeah, but these people are paid DNC shields. But yeah, you got all types of African and Caribbean organizations in California alone that advocate for their own particular lineage group. They don't look out for Black Americans, these urban cities at all. That's all I got to say for them.
Thanks, Black Vanguard, for your submission. Does anyone have any rebuttals for Black Vanguard?
I do.
Okay, go ahead. Tell the thing to me.
Okay, so you said a lot. You mentioned Democratic shills. I'm not a Democrat, but it's remarkable that, okay, you're a Republican shill. I think FBAs exist to provide, to be a shield for white nationalists, so that white nationalists can hide behind FBAs and say, look, we're not racist. A white nationalist can say something about a black immigrant and something racist about a black immigrant, and they have protection from FBAs who are repeating their same rhetoric. This is why Tucker Carlson will pat FBAs on the head and say, oh, look, I like those guys, because these are white nationalists. So FBAs essentially are a tool of white supremacy in that they are, white supremacists are able to stand behind them and say, nothing I say is racist because FBAs agree with me. And it's remarkable that how don't you see that this is a banana in the tailpipe? This is a divide and conquer strategy. And they're just dividing you on the battlefield. And you are helping the same people who do not agree with reparations. You understand that 82% of white tea Americans are against reparations. And when it comes to Republicans, that's like 95%. So you are carrying water for people who are not for your political interest. Call it what you want to. It's not smart. You think that all you're going to get from this is anti-immigrant rhetoric. You're not going to get reparations. You're not going to get delineation. These people think that reparations has already occurred. They say that it's not fair to white tea people to pay reparations because they didn't participate in it, and something like this. You're a Republican shill, but you're projecting on Democrats, but you're fighting for people who do not care about you. So it makes no sense, and I land.
Final say, Black Vanguard.
Yes. Got to do a rebuttal.
You get
Now
the
I'm gonna
last
say,
word.
okay. Now I'm gonna say this though, is that that's not divisive. You notice that he didn't debunk what I said. Talked about you got all different types of Caribbean and African organizations that advocate for their own particular lineage group here in America, especially in California, Los Angeles alone. I just named several Ethiopian organizations in Los Angeles alone that advocate for their own particular lineage group. And then you talk about divisive. Only 59% only 59% of Black immigrants support reparations for foundational Black Americans. That's nearly half. If y'all really support reparations, it should be about 80 to 90% of Black immigrants in America support reparations. Half of y'all don't support lineage-based reparations for foundational Black Americans. You got people like Yvette Clarke, that's head of the Congressional Black Caucus out of New York City, don't support lineage-based reparations. You got people like Brian Donalds, that's Panamanian Jamaican, say he don't believe in reparations because his family is Jamaican and Panamanian. You got people like Austin Chain, that person now that was running for mayor, I think out of I forgot what place was that. Michigan saying if you become a mayor, you're gonna give it a Black History Month. You got people like him. You got who else? You got several African Caribbeans that's on the New York caucus, the New York Reparations Task Force, trying to undermine lineage-based reparations for foundation Black Americans here in America. But yeah, you can defeat why I said that you got all types of African Caribbean organizations here in America that advocate for their own particular lineage, though, and you can't name me not one African Caribbean organization that gave a back to school backpack giveaway for the Black Americans in these urban cities like Baltimore, out here in Los Angeles, Chicago. Family in Check. Just name me one African Caribbean organization that gives back to the Black American community in these inner cities that you in. Name me one. Family in the Chat. That's all I got to
Thank
say.
you. Was that the only rebuttal?
No, I have one.
Oh, okay. And then after this, after Black Vanguard turn, we're gonna go the 1 minute and 1 minute because we got people in the queue. So go ahead, AA.
Right. Now, when you speak on us doing it as a lineage, focusing on your lineage and so forth, I could respect that. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, if FBA was doing it, I don't think nobody would have an issue. The issue is that you're divisive. You're really lapdogs for the white tea, for white tea supremacy. I don't know why you think that you're fighting like this guy above me. He said, y'all fighting. That's why people are here, as if Africans on the continent didn't have anything to do with it as well. And y'all mentioning Africans as if they don't fight back. What about apartheid? What about Kwame, huh? There's so many. We can walk down the list of people who fought back, right? Patrice Lumumba. Patrice Lumumba. They made a difference. It wasn't just Malcolm X. Malcolm X would be what? A tether based on your idea, right? He was also Pan-African. Pan-Africans did a lot. And when we talk about FBA, right? Let's just say you had the sense to, take the dust off your tongue from licking the white man's boots and all that and stop talking crazy to the diaspora and focus on your lineage, then you would be focused on the politics, cultural development, and economics. You'll be focused on Project 25. You'll be focused on heritage Americans, and not in the sense of them patting you on your head, telling you that you're one of them. You'll be focusing on that speech that was put out there to the masses by the Secretary of State, right? Marco Rubio. You'll be focused on the Heritage Foundation that was started in 1973. But I don't hear y'all talking about that. See, y'all like the perfect trained pet. You understand? You are nothing but the white man's dog. The same way a dog see another dog and bark at it and obeys its master, that's the same way you obey white tea supremacy. All of you up here that's foundational Black Americans.
Black Vanguard, you got the final say.
All right, so he actually said a whole bunch of nothing. No, we the only people. He speak of South African Nelson Mandela. Is that we the one that freed Nelson Mandela? You got Stevie Wonder that we are the world. That was the foundation of Black American Freedmen Grassroots Institute. Them Afrikaners, Boris, were tearing up tearing up the South Africans over there during that time. South Africa is relatively new country. Their country didn't become a full country until 1994. I'm born in 1993, so and also that was a Black Grassroots Initiative. Same thing happened with Ethiopia when you had what happened with that situation. What happened to Ethiopia? How we had helped Ethiopia fight against the Italians. And you speak about Malcolm X. Malcolm X was the foundation of America. The African Union actually rejected Malcolm X. We tried to win to the African Union during that time. They rejected him, said he can't join the African Union. And the African heads of state during that time told him to kiss his black ass during that time. So I don't know where you're getting that from. And also is that you speak on that, the Haitians trying to join the African Union. And the African Union said that Haitians can't join. Hey, Haiti can't join the African Union. That's not really Pan Africanism because you don't talk about the Haitians. How Haiti was about to trying to join the African Union, and the African Union actually rejected Haiti from joining the African Union. They say they're not African enough. That's proof right there. But you actually dismissed while saying A.A. Taylor that you can't name that one African Caribbean organization that gives back to the Black American community here in America. We got programs that you got a lot of our people got a lot of celebrities like Meek Mill, Whack 100. You got Beyonce was a Lift Africa one time. You can't name me now one African and Caribbean organization that's here in America that gave back to the Black American community as a collective. I just named you. You actually just mentioned that. You ain't talking about that point. You actually deflected. Like I said, maybe one Caribbean or African organization that's here in America that actually gets back to the Black American community as a whole. Name me just one. When was the last time you see these African and Caribbean organizations that gave a back school back and give away for people in our community? Just name me one.
All right, thank you, Black Vanguard. You ready for your question?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Are cultural lines between Black Americans and immigrants becoming blurred?
It's never been blurred. It's always been like that because they actually been separating themselves from our people since they got here in large numbers since the Immigration Nationalization Act, and also that was our people that fought for the Immigration Nationalization Act in 1964. That was our people that actually did that. So these people are separated from themselves where they came out here in large numbers. It was an article all the way dating back to 1960s how you had the Trent Daniels person saying how Caribbeans despised Black Americans during that time. You look at Shirley Chisholm. She actually despised Foundation Black America. She was from the Bahamas. She actually brought modern day feminism to the Foundation Black American Community. Shirley Chisholm. She was a Caribbean from the Bahamas. She brought that modern day feminism to the Foundation Black American Community. Shirley Chisholm. People don't understand. She's a full blooded Caribbean from the Bahamas. But yeah, but these tariffs really haven't been none beneficial to our people though. But it's never been. Also, during the 90s, early 2000s, when growing up, coming as a kid, these African Caribbeans say stay away from Black Americans. They lazy, they don't work hard, they stupid, and all that type of stuff. These type of things they were saying in the 90s and the early 2000s. We never told African Caribbeans they couldn't come to our home and hang out with us. But these African Caribbean parents tell them that. I remember since all the way to end back to the 90s when I was growing up as a kid. So that's number of projection they talking about. That's all I got to say.
Okay, thanks, Black. I'm going to rotate you down to the comments. Thanks for participating. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, AA Tether, you want to address the prompt?
Yes, I'll address the prompt. Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? As I stated earlier, my thoughts on that would stay the same. It's impossible for African Americans to lose anything. I mean, foundational Black Americans need to find culture that they can own or create their own identity. I understand that they want to delineate, but it won't be a delineation from the diaspora. It'll be a delineation from African Americans ethnically. And as far as their plight to change race on the census, that's not going to work, because even if we change it to Black, which we can all contribute to that, it would still include the rest of the diaspora. So it's either you separate yourself, get over yourself. But other than that, there's not much that you can do. Historically, there has never been an honorable mention of a foundational Black American. The guy who just left, he mentioned a bunch of African Americans who has done things outside of America. But why don't he mention the fact that that dollar that y'all like to talk about ain't staying in the Black community more than 6 hours? Why he not mentioning that? I mean, so what are you doing for the community? Foundational Black Americans? You think Division is doing something for the community? You think the TikTok panels that you hosting is doing something for the community? I mean, the only productive one where you can have a real conversation is right here. The rest of y'all got clown shows. Y'all characters. Brian Jehovah, you a clown, but you a professional clown. I could respect that. AI, you a clown. Mister, I don't know what you is. You trying to get your weight up. Stick around with love, you just might. But on another note, Black Americans, as in the sense of African Americans, we won't be losing our cultural ownership. It's impossible. Culture is a way of life. You can't take that from us.
Okay, thank you for that submission. Do anyone have a rebuttal for AA Tether?
I
Yeah,
got one, but
I'm gonna
I'll
go
go
last.
last
I'm
though.
gonna
I'll
let
go last.
Mr. AI go. I'm gonna go last.
I'll go
This
first
gonna be
then.
so
Hey,
good.
appreciate that,
Hold
bro.
on,
Yeah.
AI. Hold on, AI. I
Oh, go
got
ahead,
this,
Mister.
bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Go
got
ahead.
you. All right. So my rebuttal to AI, to AA
Okay,
Tether
so wait a
is,
minute, Mister. How many we got? We got Brian, we
oh,
got you, we got AI. Who else we got? That's it?
I'm
all
gonna
right.
go
Okay, we
last.
got
Yeah.
three. I
I'm gonna
All
like
right.
try
the
to put
So,
the
big
nail in the
dogs.
coffin on
so
him.
my rebuttal to AA Tether is none that made sense, and he's not worth the rebuttal. All right, you got an AI. Go ahead.
Since you said it like that, I mean, you're right. You're right. He didn't really say nothing. It's interesting when these Pan Africans get to talking because they get to crying and whining and they don't have any solutions. He didn't say nothing solution based. All he kept using was the D word, division, delineation, and started telling us what we need to do while he not doing nothing. Like he can't even answer what have we benefited from immigrants coming to the country. Why not start there? Why not start your conversations with how have we benefited? If you guys will start there, then maybe the conversation will be different. But you never do. You start crying, just bitching. And then the second thing, talking about some what he said next, something about some Black can't delineate from Black. These other groups of people are not Black. They don't use Black in Africa. They don't use Black in the Caribbean. Yes, we can delineate. And then y'all delineated from us first. We're just saying, okay, you're right. We're not the same. And then my last point, you just a sucker, bro. Like you just, I don't know what else to say. I just feel bad for you, brother. You see this movement going. You see you can't stop it. Y'all ain't had no motion for so many years. Don't nobody care about y'all. Y'all getting washed up. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what you do for a living. It's not working, brother. It's all around just not working. Anyways, I'll land right there.
Okay. AA Tether, you got the final say.
Let me start with Mister first. Mister, I,
like
under,
each other
I
love.
understand why you said nothing. When I said nothing, it was because he really didn't have nothing to say. But for you, mister,
Yeah,
the reason
Brian.
why you said nothing is because you don't got the range. Let's make that clear. Now, can you reset my time, please, for AI? AI, man. You tagging me talking about I'm crying. I'm not crying about nothing. And what about foundational Black Americans was there to support Assata Shakur, huh? You don't think it was Pan-Africanism that kept her safe to her last days? Huh? I think it was. And you talk about the fact that I mentioned division. I mentioned division because that's what y'all do. Y'all spread division, and that has never helped the Black community at all. Black people in general. That's a white supremacy tactic. And you speak of Black as if to say that Africans aren't Black. Your Blackness comes from your African ancestry. It's sub-Saharan African ancestry that makes you Black. You're not Black because you're an American. And if you're proud of that, if you're proud of Black codes that made you lesser than, that shows how weak you are as a Black man.
Thank you for that, AA Tether. Brian, you ready for your rebuttal?
Oh yes, ma'am. I just want to say this. I don't have nothing remarkable to say. It's a lot of intelligent people like Mister and AI and other people on here that have wonderful things to say. They can rebuttal the intellectual side of things, but I'm on the ignorant nigga side of the game, right? And this is what I'm gonna say to you, AA. To first and foremost, don't ever disrespect our sister Assata Shakur like that. Assata Shakur knew something to run to Cuba if she ran to that funky place called Africa. It was a reason why she didn't run to Africa, because she knew that Africans were going to turn her ass in. She said, let me stay in Cuba with these folks over here, because them Africans over there ain't shit. You know what I mean? So shout out to my sister, Assata Shakur. She lived to be alone. She lived to be old and die old. I mean, unalived old. Now, let me get to you, AA Tether, once again, my brother. You a smart Pan-African. I gotta give it up to you, man. You know, you the king of Pan-Africans and you the leader of Pan-Africans. But one thing I can say about you, my brother, and as a Black man to a Black man, since you're a Black American and I'm a Black American, you got lineage to this land. Let me tell you something. I told you about that Mexican African dude. He wasn't nothing. After he disrespected you on your panel, you dropped him. He know you my enemy. He came to my life. He came to my life. And I told you a while back, like, man, why you trust this Mexican and saying the N-word, right? And guess what I did to him last night? I stumped on him. I didn't stump on him because I like you or I rock with you. You a Black American, you my brother. But see, you look at me as an enemy. See, if that Mexican would have stumped on me and did me wrong, you would have spit on me with that Mexican. One thing with me, I'm 100 with my people. You not 100 with us as Black Americans. See, I can push past the ideologies and the fake shit, the social media stuff. But as a Black man to a Black man, I ain't finna never side with no Mexican, no funky African or nothing against my brother that's from this land. And I land my plane.
Thank you. AA, final
Now you said
final thought.
you said don't mention Assata Shakur, and you mentioned she went to Cuba. Well, did you know that Africans were brought to Cuba? You know, in my DNA, one of my closest, ancestral diaspora regions is Afro-Cuban, right? You know, much of the Yoruba tribe went to Cuba. So you do know that she was around other African people with Black African origins, right? You do understand that, but you're not smart enough to know that, clown. You just a comedian. And you right, I would shank you. I'd shank part of my French. You and any other foundational Black American. But would I want to do it to you? Not to you, bro. I like playing chess with you. I don't want to do it to you, but I'll do it to you with no problem when it comes to Pan-Africanism. I'm not going to sit here and shy away from it. Why would I?
Wow. Jeez. You ready for your question, AA?
Yes.
Okay. If race alone identifies unity, why do cultural conflicts exist within the Black community?
because black people have been divided amongst each other for a long time. First of all, let's just be real. Unity is not something that we have ever mastered. You get me? We master unity amongst those that we agree with. Like we have the less is more concept that really exists. That's why foundational Black Americans stand on who they are. Diaspora, we stand on who we are. Xenophobic people stand on who they are. Tribes on the continent stand on who they are. I mean, there's been diaspora wars predating this. I mean, I'm from New York. I remember when Jamaicans and Haitians was going at each other. Puerto Ricans and Dominicans was going at each other. It happened. It's a realistic thing. So basically, right, I would say that we need the unification to move forward. A Pan-African way is the only way. You get me? Right now, Europeans is crying out for a Pan-European movement, literally, right? And while they crying out for that movement, we sitting here fighting amongst each other like a bunch of clowns. And that's only because it's people like Brian Jehovah, AI, who got big mouths and they talk a good one on their platforms, but they ain't shaking or moving nothing. Now, y'all try to stop something with the race category. Why would y'all even do that? Like, let's be realistic here. Do you think that whether people fall under the idea, the racial umbrella of Black or African American, that they don't know who we are? Our lineage has been here predating emancipation, predating 1865, predating 1863, right? Why wouldn't they know who we are? Our ancestors are on the first census where they can put their names on it. Your fight is bogus. It's null and void. But let y'all tell it y'all got a purpose. Your only purpose is licking the white man's boots.
Thank you for that, AA Tether. Tether Think Tank, how you doing?
Hear
Love.
him. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hey,
what
love.
you say, mister? Hey.
Do you mean to go over these people again? Because A Tether and Tether Think Tank already answered the prompt.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay. I just want to be sure.
Stop hating.
Because
Sorry.
Brian and AI wasn't here to hear what they had to say.
That's
So
what I thought.
it would be,
That's what I thought. Okay.
Okay. Tether Think Tank, you want to?
Yes. So yeah, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? No. I think African Americans are the culture. They will always be the culture in America. What is happening is that the culture is being fragmented with identity politics. So this FBA, ADOS is a recent invention. I think this is a divide and conquer tactic. It's a way for the dominant culture to try to divide African Americans into different identity groups to make it easier to make African Americans easier to control or easier to manipulate. So you create this division and you exploit that division so that it's a distraction. So I think FBAs really are it's a divide and conquer, but it's also a Ponzi scheme. That it works like this. So if you can convince the lowest FBA that he's better than the highest African or Caribbean, then he'll allow you to pick his pockets. So it is generating revenue for people who are in the content creation space. But it's really not effective. It's really just dividing African Americans. I think we have to protect African Americans at all costs. This is crunch time. There's a lot of things happening globally. And I think there's going to be a lot of changes that may have a negative impact. And if you are divided on the battlefield, you have a less likely chance to succeed. So we have to maintain cohesion. And FBAs are introduced into the equation to create division. I mentioned before, Europeans are very good at creating division and exploiting division for their own political aims. And this is what is happening. So we have to protect African Americans at all costs. African Americans are their culture, and they will not lose. And with that, I land.
Love word. Can I say one thing? I'm gonna make it real quick.
Yeah.
Me personally, I am here for the division. Yes, that's what my content is about, and that's what I'm about. I am here to cause division between us and Africans, us and Pan-Africans, us and any immigrant group that's over here. I'm here for my descendants of emancipated people only. That's all I care about. And that's all I'm gonna ride with, and I land my plane.
Well,
I'd like to
Brian,
rebuttal.
yeah,
I have a rebuttal after Mister. Go ahead, Mister.
okay. Wait a minute, hold on, Brian. You know that
Yes, ma'am.
AA Tether and Tether Think Tank, AI and Brian, y'all know that they talking about like the African Americans, non-immigrants separating from FBA. They want us to delineate from African Americans.
Listen.
I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah. And we are love, you know what I'm saying? And for me, just me personally, I don't know if anybody agree with me on this, but I think I want to push this thing called African is a slur. If you call me an African or African American or anything that with African on there,
Guam
I'm gonna
38
say
hot.
that's a slur. And I'm gonna land my plane, love. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
Cool
okay. I
down,
just
FU
wanted to.
38 hot.
Okay, go ahead, Mister.
Yeah, first off, everybody knows that who African Americans are. And I mean, the fact that he's calling us divisive, but he's dividing African Americans and FBA and Black Americans as if these are not the same people. Yeah, I don't know, sir. You need to look in the mirror here, okay? But here's my thing, all right? Y'all claiming that y'all are for the betterment of African Americans. To me, African Americans, the biggest problem facing African Americans is white supremacy. Okay. And, people, we have been addressing those things for the longest time. My question to you, sir, is what do you think the biggest threat is, the biggest problem to African Americans? And what have you, Pan-Africanists, done to address it? And also, what is the biggest threat to Africans? It would be slavery and starvation over there because it's affecting millions of them. My question to you is, what's the biggest problems to Africans, and what have you Pan-Africanists done to address it? Those are my two questions to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tether, you have the
That's a
final say.
Okay, you said a lot there. Okay. The biggest, okay, the last question first. What is the biggest problem with Africans, and how has Pan-Africanism solved them? Pan-Africanism solved. Okay, so you just have to look at Ibrahim Traore. He is practicing a form of Pan-Africanism that is to do with economic and political integration. So it's to do with creating a single currency where that's backed by African minerals, gold, petroleum, that we could trade. Different African countries can trade in to increase economic cohesion, economic trade, and that's mutually beneficial. He's starting small with the AES states, but it's going to expand outward. So it is a Pan-Africanism in the sense that these people are going to connect their economies and connect their political structure in a way that it is mutually beneficial. So that is how Pan-Africanism is helping, in Africa as we speak. And African American. Okay, I'm gonna land the plane there.
I can go ahead and respond.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, boy, they just get to deflecting and lying. So, you didn't answer his question. You didn't answer Mr. Question. You gave an example of something that's in progress, but you didn't cure the tribalism in Africa. My question is, why are you so bent about African Americans or Black Americans being one with y'all, and y'all ain't figured that shit out over there in that piss hole that you got going on? The Nigerians don't like the South Africans. The Ethiopians don't like the Somalians. Boy, I just heard yesterday that the Somalians, they gangbang like a mother against other tribes. Why y'all ain't fixed that first? But you so hungover about us. Man, y'all got some stuff to take care of before you start trying to bribe us and sell us on some bullshit that you didn't even figure out. And why did the Bahamas kick out Haiti? Why they don't want no Haitians in the Bahamas? What's up with that? Why the Jamaicans won't help out the Haitians? I'm trying to figure out where is Pan-Africanism happening at? Like, oh, you think we some suckers? That's what you think we is. You think we just gonna just overlook all the Pan-African that's not working nowhere on the globe and just say it gotta work here? We learn delineation and division from y'all. We got the script from y'all. The same way y'all practice it. What's your name? Tell the stink tank. Why you not in Africa right now? Why are you not in Africa right now helping your African Igua, Bubua, hyena not chasing brothers? I don't get it. But you here though, trying to sell it to me like I'm a dumbass. We not stupid. Go make that shit work first over there, then come over here and talk to me. There we go.
Tell the think tank before you go. We have 332 people in the room. Those comments are commenting. Would y'all tap the screen? I am notorious for cutting those comments off. We should at least be at 200K by now.
You know what, love? That's my fault. I think I need a reprimand for not getting on this, y'all. What up, y'all? Y'all need to go ahead and get it up there, okay? Thank y'all for coming through, all right? The initial people, y'all got us to 100,000, but y'all just came up in here, man. Y'all got some work to do, man. Y'all need to roll up them finger sleeves and get to tapping, all right? Go ahead and single tap, double tap, triple tap, all right? Put all 5 fingers on the screen. Pimp slap your smartphone if you got to. I know it's a Saturday night, so I'm pretty sure your baby's still up. Your baby's got fingers. Go ahead and tell them to get to tapping, okay? Y'all got pets. You got a cat. You got a dog. Tell them, put your paws on it, okay? All right? You got your grandma in the house with you. Tell her, hey, you guys, go ahead, get the tapping, all right? Go ahead and get it up. Let's tap it up, y'all. We should be at 300,000, y'all. Okay, it's gonna be one of them nights. It's gonna have to be one of them nights, y'all. 200,000, that ain't enough, y'all. We need to get to that 300,000. We need to go ahead and send a message and let everybody know. People over here, they comment. I see y'all laughing. I see them smiling faces. All right, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for doing them heart me's. Appreciate you for following, and appreciate y'all for going ahead and sending them gifts and everything. Okay. Thank y'all for dropping some for the challenges and everything like that, all right? And we almost had 100 shares, but we definitely going to get to that 300,000 tonight, y'all. So y'all go ahead and tap it up, tap it up, okay? If you are a friend, y'all need to come on through. If you are a foe, y'all need to go ahead and request up. If you are foundational, you need to go ahead and come on through. And if you are foreign, you need to come on through, okay, y'all? If y'all believe in the babble of these tethers, y'all can come on up and go ahead and tap that screen. But if y'all also believe in the words of the foundational up in here, then y'all definitely need to tap that screen, all right, y'all? So go ahead and get it on up. I see y'all grandmas, y'all cougars up in here. Y'all want to blow y'all tax refund money? I ain't mad at you, okay? Meet them in the DMs after this live, all right? But we got a job to do, okay, y'all? Tap that screen. Tap that screen, y'all. Appreciate you.
Right. I mean, we got some special guests in here. We got Brian Jehovah. We got AI. We got Mr. We got AA Tether. I don't really know Tether Think Tank, but he in here too. Come on. We got Johnny. We got Oskins. We got Neil Guy, whatever. You know what I mean? So y'all, let's do what it do. Let's show out for the guests tonight. Okay. Go ahead, Tether Think Tank. I believe you had the final say.
Yes, ma'am. Much respect. So I do want to say that African Americans and Caribbeans invented Pan-Africanism. I really want to give more credit to African Americans. It's a great another great Black American invention was Pan-Africanism. And it was invented for a good reason, for racial solidarity and for to give African Americans the ability to reconnect with their lost identity, their lost culture. It's a way for people who have their culture was stripped away during the transatlantic slave trade to reconnect with what was lost, to rebuild what was lost. So that's one of the aims of Pan-Africanism. So to that effect, I want to say shout out to you, shout out to African Americans. It's a beautiful ideology and we have to protect it. And with that, I land.
Thank you. You ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Can multiple Black identities coexist within American culture without conflict?
Yes, America is a melting pot. It really is a nation of immigrants, and e pluribus unum, out of many one. There are many different immigrant groups in America, and I think it strengthens America because of there's such diversity. There's many different ways and many different ideas that are contributing to the strength of the American economy and to the American military. So I think the diversity of America is a strength, and the immigrants who come into the country will eventually assimilate into the society. This happened during the late 1800s through Ellis Island, and is happening even now today. So this notion that people who immigrate to the society and become American citizens remain immigrants is mistaken. The immigrants become citizens, and these citizens contribute to the fabric of American society. And FBA is here to tear at that fabric. So we have to protect African Americans and protect that fabric in our land.
Okay, thank you. Neil Guy.
Yes.
Hi, how you doing tonight?
Doing great.
Can you respond to the prompt, please?
Yeah.
Just real quick, I need to drop, but I want to thank you for having me up. It's been a tremendous program. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
Peace, Tether. Think Tank.
Okay.
Respect.
Peace, African.
What is y'all doing?
Clear. Yeah. So host about the prompt, Black American losing cultural ownership. I don't think so. But to reply to what the previous speakers we've been saying, first of all, I also believe in delineation. The Black Americans should do their own stuff. African immigrants in the USA should be doing their own stuff. African immigrants are able to do their own stuff, come over here, set up businesses, go to school, just like everybody else. I don't think they need to unite with the FBA, first of all. Unity is not something you force. So I don't think we should be forcing for unity with FBA. First of all, there's nothing to gain from FBA. If anything, the unity we should be working on as African people is the unity that we gain that gonna help our countries making great deals with strong countries that gonna help build that work with you. Understand? There's nothing to gain from FBA. They don't own most of the stuff over here in USA. There's nothing to gain over here. I don't think there's any unity needed to unite with Africans.
Okay, thank you. Anybody got a rebuttal for Nilda?
Yeah.
Mr. and Johnny Black? All right. You all go ahead, Johnny. You can go first.
Yeah, I've been watching this. I remember when the indigenous people first started talking, and I was like, man, I thought y'all didn't go live. Who gave y'all a phone? So now I know who FBAs is, because when they started, I was like, what y'all niggas? They were like, yeah. They said it like in a whisper, like, yeah, we niggas. So I'm always going to side with niggas. And even if you indigenous, you a nigga. So, you my people. But y'all New York niggas do New York nigga shit. So y'all niggas too, but it ain't that many Negroes in New York. Like, I've been up there. It ain't like they handling nothing up there. Like, so they need Africans. They gotta hang out with foreigners. New York niggas hang out with foreigners, man. So let them do their thing. That's their hustle or whatever like that. But when y'all ready, when it come time where y'all want to go like to the house, like I do have a political history and I do got like something to put on the table. So I meant it when I say call Hakeem Jeffries, call Mike Johnson, call Trump. Make sense out of it, like a bag. I can, if a bag need to be given, something need to happen. Let me know. Like I'll go back to DC. Those of y'all who know me, I can go back to DC. I can go back down there. So if y'all need me to go go back to DC, let me know. I can talk to the mayor. The mayor talk to me, So yeah, for real, I got y'all back, both of y'all, the FBA and the indigenous. I know we don't get along. You know what I'm saying? But I eat y'all food. I'm gonna eat me some pork chops and macaroni and cheese and shit.
His time up.
I just want to know, was that a rebuttal or a shot at me?
Nah,
I think he was responding to Nigga.
It wasn't a shot at you. Just do you, man. You's a New York nigga. Y'all do New York nigga shit.
Okay, Nicola, you got your final say on Johnny, and then you got Mister.
Well, I couldn't understand what Johnny was saying. I didn't know he was asking a question or he was just complimenting with what I say. I didn't understand the question. If anything, you can repeat the question so we can understand what the question is saying.
No, thank you. We're gonna move on to Mr. Rebuttal. Go ahead, Mister.
I appreciate it. Yeah, he said that when the Africans come over here, they don't need to unify with us. And you know what? That's really the crux of the issue here because y'all not unifying with us. Obviously, y'all over here, he's like, we go to school like everybody else. Yeah, you're going to our HBCUs off of our grants, off of our tax money, the money that's meant for our Black American children. And y'all sitting up here getting money that's meant for us, the Frederick Douglass Scholarship and all this stuff like that. Then you have the nerve to do African Takeover Day, and you're talking about Africans need to worry about themselves. Well, yeah, I agree. Why don't you go worry about yourself over there in Africa, okay? Y'all don't need to come over here to not unify with us, to go kiss the white tea people's asses. Y'all want to sit up here and get on our Congressional Black Caucus, use up our funds and our tax dollars, and y'all want to sit up here and benefit from our music and our culture and say we ain't got it and all this stuff like that. I mean, you kind of proving the point here, okay? So yeah, why don't y'all just go over there and unify over there? My question is, why y'all gotta be over here to not unify with us? I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay.
Well, why not be here? Why, like, you can't stop people from coming over here. You're speaking from a place of no authority in the USA. You're speaking from a place where you don't control nothing. You can't even control the people that live over. You can't even control your own little neighborhood you live in. So you have no say to whoever who comes over here. Actually, we have more diplomatic buildings. African immigrants have a lot of diplomatic buildings over here than FBA. There's not somewhere you can go find FBA building or any type of diplomatic building over here. I'm from Uganda. We have embassies over here in USA. That's a diplomatic thing over there. So you're ranting over here on TikTok cannot change the physical world that we live in. You understand? People can come over here, go school, pay school. If you have a lot of ground, whatever, like you say, go school too. Nobody stopping from going to school. No African immigrants stopping from going to school. Go get the GED, high school diploma, whatever you want to. And no African person gonna stop you. But on the other hand, you can't stop no African person from going to school over you or coming over you. Because our ancestors built airports and planes. I don't know if your ancestors did that, but our ancestors did that for a reason. So we can travel freely.
Okay,
I do have
thank
a
you.
rebuttal when he's done.
Oh, you had a rebuttal too, AI? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna be quick. So, hey, Tether, I hope you hear this nigga who just sound like he just stole a hyena. I hope you hear his rhetoric right
I
now.
hear him. I hear him. I'm listening for a reason.
I just want to let you know, Tether, this is what we're talking about. And you want us to unite with a nigga who just took a golden piss shower underneath the cow and come over here and start telling us about us not having nothing. It's past 8 o'clock. His electricity off right now. So I don't even know how he's on the app right now. So I just want to know what you want us to do about this, Tether, Pan-African. Tell me what you want us to do about this hyena nut chasing nigga. Go ahead.
Man, you sound like you don't got no back about not even claiming your mother's identity or nationality. Your mother from Jamaica. You over here cosplaying to be FBA, whatever thing. You don't got no backbone in your spine, bro. First of all, you gotta understand.
Okay. He was responding
I gotta
to
respond.
AI. You ready to your? Okay, you gonna respond, AA?
Definitely going to respond to that. You thought I
Okay, I'll
wasn't?
give you a minute, and then we gonna get into Nigla question. I got somebody in the chat. Request I want to bring up.
Nigla. His name is
Yeah.
Nile. We call him Nile.
Oh, okay, Nile. Okay, go ahead, AA.
Xenophobic response. AI, that was senseless. You get me? You didn't have to go there to make your point. Nevertheless, now he's as important as anybody else that's xenophobic. Don't nobody care what he's thinking about. And the fact that he's speaking of FBA as if y'all African Americans, that's disappointing to me. I know now from his humble beginnings when he talked a little different. I look at people like him like they weak. Because they go up in chats with you, they get beat up on by y'all beat them up, then they turn xenophobic overnight. But honestly, he been that way. Do I think he's problematic? Yes. Do I think he need to kick rocks with open-toe sandals? Yes. Alongside you. Don't think for 1 second that I don't got smoke for him too. I'm just not going to come at them from a xenophobic angle. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. And no, we don't need to do nothing with them as African Americans. We don't need to do nothing with any of you. We need to focus on the diaspora. And we need to let y'all just go in the woods and bang it out. Let's eat popcorn and see who's going to come out of the woods. That's all we need to
How
do.
about we land that plane?
Yep, thank
Can
you.
I respond, host?
Oh, no. We got your question because I got to get to the queue. Hey, Gigi, thank you. You ready for your question?
Okay.
Okay. Are cultural differences between Black Americans and immigrants misunderstood?
No, they're not. They clearly, everything is clear. I think everything is well documented. The history, they got history over there. Anybody that can read, that pass high school, can read and understand the history over there. I don't think there's anything nuclear science about anything about history. It's basic education. If you don't got no basic education, of course you're gonna have a problem with when it comes to history and reading, comprehending what you're reading. So I really can't blame anybody. But on the other hand, yeah, we're speaking facts. Africa don't need no unification with FBA. These some more useless people in the USA. Actually, some of the most unemployed people in the USA. So Africa people don't look for uniting to people like this. There's no way you think somebody like that gonna help build a country with you. You understand? There's nothing you gonna benefit from FBA, whatever thing is. And we're not gonna sit over here and say, oh, let's unite, sweet talk to them. We're not gonna do this. This time is up.
I respond to him, Loves, or somebody else?
I
Finna respond?
I'll rebut.
And that was his final word.
Y'all already did
Love,
that.
you muted, sweetheart.
He did that. Why y'all can't handle what he said, man?
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Nigla. We're going to take you down to the comments so we can get to some more people in the queue. Who turn was it, mister?
Hey, Tether, I hear trying to save these niggas. Yeah, put on your cape. Sorry,
This is
I ain't saving nobody.
Oskins is
I
next.
ain't saving nobody, bro.
Oh, Oskins.
Xenophobia, get it. But listen,
Hi, Oskins.
Hello, Love's World. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being patient.
Yeah, man, this is my third time being on an FBA live. I really appreciate how you run your live. The other two I went on, Mr. must have been on one of them. Folks just punching down. So I like how you.
Can you do me a favor real quick? Can you address the prompt and then you can get into your submission? Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership?
I don't think you can. Your culture is strong. It's a wide, broad country you live in, from the southern parts up to the northernmost part. You're a diverse group within that already diverse country with multiple layers of cultures, and you have a very distinct culture that is strong, that is emulated, that's copied, repackaged, made into something else elsewhere. You can't lose it. If anything, it's constantly evolving, becoming stronger, more lucrative. As to whether you're earning the most from it, the part that you monetize, that's another question that I'm not an authority to speak on. But your culture is too strong, too indelible, too deeply entrenched in the psyche of the African American community and influences too many things in the great country that you live in and the entire global community for it to be lost by you. You can't lose it. You can give it up. I think some of you are working to give it up, but losing it? No, you won't. If you keep at it, if you keep maintaining your way of life, if you keep focusing on the things that make you strong rather than the things that you pull a yarn and then you unravel the entire fabric, you can only do that all by yourselves. But lose it? How could you? By what set of metrics would you lose a culture so strong that has influenced so many things? I'm Jamaican, I'm not in America. Your music, Southern music from Louisiana, influenced reggae. Lots of Jamaicans don't want to admit that, and we made something else out of that. I tried to make that point. Sometimes folks not listening here, folks not listening there, people just want to say we have the most smelly part of an excrement sandwich. I don't want to use curse words on your life because you're such a decent lady. But that's what I see people focusing on. Oh, we have this sandwich, it's made of excrement. Who has the stinkiest part? What's that?
Okay. Thank you. Anybody got any rebuttals for Oskins?
I got a
No?
rebuttal
Okay.
for Oscar.
Go ahead, Johnny.
Oscar, were you from Jamaica?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Like I lived in North Philly with Jamaicans, man, and I'm like dancehall Yankee, man. So I don't think Jamaica is in the same pot as Africa because they not. Like, we ain't never get along with Africans ain't never like me. Now, niggas in New York might hang out with Africans, but we don't hang out with Africans where I'm from. I ain't never hung out with no Africans. But I hung out with Jamaicans. I eat y'all food. Like I worked in the store and y'all took good care of me, man. Like on some street shit. You see what I'm saying? So I got love for Jamaica, man. So me personally, don't ever think, I put Jamaican in the same category as Africa, dude. Like it, to me, y'all not really foreigners, man. Team USA track, Team Jamaica track. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got history together. We make music together and all that. But an African? Nah, man, we ain't never hung out with no Africans, dude. Like, them New York niggas hang out with anything. You know what I'm saying? But we don't hang out with Africans, man. But we love Jamaica, man. I just want you to know that, man. I love Jamaica, man. And I'll get in the streets for Jamaica, man. Just straight up.
All right. Thank you, Johnny. Okay, you ready for your question, Oskins?
Yes, love's child. Love's world. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Who should speak on issues specific to Black American history and culture?
Black Americans. But you don't live in a vacuum. So yes, you're the authority on your lives and your culture, your way of life. But the world is so wide. Look, I didn't even try to be on this live. It came my way, then I followed you. It's just happening there on TikTok in this big wide space. Your culture is pervasive. And because your culture is monetized, it's sold overseas through cable TV, through whatever other concerts, you name it, the way you dress, the food you eat. How would I learn about something that most Americans, not most, many Americans don't know about Gullah Geechee culture, but I stayed here and learned about it here in Jamaica because of the way we communicate these days. But you're the authority. Any people are first the authority in their own lives. But it doesn't mean someone else can't say something about it because that's not the world we live in today. So, yeah, it's yours. You own it. Who else would speak on it better than you?
Thank you so much for that submission, Oskins. I really appreciate you joining the panel. I'm going to rotate the stage. Thanks for your participation.
My pleasure.
Who's next, mister?
It's Chris and then Honda.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, love. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, and you?
I cannot complain at all. It's been a lovely show. I actually enjoyed all the different perspectives and conversations. Even if I don't like what's said, it's been pretty good.
Thank you. Brian, you hilarious. Go ahead and address the prompt.
What I do with love?
Before we get to Chris, Brian the Fool here, but before we get to him, hey y'all, we on the last stretch, y'all. We can get to 300,000, y'all. I know we can do it. So go ahead and power tap, y'all. Go ahead and put it up there. I need y'all to finger punch y'all screens, all right? If you agree with the foundationals, I need you to put your index, put your ring finger on it, all right? If you disagree with the tethers up here, put your middle fingers on it. Tap it up, okay? Tap it up. Go ahead. Put all of them on there, okay, y'all? We almost there. I know we can do it. Go ahead, Chris. My fault.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I want to know who up in the house. Who up in here today? FBA/Black Americans or Africans? Shout your, where y'all from? Let me know where y'all from. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm from Mississippi. That's where I'm from. So, and Mister's right. Tap it up, please. It's been a great stream. She's definitely letting everybody have their say, and most creators don't do that. For the prompt, are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? No, not at all. One thing is, like, right now, I'm here in Texas, down from where I'm at. It's a Dickey Center. B2K is there. So a similarity is like we're the lead singer, like Amarion would be, the lead singer. I think the main problem is, right, is that being that we're the lead singer, we sing and dance so well, we could, if we want to, go solo, while they would need us in order to be able to be successful. And I think that's the problem. So no, we're not losing any cultural ownership. We are the culture, the face of it here in America. We always have been, and I'll land. Oh, I still got a minute. Hold up, shoot. When you got time, go ahead and get in there. You know what I'm saying? So I'll say this, right? One of the things for sure, right, about the cultural ownership is that that there is a lot of hold on, I'm trying to think of it because I had wrote some stuff down. But basically, we're the lead singer. You know what I'm saying? And they just upset about that. At the end of the day, no, we're not losing no cultural ownership. We calling it out. Like I was saying yesterday, the stats that we have that's going on, we just calling out everything at the end of the day. And that's what it's all about. Not about anything else other than we're calling them out and they don't want us to call them out because of that we share skin color. More than anything. And we're not gonna hold on to y'all stats or anything like that. And we're taking ownership of, hey, we Black Americans. If we do something, then we want to be held accountable for it. If you do something as Jamaican, then you need to be held accountable for that. That's what we're doing in cultural ownership. And we're not losing the battle in doing that. We're just defining it.
Okay, all right, awesome. Anybody got a rebuttal for Chris? No? Okay, we're gonna get to your question, Chris. Does shared race automatically mean shared experience in the United States?
No, I don't believe so. Not at all. And the reason why I say that, right, is, for example, in some of the neighborhoods they have, like Southside Jamaica, Queens, Little Italy, Little Jamaica, all the different places they have around here, they never been had flooded or had a interstate ran through it or anything like that. They've been able to let them pretty much live in peace. There's a distinction because they are in the immigrant database while we're not. Their last names are different in many cases, or they'll just tell them that they're Jamaican, or they'll hear the accent or something like that. I mean, at the end of the day, those things are something that we can't, dispute. They want to use that as an argument and saying, oh, if the police pull us over, then we're all the same. But that's not necessarily even true at all, because most of the police are them. So when they pull them over, they let them make it. So let's not play with it. You know what I'm saying? We got to be honest and have honest conversations when we talk about this. I'll end there.
Okay, thank you. So we're going to rotate the stage. Johnny, thank you so much for coming up. And Chris, thank you. Whoops. What? Okay. Hey, Honda, welcome back.
Yeah, hey love, how you doing? How's everybody?
Good. You want to address tonight's prompt?
Oh yeah. Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? That's a good question. It depends when you talking about ownership of losing culture, because at the end of the day, culture, you can't sell your culture. I don't like, I mean, anybody that sell their culture, I don't like, try to make them as a leader, as a leadership of people. Because, when you sell your culture, you selling certain things that you can never get back, and you destroying your people and generations. I mean, yeah, if you look at it, like, they just say, like, the way you respect your elders, like, when I used to come up as a child in the early 2000s, right? Our elders, like, in this, because I live in DC, basically a black city. So, like, the elders, man, I used to have tremendous respect for them. Nowadays, the past 10 years, you got kids looking at them elders, cuss them out when they say, "Oh, pull your pants up." They're like, "Oh, B, go to hell. You ain't my parents. You ain't my this and that," and stuff like that. So that's losing culture of respecting your elders. Because at the end of the day, when your elders say certain things, you gotta, at least have a, respectful, response. Not tell them, "Oh, you know my father, you know my mother," stuff like that. And culture-wise, like music-wise, because when you look at like the state of hip hop or whatever it is, like I can't even listen to it because you know why? I can't think. Because at the end of the day, if I can't think, it's not productive for my head. Because I can't listen to, "Oh, I'm a ba, you did this, nah, So usually I go back in the 80s or like, or the early 90s, listen to something that's like more, productive for my head. Because at the end of the day, black music in this country is real nice, real nice. Not the last 25 years, nothing like that. And culture, another thing, probably it's a lot that somebody like me, because I'm African, I might not really know it, but at the end of the day, they are losing ownership of their culture. You can see it music wise. They usually sell their ownership to the white immigrant. The white immigrant, not even their own people. Imagine that. How can you sell your masters to a white immigrant? That's what I don't get though. And then at the same time, they talk about Africans is up here to, to take resources away from them. I mean, how are you going to sell your own masters to a white immigrant? I mean, think about it. It's your life story. You write it on a piece of paper. You got the hook, you got the music, you know what I'm saying? You got the bass, you got the notes and all that, right? You wrote that song. It came out real nice. And at the same time, and at the same time, it is your life story that your people can relate to, but then you sold it to a white immigrant. Because of what? You want that physical cash high. You want to go buy that new car. You want to go buy that jewelry high. You want to get you trying to stunt. You trying to stunt like minister man.
All right, I'm landing your plane. All right, I got a rebuttal,
and then I'll go next.
Okay.
Sheesh. All right. He's talking about.
I have one as well.
That captain. Okay. Yeah, he's talking about us respecting our elders and everything. First off, FBA, we still respect our elders. That hasn't changed. But here's the thing: how you gonna talk? Your homeland don't even have any elders to respect. Okay, y'all life expectancy is like 50 something. People don't even make it to the age of 60. That's how much y'all respect y'all elders. Y'all be respecting them all the way to the grave. All right, the disease take them out, or exile, or civil WAR, or them people flee and they retire in their homeland. They never go back to that place because they know it's going to be an unalivement sentence. Okay, so first off, sir, get you some elders first so you can respect. Then you can talk about respecting some elders. Okay, and second off, you're talking about our music and how it's gone downhill. You know why our music is going downhill? Is because they let in a bunch of immigrants. Okay, a bunch of folks like Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and 21 Savage, these immigrants who come over here. What's his name? Burna Boy? These people who come over here, they don't know what music is. They don't even have a music genre. All they do, they have been spending centuries beating on a hippo scrotum and calling that a drum. Okay, y'all sitting up here, what are you talking about? And then they got the nerve to talk about some polyrhythms and everything. You know what polyrhythm is? Y'all just being off beat at the same time, okay? Y'all can't sing, y'all can't dance, y'all can't rap. Why are you sitting up here? Why am I taking criticism from a culturalist loser? That's what I'm trying to figure out here, sir. Sir, we got culture for people to sit up here and try to take from us and try to exploit and everything, okay? So that's real rich coming from a cultural nobody, okay? And I'm going to land right there.
Can I go out the AI? Can I go out the AI little world?
Yeah, he got the final say. Not to Mr. Honda, you got the final words for Mr.
Yeah, let me respond to him, right? Because because Minister is a very funny individual, right? Okay, so let's look at it, right? The last time I checked, let's just go back in the 70s. In the 70s, right? Okay, you had so many great artists, right? That made great music, right? And then at the same time, they lost control of it. the white immigrant got a hold of it, right? Making millions, up to billions of dollars, right? I don't see somebody like you trying to get it back from these white immigrants that came from Europe. I mean, their kids are still feeding off of your people music as we speak right now, off of Spotify. Apple Music as well, right? Not getting paid. You got rappers in the 90s. You got artists, you got R&B stars in the 90s. Hadn't even got a single dime off a song that they wrote. Come on now. And then I'll bring it to you, right? I remember, what's that song by James Brown? The Funky Drum, right? The dude that made that sound, the drummer in the fucking drum. Oh, listen to that song, Minister, man. Oh my God, what a song. What a song. The drummer itself, right? James Brown never paid that individual. Individual, man. Why don't you take that case over there in DC, down here in DC, right? And tell James Brown, whoever owned that song now, which is probably 99% most likely a white immigrant, and let that dude and his family eat off of that.
Okay,
come on, Minister, man.
Get ready for your next rebuttal, Honda. They lined up, honey. They swinging on you. Go ahead, AI.
Thank you for shutting up that cuckoo bird. He was going on. Damn. Anyways, I figured it out. I think the problem is that they keep talking about you can't sell culture, but then he just admitted that we sold our culture, so I guess we can't sell culture. This nigga just be lying. But I think the problem is they have nothing to sell. They have nothing that nobody wants. Nobody wants nothing that come out of Africa. Nobody wants nothing that come out the Caribbean. So when they keep talking about how you let the white man,
I had a rebuttal as well.
And they don't. They got nothing that nobody wants. And I'm glad that they're admitting that we have a fight with white supremacy, and this is our fight. Our fight is ownership in America. They didn't come here to contribute to our fight. They came here to point the finger and criticize us about our fight. Oh, why did you? Why couldn't you? You just mad nobody want what the hell your cuckoo bird hanging the nut ass been created out there in Africa. Nobody wants that shit. But I'll land there.
Let me respond real quick.
Yeah, you get the final say with each rebuttal. Go ahead, Honda.
Okay, AJ, right? It says African American.
AI, nigga.
AI, my bad. I apologize. It says African American history, right? Or Black American history, right? Losing culture. It never mentioned Africa. So once again, if you want to bring that thing, right? Go to Europe, to your white master. Look how many African instruments that's in England, France, Germany, Spain, stole in the 1700s, in the 1800s, way before you started knowing blues and jazz music. You understand me, right? Everything hip hop came from these genre. You understand? So before you start talking, go over there and look at it first. The reason why I said that, because at the end of the day, these people that made these songs, right, their families are not eating. Their families are supposed to be eating from a song that your people are made. But y'all not fighting for that. Instead, y'all fighting over Burna Boy. You understand? Burna Boy just came out the last 5 or 6 years ago. What about those people in the 90s, in the 80s, in the 60s as well? Come on now. This is why I don't take y'all serious though. Because instead of y'all fighting for your own people music that the white immigrant benefit up to this day, generations, y'all not doing it. My brothers, man. You come up here and telling me, Africans are doing African and stuff like that. Come on, man. Get that there's a song. I forgot the song. Anyway, your people sold that.
Okay,
get it back though. And then I'm gonna end this, right? Some of those songs, some of those masters were stolen. They were stolen by the white immigrants, by the white European immigrants, man. Take it to court, man. Take them down here. Take them down here to the federal court, man.
Calm down, Honda. You got your next rebuttal coming up.
My bad.
Come on, Captain.
How are you?
I said I want to go next, Love.
Oh, you want to go before?
Yeah, I want to go before him.
Okay, go ahead, Brian. Sorry,
I'm gonna drop after this. I gotta hit the club tonight. I just want to say this.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, we all know the music business didn't only scam black people; it scammed everybody that's in the music business. So it's just not like a black American thing where black Americans didn't only get their master. There was white people that didn't get their master. But let me say this: I'm gonna harp on what Mr. AI said. Africans do not have great music. Okay, I want y'all to think, y'all. Everybody in the comments, I want y'all to just think about this for me for 1 second. There is no African song, slow song that make you want to have sex with your woman or the man you with. Think of an African song that you can bump and grind to. They have none. Think of an African song that just make you want to get your woman back when you mess up. Think about it. What African songs do they have out there that make you want to, you know what? I love my lady so much, man. You know, I wanna play this song for her as we ride around in the city tonight. Africans don't have a soul for that. So yes, just like they said, nobody's not gonna rock with the African music. African music is jungle monkey music, man, and that is it. So yeah, I do agree with everyone, and I land my plane.
Okay, thank you so much for stopping by, Brian. I appreciate you.
Be safe. You be safe. Y'all get these likes up, man. Y'all get these likes up. Please get these likes up, y'all. We at 229 right now. Hold on, Hunter. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. You little hungry African. I understand why Africans be mad. They be hungry,
man, because
you an African. Hold on. Let me do this for her right quick. Hey, shout out to everyone, man. Make sure y'all give Love's World, man. She having productive live, man, and I enjoy it so much. Shout out to everyone on the panel. Shout out to Mr. AI Captain. This weirdo Honda Hungry. We're gonna call him Hungry Honda. KD, AA Tether, and the Black. Shout out to everyone, man. I see y'all in the comments, man. I thank y'all so much for the gifts, man. I humbly appreciate that. But let's get these likes up, man. Do not forget to get the heart meat for me, man. Get their heart meat, man. Get their heart meat. Get their heart meat. Ain't nothing but a penny. Hey, y'all, it ain't nothing but a penny. We used to send that shit to Africa back in the day. Love's World knows she used to do it too. In Love World Armoire, there's a child named Zimbubu and Butte up her armoire right now. The keys that she has saved back in the 90s. So shout out to y'all. But anyway, much love to everybody, man. Shout out to my brother Black Receipt. Y'all be safe.
Okay, go ahead, Captain. Oh, you want the final say still? Brian, go ahead, Honda, and then Captain.
Let me respond to him because he fled. He fled, right? Like him, I agree with him. He's Captain America. I'm Captain Africa, right? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But just like I mentioned, right? If you gonna come up here, you saying Africans ain't got no songs to love me, then you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing about Africa at all. You don't know zero about Africa at all, right? And once again, please, FBAs, why don't y'all go fight the white immigrant for y'all people music? Please, man, because at the end of the day, they are making billions of dollars. They stole it from your people. Go get it back. Oh, you know why? Go get it back in blood, though. Go get it back in blood, though. You see, that's what I don't understand, though. But it's so hype about Africans, man. Oh my God, the white immigrants stole everything from y'all. Come on, I don't understand. Yo, minister, become a governor, man. So then you can, so then you can have a bill, so that we could go and take all these, these music from these white immigrants, man. Please, there's awesome music, man.
Okay, land your plane, Honda. Captain, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
So I will have to disagree with AI on one point. They do have something worth stealing, right? And it's the effing people. So they have about approximately 7 million people enslaved in Africa right here. It's on walkfree.org. And so the fact that he's trying to compare music when you guys are actually selling people in Libya, in North Africa, and you're trying to focus on us having music and you white people stealing music. Meanwhile, you're over there selling your children for Red Cross rice in Old Navy flip-flops. Let's be serious, sir. And I'm not even trying to get xenophobic, but the fact that you're trying to focus on some music when you literally are selling your kids, you have your kids working in a lithium mine currently. What are we speaking of? All the issues that Black Americans face. You say music in your country is facing a plethora of issues, from slavery. Let's not get on the paternity fraud. Let come from a more serious point of view.
Thank you, Captain. Honda, final say. You okay, Honda? Honda.
Oh, he
okay,
got lost in
buddy?
immigration.
You okay, Honda?
No, he not. He
Okay.
got cooked.
Oh,
I think Ice found him.
damn. I think Ice probably got him. Honda. If you need help, put one in the chat.
He needs some milk.
Okay, so we'll move on. Who was next? The new guest.
It was Captain, and then KD1, the Black, and then Bell.
Okay. All right. Hey, Captain, you want to respond to the prompt?
Yes, ma'am.
And we're going to do 1 minute on 1 minute because we got like the queue is packed. So go ahead.
Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Yes, because you have a lot of Pan-Africans and these who are trying to be wayward Africans shipping off our culture. Just like you had that melanated immigrant say that Joe Rogan could say the N-word. They're giving passes that they don't have access or the authority to give. It is just weird. So it's like it's not even us, it's other people who look like us or may look like us trying to speak for Black Americans, which they have systematically done, right? Even in the Congressional Black Caucus. When you look at sanctuary cities, we're being deposed and pushed out. Look at California, look at New York. And so that's the issue. We're getting pushed out of what used to be predominantly Black neighborhoods, like we were pushed out in, I forgot that place in Florida on the coast, to where we built it up. And them crackers came down and burnt it down and took it over. And so we basically we are, yeah. Yeah, what's Palm?
Okay. Anybody got a rebuttal for Captain? No?
Yes, I
Go
do.
ahead, Bill.
Yeah, some cultures. I mean, he said about the N word being the Black culture. That N word wasn't it even invented to degrade Black culture, Black people by the whiteys? I think some cultures you just need to get rid of because I mean, even I'll speak on it on my term, but even in Africa, there are some cultures that you need to get rid of, like what's done for like how degrading they were to women. We don't practice them anymore. So some cultures they need to revolve, but the culture that's deep rooted, that's beneficial, I don't think Black Americans are gonna let it go easily because it's beneficial to them. But some cultures, like you said, like the N word, I'd rather get rid of that kind of stuff that was invented by other cultures to put down a whole society. So I don't think he should mention that. I land.
Captain, final say?
Yes, ma'am. So I never said anything about the N-word. I talked about Black Americans being displaced from places that were that were previously all Black American. So I don't know where you're getting this N-word from. If we're talking about that being the culture of Black Americans, ma'am, our culture is ingenuity, music, art. Ma'am, our culture is ingenuity. Did you know a Black man invented the key components for a helicopter? Did you know a Black woman invented GPS? Did you know a Black woman invented the cataracts machine? So let's be clear. Our culture is ingenuity. Redefined, we consistently evolve our own culture. So that's why y'all can't never keep on tack. That's why y'all try to use our slang and our ebonics that are completely from different parts of where you're staying. Like, why are you in New York and you're saying slang that's native to South Carolina? That it's a little weird. So, in the fact that you even tried to go to the N-word, I never said anything in my statement about the N-word. I didn't even use it while I was up here, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, no.
Okay, you ready for your question, Captain?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Black culture in America changing?
But it's consistently changed, though. So we have to keep our culture changing and evolving, because you have, we have the crackers, and then we have these other people consistently trying to make their way into our culture and actually try to co-opt it. That's just like you have a lot of these people saying, you had those African immigrants over in Britain or UK, wherever, saying that they created rap, jazz, blues. It's from some wayward state in Africa and things of that nature. That's just like Jamaicans say they created hip hop. Mind you, DJ Kool Herc said he got the sound system from Black Americans during the disco era. Also, rap started in 1936. It was a gospel group who started it. And most of our stuff has been evolving. Even blues, R&B started in the fields in 1860 something. We consistently evolve, we consistently grow, and that's been our strong point. So they can never pinpoint us, and that makes us different from everybody else.
Okay, thank you so much, Captain, for coming up. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Who was next, mister?
We got KD1.
Hey, Katie.
Greetings. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You want to address the prompt?
Yes. Are Black Americans losing cultural ownership? When you consider culture, culture is a people's ethnic profile. It is everything. It goes beyond food, music, culture, dance, and fashion. It also includes, when you look at the definition of culture, it talks about social institutions and intellectual achievements regarded collectively. So the legacy of our culture will always be ours. However, when you look at it from a corporate basis, yes, there have been attempts to reclaim our culture by other people. You know what I mean? Like it's just like the same way when it goes when a child is born, right? Like so one person could be the father of the child. There's no question as to who's the mother, but one person could be the father of the child biologically. But if there's another man that comes and signs that birth certificate, he is considered the father by law. But by truth, the biological father is the one who really is the father. So with that being said, with us, there have been others, white folks as well as tethers, who have attempted to come and sign the birth certificate of our child, which is the culture. But no, the culture will always be ours. With that being said, as far as losing cultural ownership, the delineation movement will not allow it to happen. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons why conversations like these are so important. The conversations that we have every day on TikTok are so important, or if it's on YouTube or wherever, because we are the new voices, we are the new media. And what's going on here is a fight over the narrative. We're fighting to control the narrative, and if you ask me, we're being pretty victorious.
Thank you, Katie. Anybody got any rebuttals for Katie?
I do.
Yeah, I do.
I knew it.
Okay, so who is that? AA and Honda?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can let Honda go before me.
Okay, go ahead, Honda.
I'm trying to understand this, right? So basically, anybody that makes any music nowadays, right, is cosplaying y'all or is copying y'all. Because it looks like when Africans make music nowadays, it's copying you guys. I mean, the last time I checked, Africans was making music before so-called the 13th century. I mean, colony in America, right? The last time I checked, Africans are the ones that have music instruments in European countries that was stolen in Africa in the early 1700s. So you cannot play music without instruments, right? The last time I checked, when you hear the drum, you think of Africa. So when you see, what people got to understand is this, right? In the continent of Africa, right, you have so many type of musics. You go down Mali, the type of music you hear, the instrument that you hear is something else. But at the end of the day, right, modern music, I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all did an excellent job, in the 70s,
okay,
the
land your
60s,
plane,
and
Honda.
stuff like that, and everything, right? But this idea, like anybody that does music nowadays, especially Africans, is copying you guys. This is why I can't understand. Anybody that do dance, anybody that wear chain is copying. Yeah, Africans are the ones that started
please
wearing
land
chains.
that plane. Put a period on it. Final say, Katie.
Every time you look at Burna Boy, he's dressed like a brother from Atlanta. He doesn't dress like a Nigerian. He doesn't wear Nigerian clothes. Every time you see Burna Boy or listen to one of his top hits, he's sampling foundational Black American music. Same thing with Tim's. Although I ain't gonna front, she fine as a motherfucker. That's a part of my language. That's a fine, not Nigerian woman right there. But she dresses and presents like a foundational Black American woman. I've never seen Burna Boy or Tim's in any traditional Nigerian clothing. They dress like us. Okay? Tim's is trying to fashion herself now as an R&B artist, and I'm not trying to kick her in the back of the head or nothing, you know what I mean? But she's trying to fashion herself as an R&B artist. She came out as a Afrobeats artist. You don't want no other body, you know, that's Afrobeat. You know what I mean? Like, that's not R&B. I just seen a video of her recently. She was just singing R&B. So no, I can't believe I even replied to this. Go ahead, Double A.
Why? Listen, bro. Let the host tell me to go ahead. Stay in your lane.
Okay. AA, you ready for your rebuttal?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
AA.
I'm ready. I'm ready for my rebuttal.
Go ahead.
Honestly,
Go ahead, AA.
honestly, I kind of agree with you, bro. Like, culture is legacy, and that's why I don't understand why people could think that we could lose it. We can't lose it. And I think that that's the problem with the diaspora. But I don't agree with you in the sense of thinking that other people are claiming it. I mean, our culture have many Africanisms in it, and if you study the culture, you would understand that even down if we take it back to those who were enslaved, braiding messages in their hair, and I want to take it to messages because it was FBA trying to boycott African braiding shops and salons and so forth, right? Well, what happened? How did those braids come here? What was our ancestors doing? They was hiding messages in people's hair. You understand? Our culture is an African one, mixed with the survival and everything we had to do to live here in the United States of America. So we won't lose our culture. It's a legacy, and I'm gonna land my plane right there because my time is cut. But I do got more to say. But I'll
Thank
land.
you. Thank you. Final say, KD1.
Okay, so it wouldn't make sense for Africans to be braiding messages in people's hair if they weren't from this land already. So that's one thing that doesn't make sense. And as far as those braiding shops, we were talking about boycotting those braiding shops because of the anti-Black American xenophobia we were experiencing therein. As far as even people putting their hands on some of our women. So that's one aspect of it. And then also with regards to the so-called and you know what, I will say this, there are certain small remnants left over, you know what I'm saying, as far as the portion, listen close to what I'm saying, the portion of our ancestors that did come from Africa. You have little slithers of it left, like libation for an example, or some of the Gullah Geechee people. You know, they bear witness to some of that. But outside of that, no, we are our own people. We are our own culture.
Okay, you ready for your question? Thank you for that. You ready for your question, KD1?
Yes, ma'am.
Can immigration debates create tension within the Black community?
The immigration debates create tension within the Black community.
Can immigration debates create tension within Black communities?
Can or did?
Can.
They can. They can for those who don't understand that we are our own people and not just one big general Black population. You know what I'm saying? Like if for somebody who doesn't recognize, or for somebody who strictly sees us as all the same, which is disingenuous, because the only reason why we see, or any of us would see us as all the same, is because of the existence of white people, and that's bad, because that's Black unity based on the existence of white supremacy, and that's not real and that's not genuine. Before white people came along, you know, we've had disagreements with each other. It's always been like that. The white man has only been on the planet for about 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And so everything went hunky dory before he got here. But people are so hooked up on that and they think we should all be together, and we don't, and they don't understand the line being drawn, and it's not and it's not a line to create hostility, but it's just a line that says, no, this is mine, that is yours. There's nothing wrong with yours, and there's nothing wrong with mine. But let's not mix stuff up. Let's respect one another's distinctions. And with that, I'll land.
Thank you so much, KD. Thank you for participating. We're gonna rotate the stage. Thank you. It's
While
getting
we
late, y'all.
rotating. Hey, y'all, we almost there. 300,000 on the way, y'all. Thank y'all for getting us this far. We had 253,000, but you know what? We ain't done yet, okay? The night is still young, so we can go ahead and get that 300,000 on. Don't rest now. Don't slow it down, y'all. We almost there. We still got 300 people in here, y'all. Thank y'all for being here on this Saturday night, y'all. Let's go ahead and get it up. We gonna get there. Appreciate y'all.
Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a long one, mister. Who was
I'm
next?
looking at it right now. All right. So we just got finished. Oh boy, I think it's Bell next, Big Roz, and then Trove. We're gonna do that.
Okay, go
Oh,
ahead,
wait a
Bill.
minute. Did West Coast just come up?
Yeah.
How you doing, West Coast? Okay, all right. West Coast, the last one. Yep. So we had Bell and then Big Roz.
Hey, Bill, you want to address the prompt?
Yes, I do. Black Americans losing cultural ownership? Not really, because Black Americans don't leave their comfort zone. They don't travel. I mean, they do travel, of course, but they don't really reside amongst other culture that much. It's if anyone losing their cultural ownership is the ones that are assimilating into the Black culture. So it doesn't mean that the Black people are losing their cultural ownership. It's just the others, the immigrants that are coming into the Black community are assimilating and actually losing their identity. So if it can be beneficial for the Black Americans or the Black people in America, or it can be also negative. They might enhance it, the immigrants that are assimilating into the Black culture. It might be negative, I mean, from the Black people's perspective, but at the end of the day, the Black people are not losing ownership, because it's the other or the immigrants that are assimilating. So it's the people who are moving away from their culture that are losing their ownership of their culture. It's not the host country that are losing the ownership. It's just people are being assimilating. It doesn't mean they are eroding the existing or the host country's culture. They're just adding themselves into that culture, but they will never be owners of that culture. So I don't think Black people are really losing ownership of the culture that they invented. Like in my country, the culture is very, very deep into the churches. I mean, everything we do. When we have people from other countries, they assimilate into our culture, but they never take ownership of the culture. They just become one of us.
Thank you, Bill. Hey, Bill, you think immigrants assimilating into? You think melanated immigrants assimilate into Black American culture?
Absolutely. I mean,
Okay.
they should, as they should, because they are, amongst Black people. So, I mean, if you don't want to do that, why do you? I mean, you keep your culture. You don't have to use your identity, but at the same time, you can be assimilating into the Black community with respect. If not, why are you trying to experience a host culture, a host country, if you're going to be isolated?
I'll
That's
be right
useless.
back.
Thank you, Bill. Yep. Okay. AI one rebuttal. Anybody else got a rebuttal for Bill? Just AI and trio. Okay. Thank you, Trovely. Okay. Go ahead, AI.
I think she's getting confused with the terminology assimilate and cosplaying. Assimilating means to join and without having hidden animosity or still trying to carry your culture over. Oftentimes, what these people do is they use our culture to their benefit, and then once they win an award or get what they want or open up that business shop, they're shouting out their country or sending money back to their country. So they're not really assimilating, and we know that if we look at our cities, like I'm from Miami, and if we look at New York and LA or California, we'll see whenever we have a high population of immigrants in these areas, you know, they don't help the culture. They use it, but they don't help it strive. And we can see it now that a lot of our black-owned businesses are now being replaced with janky Dutch shops and janky Haitian shops or braiding shops that are not looking up to par because they don't care about making our communities look up to par. They're sending our money back home. So no, they're not assimilating. They're cosplaying, and there's a difference. I digress.
Absolutely.
You
Can I respond? Yeah, there's a difference between cosplaying. I wasn't referring to that. I never used that word, so I am using assimilation because I want it to be not fake. It has to be or pressured. It has to be from your own. It has to come from your heart that you want to know what the host country's culture is offering. You're right. If you're just doing it for the pressure, then you're cosplaying for sure. But I wasn't referring to that. I was referring to assimilation, willingly to be part of a bigger culture. So
Okay.
yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Trio, go ahead.
Yes, I think the first confusion came with these reclassifications. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I do.
I think the first confusion in this whole thing called African American came with the reclassifications and the reason why we were reclassified. So if you can trace your lineage or your genealogy to those reclassified people, you did not come from Africa. That's the first thing. You don't know anything about it. It is not in your blood at all. And if you did the research on it like I have, you will find out some very interesting things indeed. But yes, they do cosplay us. It's inherent in them to cosplay us, just like the YT people, because that's where they came from. They like to pretend that these people just sprung out from anywhere. No, they came from the loins of the Africans. If you go and do the research on it, it tells you that. The most common of that kind of albinism comes from that landmass. So these are their children. So that's why they protect them. That's the reason why they join in this so-called white supremacy and then gaslight us into thinking that we're all the same people when we're not. We don't share the same skin color. We have reddish undertones in
Land
our
your
skin.
plane.
They have something else. So that's where the confusion lies.
Thank you. Okay, Bill, you ready for your question? Oh no, you got the final say. Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, I wasn't like I don't know what she's talking about, skin tone and everything. I'm Ethiopian. I can be, assimilated in any in a very dark tone, light tone, anything in between. So I don't think what she's referring as a copper tone, that right there, it doesn't apply to my culture because we don't care about color. We have like other issues like tribalism and stuff. We don't care about color. But I wasn't even referring as physical. I don't think color is a part of a culture. You can be any kind of tone, and then you still might share the same kind of culture. So I don't think the FBA point of like being copper color when Africa is like anything from Arab looking to very very dark skin. So when you migrate into like the U.S., any African can be taken to a lot of different things. Even there are Africans who are assimilated to whiteys because they are from Northern Africa looking exactly like white people, but they might have black African in their blood. So the color thing is completely garbage when it comes to Africa because Africa has a lot of different tones. If you come to my country, you hardly find like really dark like West African looking. We have them, definitely.
Okay, Bill, can you land your plane?
So that is not culture. That is completely stupid for me to say like my color is my culture. So even we don't say that in Ethiopia because we are very, very diverse when it comes to color. So I wasn't even
Okay.
addressing physical stuff. Yeah, I land. Thank you.
May I please?
All right. No, ma'am. Bill, you ready for your question?
Yes, I am.
Is unity possible while keeping distinct identities?
What was the first word you said? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Is unity possible while keeping distinct identities?
Absolutely, and that should be done. If not, you will be. The one losing their identity will be oppressed because they will be completely selfless. Like there's not going to be a unique belongingness. It will be part of a bigger picture. So you really have to keep your identity, whether it's sub tribe, sub community, whatever. That is very important to who you are to even have something to offer to the bigger culture. If not, you're just void. You have nothing to really. Nobody even going to take you seriously if you have nothing to offer to a bigger culture. So definitely, you can keep your identity and still be, part of a bigger cause through unity. So it's self identity is very, very crucial. So yes, but it could be done. Absolutely. Thank you.
Excuse me, y'all. Don't kill me. Don't be mad, y'all. But I am so tired. I am super tired. We gotta end the live. I can't. My eyes is hurting. These glasses is hurting my eyes. Yeah. I'm so sorry. We've been on live since 8 o'clock. And I'm tired.
Thank you, Miss Love, for having me. This was an awesome live. I love the way you run your panel. Everybody give her a follow, please.
Thank you.
I
Thank
appreciate
you.
I
I just want to
appreciate you,
say
Love's
the
World.
reason
Thank
why
y'all.
she
I
can say that
appreciate y'all.
Appreciate
is
you, Love's
because she
World.
is not American
Y'all have a
Indian
good
and we
one.
are the copper colored races, so it does have
And
relevance and it's not
Can I say
stupid.
can I say
bye,
something
Tether.
It's
to
You a
very
snake.
disrespectful.
Can I say something to AA Tether before he leaves,
And
please?
Honda, you can bye. Bye, Honda. You can go.
Yeah.
Thank y'all so much for the gifts. Thank y'all for coming. I'm sorry. Y'all know I just don't end my lives like this. I thought I was going to be able to hang on, but it don't seem like the room is, was dying down. I apologize, everybody, but I work today and I am super tired. So I'll see y'all
You have a
tomorrow.
good night.
Thank you, mister. Good night, everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. Thanks for the gifts. Be safe, everybody.